Check. Are we live? Are we live? I think we're live. Last time on Dragon Ball Z, we built a friggin' bridge across the river. Times two. I can't even remember if I left the generator at this base, to be honest. I did not. Okay. We collapsed this base, more or less, but there is still, most importantly, firearms here. Lots of firearms. And we're going to take all of them, even the ones that are not in the best of condition. We will need it. Hey, Hassan, doing all right? We are just getting warmed up right now. Made it to West Point yesterday, and this is where we stashed a lot of our guns. Seeing as some of the guns that we brought to Louisville are already starting to break on us. Now, other than that, we have a bunch of shotguns in here, and then that's it for our drop here. Now, we do, as far as I recall, I think there are still a bunch of guns on the floor in Stendos, I think. I'm actually not 100% sure. I may be confusing that with... I may be confusing that with the other gun store. Because Stendos, I feel like I might have actually brought everything here. think that's good for the moment. Is there anything here that we don't have in Louisville already? You know, we don't actually have a crowbar out in Louisville. Paintbrush, plastering trowel. I don't even know if we have pliers, so we're going to take a couple of tools with us too. Alrighty then. Let's see what we can do here. There's a small possibility I started my stream a little too late this morning. I've observed that if I start before 8 a.m., I tend to get some of the best results, but we didn't start until, well, it's 30 minutes after 8 now. May have been a little late there. Not the worst thing in the world, but it is a Saturday after all, so Saturdays are the biggest days for streamers, generally speaking. Okay. That looks pretty good for the trunk of this vehicle here. Or, I'm sorry, that's just the trailer. The trunk itself is going to get filled with firearms that we may have left at Stendo's, if there are any. There should still be some rifles at Stendo's, I think. If I'm wrong about that, then, well, we may actually have to go elsewhere to get some more guns. Bring the sharpener if I'm going to be collapsing things here. Now these lights are, I kind of want them, but they're much lower priority than in anything else because they're pretty chunky. They're 15 encumbrance each. So first thing we'll do is stop by the gas station, grab a little fill up because we do still have a generator here for that. Quick perimeter check. I don't think there's going to be too much action here. Can't take anything for granted though. Alright, now we're going to have to fight our way into Stendo's. There are a fair number of zombies out there, but that should be no problem for us at the moment. We've got a sword, and we've got plenty of food now. I took all of the dry food that I stockpiled at that base, and I put it all in all of it in the trailer. I don't really think I'm morally obligated to kill these guys, but I don't want any flankers coming up on me while I clear Stendo's. We will have a clean angle of approach. Alright, so there's Stendo's right up there, and the little horde that was in front of it. It's just a 50 to the right, maybe a dozen or dozen and a half to the left tops. We'll start with left. We do still have a little bit of M9 at the moment, but I'm gonna save that. It's also West Point. Don't want to do any negligent discharging here. Alrighty. Nice and slow, no rush. Alright, I am going to go ahead and whip out the sword for this one. A little faster time to kill. Allegedly. I'm uncomfortable by those trees behind me. Okay. There's no need to be uncomfortable. There is no need to be upset. Say to me. Go back into the abyss. I thought I saw somebody going this way, but, well, maybe they just kept going. In any case, that's far enough away. I don't, not concerned about anything further into that tree line. The flank looks clear. There's no way into Stendos from behind. The only entrance is the front entrance. Did find a canned fruit beverage the other day. Oh, that's right. We can't walk around while opening a can. All right, that'll shut the hunger up for a bit. Alright, tell me I still left myself some rifles here. Okay, yes, well, there's a couple shotguns in there. Here's a couple of 788s. Now, 788s aren't necessarily what I was looking for, because they shoot 308. And if I'm going to be shooting 308, I'd probably rather be using an M14. Oops. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, so that, I have the M14, but then that's, or sorry, the MSR 788, but I don't see very many, like there's a couple double barrel shotguns. I've never even considered using a double barrel shotgun before, but you know what? Just for the sake of saying we have one, let's take them. I mean, at this point, I'll just take any gun that I find. Now that I know that guns are degrading again, condition-wise, yeah, I'll be picking them all up. That are everything that's in front of me, and I won't start worrying about what to triage until we start running out of room in the van. So that's actually another backpack full of shotguns here. I will just name this hiking backpack shotgun. For anybody joining, welcome. We're just last stream was a bit of a fever dream. We spent most of our time building a bridge across the Ohio River so that we could get out of Louisville and stop by West Point, which is here, so that we can get more guns, because we took almost every ammunition stockpile that is available on the map. We took all that into Louisville with us. And then, of course, the update that happened while we were in Louisville made it so that guns lose their condition again. So I was very spoiled by the fact that the guns I brought with me were never degrading. I thought, okay, I'm high-level aim and I'm high-level maintenance. Maybe I won't take any more firearm degradation that I have to worry about in the short term. But no, it started degrading fast. Several of the guns we brought with us are no longer worth shooting. And unfortunately, I was hoping for some more MSR 700s. It's actually what I really wanted right now. Because I know we have plenty of M36s and M9s. Those both degraded that I brought with me. But, yeah, no more MSR 700s. Stendos is great, but I think I cleaned it out completely. That's a bit of a problem on my part. Now, what does that mean? That means, I might actually be out here longer than I was anticipating. Because I don't want to go back to Louisville empty-handed. I mean, not that I'm empty-handed right now, but I want to go back to Louisville with more guns. And what does that mean for my current situation? That means... let's get rid of anything that we're currently carrying in the trailer. Or, sorry. Let's put everything into the trunk, into the trailer from the trunk, that we don't need immediately. What I'm going to do is I'm going to leave most of what I just picked up, most of the stuff, I am going to leave in the trailer, and then leave the trailer here. And then we're going to go down to Guns Unlimited. We're going to go down to Guns Unlimited, which is down in that's close to Echo Creek. That's a little ways out. And the reason we're doing that is because I know for an absolute fact that there are MSR 700s all over the floor back in Guns Unlimited. In fact, there's probably some M14s on the floor down in Guns Unlimited. Like, Guns Unlimited had so many different guns that I didn't see fit to bring with me, that I know for a fact that some of the guns that I currently don't have, that I would really like to have, are just on the floor and in Guns Unlimited. So we're going to have to go there. Now what I'm doing here is I am taking all of the tools that I brought for building the bridge and just putting them in this military backpack and leaving that on the ground right here. And the tools, these tools, and these tools. This is food. This duffel bag full of food is actually, this needs to come with me. I recently had a bit of a problem because I didn't bring enough perishable food with me. So this is staying with me. Okay, so right now all that's in the trunk of the vehicle is food and water. And the trailer here is mostly filled up with guns that I want to bring back with me. And yeah. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, just thinking to myself for a second there. Processing and calculating and whatever. The trailer's not 100% full, but it's close enough. It's close enough. All the rest of the stuff that's on the floor right here, this is just log stacks. I was gonna take those back with me if I had extra room, but at this point I realize No, if we're going to Guns Unlimited, we're not having extra room for anything. We're going to load up, and we're going to take every ounce of space that we can afford to spend on taking back guns. That is what we're going to spend the space on. So the rope is going to go into the duffel here. I don't think there's going to be an army to deal with back at Guns Unlimited, but we will have some respawns. It's a question of how many respawns, really. And so I will take these glass bottles full of gasoline with me, and just in case we need to make some Molotovs. Okay. And that is that sorted. So we are detaching the trailer and leaving it here at Stendo's. And we are going to go on a little road trip. Now, okay, so if I'm going to be going to... Let's just open the map and look at this. This is going to be easier if we look at the map. So here we are in West Point, right here. This is our location. This is where the trailer is, this little red dot in the center. The bridge we just built across the Ohio River is... Well, let's give a separate icon for that. It is... Actually, I can't mark it until I go see it exactly where it is in the map. But these dashed lines show generally where it is. And then we cut across Indiana here on the outside of the normal map for Project Zomboid. We cut across Indiana. And then there's another map that gets us another bridge across the Ohio River that gets us into Louisville here. This is my base in Louisville, Foxtrot base. So what we got to do is we want to get more guns. We want to go all the way over here to Echo Creek. That's a lot of driving. But this is where I know for a fact I have a ton more guns. On the flip side, another thing I could do that would probably be faster is just go back to Riverside. My main primary base for all of the air, for all of everywhere is here in Riverside. That's where my stronghold is. I know I have some guns there. Well, I have a shit ton of guns there. Probably more than Echo Creek. But no, there's no buts. There's no buts. It actually is. It's better to go to Riverside because Riverside, it's a little bit closer and it's got more stuff. It's got more of everything that I need. We're going to Riverside. Now, the fastest way to get to Riverside from West Point is actually to take the road north. I will just kind of move up a little bit here and see how bad the respawns are in the city center. Because I did deal with all of the initial swarms here in West Point. I dealt with all of them, but respawns have been a major thorn in my side. As long as this is what we're dealing with for the rest of it, then we're fine. Yeah, we can bypass these somewhat easily enough, just got to be careful about it. I do believe this is my turn out. I turned a little bit too early. No, I'm not. I don't even have to turn actually right there. I could just keep going up this way and take the north road. I can't remember how bad the north road would be if I took it. No, it wouldn't be, it would be fine. It would be fine. If I stay on this road on Main Street, we can just stay on this road and it will take us out. Yes. Uh-huh. I'm sorry, because I'm confusing it with there's two ways into West Point from Riverside from the north. There's like a farther north route than the one we're taking now, but this is what I generally understand of as the north route. So we are out of West Point now, and we are on the north road. Like there's a gravel road that like hugs the Ohio River. That's I was kind of in the back of my mind confusing that with this. This is an easy way in and out of West Point that we should have been thinking of the whole time. Hello. The game froze for a second there. So we are out of easy eat food, with the exception of some chips in the driver's seat. I did bring a lot of food with me. It's all stuff that has to be cooked, though. So if we need to, at some point, we will pull over and... Speaking of food... Don't run into these things with your vans. Your vans will take damage. I just replaced the hood and windshield on this thing because of a unnecessary collision. So the last thing I want is to be running into rabbits right now. Yes, even rabbits will damage your hood and windshield in this game. I was tempted to just use that campfire right there. But that's okay. That's okay. We don't have to be so tempted. If we need to make a campfire, we can. The times of being having trouble building a campfire are long past us. That was last stream. We did very briefly have a moment last stream where we couldn't even build a campfire because rocks were hard to find. Alright, yeah, we're actually just going to cook some food right now. Because I don't know exactly how many zombies we're going to have to deal with to get back into Riverside and fight our way back into our base. Because respawns are everywhere. So it actually feels more beneficial to me right now to just build a campfire, cook some food, instead of trying to blitz it back to my base and turn on the generator and use the stove there. That's what a sane person would do who doesn't have to deal with respawns all the time. But I am a insane person who has to deal with respawns all the time, so... Any logs in the area? Yep, right over here. And some twigs. Was that my last match? No, I've got at least one more, if not two. Okay, so all of the stuff that I have, all of the stuff that I can't have, I can't cook. Oh, I am such a moron. Oh, I am such a moron. I have frying pans, lots of them. I don't have any pots. Wow. Wow. That's a colossal planning failure right there. We are going to... we're going to take some ginger ale in our backpack so that we have something to drink. But we are going to have to... we're going to have to go find a pot. And I'm not going to put too much effort into this. If we don't find a pot within the next 1 hour in-game, if we don't find a pot within 1 hour in-game, then I'm going to just subsist on soda until we get back to main base. What the... I mean, okay. Sure, fine. Block my road. and the music is broken once again. So, we got an appropriate response to that. Yeah, no, we don't set ourselves on fire here. That would be not a not good thing to do.
Hey.
Didn't intend on doing that, but we're fighting our way in, so. I've given up on just generally assuming that there's going to be the cookware that I want in a house. But, let's see if we can do it. Ooh, a jug of vinegar. Okay. So I didn't find exactly what I want, but sure, absolutely. That's very valuable. One left. One in the trees.
Hey!
Come on, come out of there. I believe in you. Multiple in the trees. Yeah, we're switching to sword. There may be more on the other side of that tree line, so I'll take it wide. Oh no, it absolutely would be. I still remember. I'll always bring this up whenever it comes up, but there's a screenshot that I saw on Steam of just somebody who took a death shot, screenshot when he died. You survived for 10 years and 6 months, something like that, and I didn't even see the guy's body. I just saw a bunch of fire, and I was just like, yeah. This is not the game to end in ice. This is the game to end in fire. I don't know that full poem. I would recite it if I did. I will always take chips. Now, I'm going to be honest with you guys. We've been in the field long enough that there's a possibility that our generators are getting dangerously close to running out of fuel. However, because I know that I repaired all of them very recently, and they're all good condition, or they're all yellow generators, I know none of them will blow up. If you have good condition the yellow generators rather. If you have yellow generators, they will always run out of fuel at least once before blowing up, as long as their condition is like above 90%, something like that. Because it's just like it's a statistics question. I'm pretty sure that statistically speaking, you're never going to see a situation where it takes enough condition damage before it runs out of fuel the first time. Now, if you let it run out of fuel multiple times, you'll have problems. But I'm usually good about keeping its conditions above 90. Okay. Give me a... Okay, I don't see a... Die. I mean, alright. I don't see any cookware that I want. That's a muffin tray. But I did see a bucket. Now, I think you actually can make a stew with a bucket. Yeah, I don't know if there's any generators that are, like, actually at risk. Just the first time they run out. I've never tried the lower quality ones, though. The lower quality ones, I've never risked it. Alright, no cookware, but we did find a bucket. I actually think you can make a... I think you can make a stew with a bucket. I've never successfully done it before. In fact, I've tried to do it once and failed. I think you have to fill the bucket with, I think you might actually have to fill a bucket with tainted water and then boil it. I think filling a bucket with regular water actually doesn't work. Yeah, see? We've got a bucket full of water here. But the option to create a stew doesn't exist. Now, maybe that's because we don't have anything to actually create a stew with. In any case, let's get out of here. We've got something. We've got something, and I'll take it. That's a basement. Can't put a basement right in front of me and have me not take a peek. I am a little bit less excited about finding that jug of vinegar that I otherwise would have been because, well, right now, making jars, there's a lot of problems with it. Like, literally problems that weren't even there just last patch. First of all, for some reason, the devs broke using crafted jars as opposed to pre-existing glass jars. I don't know why. They separated it so that the crafted jar has a different name, and the one with a different name now cannot be used by default in crafting recipes. We fixed that. We actually fixed that. But even then, there's something wrong with the expiration process. We made a whole bunch of jarred produce, and after closing and reopening the game once, it all became rotten. Not sure what happened there. Okay, here we go. We can create a soup or a stew using a bucket of water. A little bit crazy, but let's do it. Let's just put one of each of these. Black beans, split peas, lentils, and white beans. With a little cinnamon on top. So we are making a soup in a bucket. Yeah. Well, okay, so it's not very... It doesn't seem like something you would normally be able to do, but I only noticed it by accident somewhat recently. I happened to right-click on a bucket while I was in range of some food, and it was like, create stew, and I was like, what? Why is that there? And it makes sense. Like, it is something you probably should be able to do, realistically speaking, but, I mean, that's, you know, video games always have gaps in things that you should be able to do, realistically speaking. I specifically chose a soup over a stew because soups cook a lot faster. Stews, you can do more with a stew, but a soup, the cook speed is hard to say no to. That would be interesting. I'm not going to try it because I don't have any way to split it up. Right now, I just need something to shut the hunger up. I don't really, I'm not concerned about calories at this point. Oh shit, don't put it out, please. Just want to destroy this tree branch. Yeah. I couldn't even tell you exactly if the temperature settings of stoves even really make a meaningful difference. I've changed them before. Okay, so if you want to just defrost something, you could set it to 200. And then nothing will cook, but you can always just stick something out of the freezer and in there. Other than that, setting it higher than default, it doesn't make things cook faster, at least as far as I can tell. Yeah. Rice and pasta. Rice is a little weird in this game. Pasta, I guess, makes sense, but rice, I feel like you should be able to do more things with rice than you currently can in this game. Not that I'm particularly mad about it, I'm just meh. Alright, so this came out to be about 50 hungers worth. And we're already hungry enough for half of that. Alright, what I'm going to do next is, I think I will go ahead and get one sleep in. That house seemed relatively secure. And, overnight we'll continue the drive and see if we can't make it back to base, and then get our second sleep in at base. That's what I'll shoot for here. I mostly want to do my best to stay well rested, because I don't know, I might need to fight through a lot of zombies when I get back to, Riverside. It's hit or miss. Riverside's respawns, I've seen them get really bad, and then I've seen them where it felt like there should have been a ton, but there weren't. I'm separating the stuff that I want to keep with me and the stuff that I'm just going to leave at Riverside when we get there. Stuff that will get left behind is going to stay in this handbag here. Okay, and we will go ahead and just mosey on up to the house I just cleared and sleep there for tonight. And then, as an overnight activity, we are gunning it back to Riverside. I didn't do a full perimeter sweep last time, so let's do that this time. I'd laugh pretty hard if there was a generator in here. No, doesn't need to be. Alright, number of zombies up there. Let's wipe them out.
Hey!
Yeah, that's right. Calling y'all out. Okay. Any other threats that would be in this house? Most likely already inside of it. Check the basement. Let's check upstairs. There's the fatigue, so we're just in time. Now let's play which bed has a pillow. If any. Here we go. The kid's bed has a pillow, of course. Oh, these are tinted knee pads. Similar to the ones I currently have. The ones I currently have are actually tinted as well. They're black tinted. As opposed, they're not the tactical ones. These are sport knee pads, but they're tinted black. So I'm gonna see what these look like. If they are a better shade of black than my current knee pads, then we may have just found something permanent to wear. Let's give these a shot. Nah, there's a little bit of red. There's a little bit of red to them. It's not... No, I wouldn't even wear these. I would wear the tacticals over these. It might even be hard to see for most people, but there's a small shade of red to those. Oh well. I'll hold on to them as a fashion statement. Because I mean, if I'm going back to Riverside anyway, then I'll just leave them there. Alrighty, for anybody joining, welcome. As a recap, we are going back to our primary base in Riverside after spending most of last stream building a bridge to get out of Louisville without dealing with respawns at the checkpoint. Now, as part of the process, we are on the road between West Point, which is where we got off of the the bridge. And we are now on the main road back to Riverside. The reason we needed to get out of Louisville, specifically, was because we didn't bring enough guns. We brought almost every massive cache of ammunition that there is on the map with us. Brought all that with us when we fought our way in. Then we got dug in, and then the update caused our firearms to start taking more condition damage. So now we need more guns. Unfortunate, but that's what we gotta do now. We gotta play the game as, ooh, okay. That's a lot of zombies for a light country road. Let's make sure we don't run into them with the side or the front. The date is currently January 10th, 1995. The start date of the game is July 9th, 1993. So we're not quite at 2 years yet, but we're like pretty close. I think we're past the 1.5-year mark. We have survived for 1 year, 6 months, 10 days. Yep, so we just passed the 1.5-year marker. This run was started back on July 6th IRL, so we've been at this for about what is that, 4 months now? Yeah, IRL. I think we're going to have a bend and then a T intersection up here, if I remember the roads right. It hasn't been very often that I've taken the road from West Point to Riverside directly. Usually if I go to West Point, it's like I'm usually going roundabout, like Muldraw to West Point or something. Yeah, here's the bend and here's the T, so we're turning north at the T. And then at this point it'll just be another right, and then we're on Riverside Road. We will most likely use the north entrance to get into Riverside, because when you think about Riverside, there's two entrances. There's the north and the south. The south entrance... There's technically 3 entrances, actually, but I almost never use the... what is it, the east entrance? I never use the east entrance. I use the south and the north. The east entrance just basically takes you through the entire city. If you're coming from the east and entering the east, you have to go through the entire city to get to where I base up. So that doesn't really make sense. I would go into the south entrance if I intended to stay in Riverside for a while. If I intended to stay in Riverside for a while, then I would want to go through the south and clear all the respawns in the city on my way in. But no, in the current situation, we're not going to be there for very long. We're just going to get what we need, and maybe a little bit more than what we need, because I mean we're going to get guns. And another thing I've been surprisingly running low on in Louisville is electrical parts. I didn't think that would be a problem, so I didn't bring a ton. I thought, okay, I'll just harvest what I need when I'm out there. And then, of course, 42.12 made it so you can no longer use the crafting menu with zombies as a container source. What that means is no longer standing on a pile of zombies and using the dismantle watch craft button. Unfortunately, I guess the devs decided that was way too easy. No, now you've got to scroll through the list of corpses underneath you and pull the watches out manually, and then you can dismantle them. It's also tiresome. They did something unintentionally that made our lives easier, and oh boy, howdy did they fix that. No making our lives easier here, no sir. No way. We've got to be miserable. That is Project Zomboid in the current year. I think I've seen these same deer about 6 times now. Always at this particular bend. It's like they are magnetized to come back into the road. Now we are now re-entering territory that I consider my territory. Well, I mean the whole map is my territory, but when I think of my territory, what I mean is zombies that I see I'm going to get out and kill. I don't know if I'll do that 100% of the time here. Like this one, a fast shambler right in the middle of the road, that's always going to be annoying. Always going to be annoying, and I have to leave this way, so yeah. A slow shambler, not as big of a problem because you can drive around them, even if they're in the middle or the left or the right. Fast shambler, they actually move fast enough that even if you try to thread the needle and go by them, they might bump into your trunk. Remember, every time a zombie bumps into the side or the trunk of your vehicle, you could lose anywhere between 3 and 10 encumbrance in the trunk. And you get diminishing returns on vehicle repairs. In this game that just added a complex ragdoll system that directly incentivizes ramming zombies with vehicles. They also added a punishment for it, a very massive punishment for it. He didn't even notice us, so I'm not even going to bother. If you can drive right past a zombie and he doesn't notice you, probably fine. I'm going to call that guy Chuck. I'll wave at him on my way back. Now here's another interesting factor. I've actually not been back to my base since 42.12 dropped. That may or may not be a problem. So my bases are really, 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 really big. Fun fact about this character's previous lifespan. I started a character by the same name and appearance, Annie Mae. I started her back in 42.7, and her save broke on 42.8 because after the game updated, we were out in the field, and then when we went back to our base, something weird happened and the game crashed. Fingers crossed that doesn't happen here. I really don't want the save to end now, not when we're still knee-deep in wading into Louisville. That would be, I would very much like to keep fighting into Louisville. I'm gonna have a bite of soup here. Put the soup in the trunk. We're overeating a little bit, but that's okay. So that's the south entrance to Riverside there. Like I said, we're going to take the north entrance, so we're just going to keep going a little bit here, and then we will take a turn north. We should be coming up on the crash site where I found my ambulance. See the other car up here, most likely. That was a fast shambler. Yeah, we're gonna kill it. Now, I do not want to get into a prolonged engagement here. There's something weird about this road. The spawn rates in these woods to the north and the south have always been weird, like ridiculously oversized for a random area outside of a town. This is a slow shambler, so I didn't really have to do that, but... Let's not get into a prolonged engagement, he says, and then gets out and kills a zombie he doesn't have to get into. See, look at that. There's a big group just chilling there. Let's see. I don't know. Here's what I'll do. I will let the fast ones split themselves off from the slow ones. So now there's a couple left, but they're all slow. So they're a lot easier to drive past. We'll do the same thing right up here as well. Because I see a couple up here. Oh, shit. It's that one, and then this one. So this right here, this is where I recovered the ambulance from. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I'm just gonna take a different road out of here. I'm just gonna take a different road. I do not want to get into a prolonged engagement right there because I know there will just be more and more and more coming out of the woods. It's just one of those places. One of those places where the spawn rate does not match the area. Oh, so fun fact about cars. If anybody watching right now has enjoyed the Filibuster Rhymes mods, very popular. I think some of them have like millions of subscribers. That guy is now a part of Project Zomboid staff. Like, he is now a paid developer, and he is going to be working on the vehicles in that as a part of his project. So I do actually have a little bit of hope now for vehicles in Project Zomboid. Like, for so long, vehicles were just completely untouched in this game. And now finally we have an actual reason to hope, because somebody with a track record of making some pretty dank vehicles is actually on staff, and they're gonna let him do his thing. Great. Hello, Shachi, how you doing today? Doing pretty good over here. We are just outside of our main base in Riverside. Some of my viewers who have joined me more recently may have not actually seen this base yet. Yeah, apparently they got some of the old Minecraft devs too, which is actually a great thing, because Minecraft used to be Java-based, and this game is Java-based, so anybody with experience working with Java hellcode, yeah, that's going to be good. Now, the reason I'm killing every zombie I see at the moment, we are now very close to my base. So any zombie I see is kill on sight. Even though we won't be here very long, we don't have to be. It's almost even the principle of the thing. Yeah, that's good. I don't even know what engine Reach was coded in, but just from a general gameplay perspective, yeah, that's a good thing. Whenever they bring on a big-name dev, I always look at what they've done before, and I'm like, okay, that's potentially good, that's potentially good, that's potentially bad. I've seen them make some silly decisions before. Nothing comes to mind immediately, but, yeah. So my base for Riverside is to the north of the gas station and the police station. And we're coming up on the gas station now. It is normal for there to be a lot of spawns near the gas station, which effectively means it's normal for there to be a number of spawns in my front yard. This is kind of why we went out of our way to get some food before we even bothered coming here. All right, so here we're now entering main base territory. I use the parking lot of the police station as a basically an outdoor garage. Vehicle repair area. These 3-step vans here are just filled to the brim with nothing but Nothing but car parts. And here is our actual base. We built it inside the Ohio River to keep it far away from respawns. Wasn't far enough. We still sometimes get them right in our front yard. But, you know, it's alright. We have lots of different generators, usually for powering separate freezers. But that problem has been moved. Now we don't have separate freezers here anymore. I have my animal pens out here in the river, and this was where I was worried about frame rate drops, but we're good. That frame rate drop was just because it was loading up the inside of the base for the first time in a while. One of the things that can actually almost kill the game, soft kill the game, is animals multiplying. I have a separate video on my channel about how to fix that if you make backups of your saves. But anyway, let's get the main generator powered up so I can show you all around. This is a base I put a lot of time into designing. The main generator is right here in the corner. I was going to do another floor. I kind of decided against that because I was concerned about whether the save would continue to survive. So the second floor is largely decorational. The only thing that I store up here that I wouldn't be storing on the first floor are things like musical instruments and booze. So we got a different container for each type of wine. 3 different containers for whiskey because there's a lot of whiskey. The clears are in the middle. We've got some gin, tequila, vodka, and then brandy has its own little cabinet over here. And then overflow for soda goes in the corner here under the soda machine. Got a game room, pool table, kids area, you know, for all the kids that are going to be in this game someday, I'm sure. Not really. Devs will never add that. Conservatory. We could have an entire orchestra, most likely. More than a billion rain barrels. A satellite, you know, or a satellite dish to connect to all those satellites that are definitely still in space and haven't just become junk in the orbit. Med bay. X-rays. Communications in the corner there. Theater. That's where I keep all the VHS tapes I've stored. Salon and the restrooms, the kitchen. I put a lot of effort into the kitchen. I really like the kitchen. I would have a little bit more storage crates there if I could find space for it, but most of these containers are full. I had to move my canned goods over here to these boxes because it just started overflowing. Now, what do we have here? Oh, you know what? So these plastic bags right here are full of jars that I made before I left. From what I understand, jars are supposed to have a shelf life of almost a year. I only left like 3 or 4 months ago. Let's see how these jars look. They don't have a freshness. I don't know what's going on there. They don't have a freshness. It just says jar of cabbage uncooked. It doesn't say fresh. It doesn't say... Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. But that's cool. They're not rotten, so that's really all I care about right now. Welding station, forge, main storage over here. Good God, I can't believe I'm walking in front of my storage crates and not getting frame rate drops. Man, we had to spend a lot of time in 42.10 and 11 just dealing with frame rate drops because of how stuffed these crates were. It's beautiful to see that they're not going bad anymore. But anyway, what do we need while we're here? We've got a lot of stuff. Yeah, that could be it. Dark antimatter. That's probably why. Now, before we get started with anything, what we're actually going to do is just sleep, because we've got a second bedtime at 4 a.m. and we've already gone past that. The bedroom is I like it. It's small, and it has all the pillows I've found so far. I have not yet found a heart pillow anywhere. On other characters, I've found heart pillows, but not on this one. This one, I found a smiley face pillow. I think that's the first one I found in all of Build 42. Let's go ahead and get washed up. We built this base for river access. We built it on the river, so just left a couple of tiles open so that we can get unlimited free water for laundry and whatnot. Look at that. She's clean, fully clean for the first time in months. Now, we have mannequins here with other kits that we've used in the past. You know what? Do I have elbow pads on the female here? I think I do. So these are the sport elbow pads. I can't remember if these were a better match or not. I was mid on this. I was mid on this. Because you see, the question I have is the white a little too jarring? Is it a little too jarring, or is it better to just have black that matches the pants, the hat, the flashlight, and everything? I'll wear these for a little bit and see how I feel about it. If I forget about it, then I think I'll be fine. If I get annoyed, then I'll just put these elbow pads in my backpack so that I can put them back on if I get annoyed. Whenever I get buckets, I just leave them on the floor outside to get filled with rainwater. So when it comes to vehicles, I got a lot of them. Most of these are just storage. The Corvette is technically the best towing vehicle in the game, but I have no way to really get that out to Louisville with me right now in a convenient way, so it's just staying here. All of the Spiffo vans are for gardening purposes, some sort of gardening-related purpose. Like, particularly, I think one of them has all of my sacks. That's actually one thing I want to bring back with me, is more sacks. So we will go ahead and get started with that. All of these are sacks, garbage bags full of sacks, 18 in each. 18 sacks equals one full military backpack once they are loaded with construction materials. The fire truck there is a refueling vehicle. So when back in the day when I was keeping separate freezers for everything, I would put, oh, we do have the birth of another lamb up there. Interesting, okay. Yeah, you know, that's an interesting thing, because if we look at my map, I actually did not explore very far into the Irvington Speedway, which is where they spawn. Because I never explored too far in, those map tiles have not been explored yet, so when I first explore them, they'll be generated. So that actually means that I might actually... It's not out of the realm of possibility. That's all I'll say about that. It might actually be possible to get a couple of those race cars. But that is a problem for future me. Current me is going to put this garbage bag full of sacks into the van here. And this bucket of water was just meant to sustain me in the short term, so it can just go here. The chickens laid quite a few eggs. Yeah, absolutely. I'll definitely be taking a look out there at some point. So I never needed these Molotovs, thankfully. All of this large form food I'll put somewhere. Alright, so we've got another roughly 200 encumbrance to work with. Let's get this bag emptied first. So I found a bottle of dye. That is going to go in our dyeing station here, under the blues. The blues are here in the middle. I do sort of a modified Roy G. Biv with like pinks and other lighter reds starting on the far left, and then yellows and oranges in the center, blues, purples and violets and pinks, and then shades, so the blacks and the whites on the far side there. It's kind of the opposite of what I do with the clothes. The clothes, don't look at the racks themselves, because they don't show the colors of what you put on them. Look at the bags on the floor. I got the darks and the whites on this side. I've got the reds, the oranges and the browns, yellows and golds, and then 2 for greens over here. And then dark blues, law enforcement blues, light blues, and then purples. So that's sort of the clothing. And then I do a similar thing, the same ordering for the paint, with the blacks, and then the reds, oranges, greens, blues, yellows, and all nothing but propane tanks over here. In this far corner, I just ran out of room at the welding station for propane tanks. Large form food is supposed to go in this bin, but it's been full for God knows how long, so where am I putting large form overflow these days? Over here in this corner? Yeah. It says where the rice and the split peas, all the stuff that I brought with me from the West Point base. And the soda, I may have room for that down here. Cans go specifically in this one. And then I have a separate one for 2 liters. I think it's this one? Yeah. Wait a minute, what am I doing with that? I've got 2 liters of cola, ginger and orange. I'm just doing a random thing with soda here. I'm just kind of splitting them between these 3 cabinets because I get so much soda. We'll put the ginger ale and the grape in the middle here. And that is this duffel bag taken care of. Gasoline for Molotovs. We'll just put that on the table here. Light bulbs and sugar cubes marinara. Jug of vinegar. The jug of vinegar, actually, I specifically have been putting vinegar over here, because vinegar is the wear item if you want to make more jarred foods. Like, there's so many other things that you need to make jarred food, but really vinegar is the hardest to find of all of them, in my opinion. Just marinara and sugar cubes, they go in here, in the small form corner. And water containers, like empty cans, go here. Everything else is going to the other side. So these knee pads that we found that are dark, like dark black, that are almost reddish, they can just go in here. No, they can't go in here because here is full. That was a doofus move. Forgot that the blacks are completely full. Let's put them in one of these duffel bags on the floor. That's where I've been putting the overflow for the black clothing. Amplifiers, light bulbs, that's for the other side. I do have a specific box for nothing but comic books. Literally nothing but comic books in this crate right here. Literature on this wall, basically. This wall is guns and books. Books on the left, guns on the right. And books, CDs, magazines, skill magazines. We have 4 crates filled with nothing but skill magazines. Where did I put them all? They are starting with this one, and then this is like that's just regular magazines. And here's another one with more skill magazines. And this one is everything else. Like, this is the everything else box. Here it is. There's the third. So 3 full boxes of skill magazines. We've read every single one of them. We're still missing a couple. That's Zomboid for you right there. There's nothing else I can say about that. That's just Zomboid. All right, and here is our electrical bin. I have done electrical stack, rather. We've got loose parts on the bottom, colored light bulbs and boxes in the middle, and just larger overflow at the top. So let's just go ahead and take like 100 electrical parts, because that's something I've been short on in Louisville and it's been annoying me. So 100 electrical parts in this hiking backpack, because there's nothing else electrical part related that I've not had enough of in Louisville. Of course, these lights are so rare that I don't want to use them. These specific colors, these ones that I only have one of, for example, these are the only ones I've found in 450 hours of this character's lifespan. So make of that what you will. It's, these colors up here, on the other hand, these blue ones and red ones in this bin that don't have the color in the name, these are actually kind of easy to find. Just look for a lamp that has the same color in its shade, right? So if I wanted to get a blue lamp, I would look for, or if I wanted to get a blue light bulb, go to a lamp like this with a blue lampshade, and disassemble it, and you'll get a blue light bulb, even though it doesn't say blue in the name. Kind of weird how that works, but I'll take it. So let's go ahead and get these electronics packed up, and then we will start looking at guns. Alright, so electrical parts, 18 sacks. Alright, now, guns. Guns and guns and guns. Gonna put a garbage bag in both hands. And we're gonna start, I'm gonna take all the M14s I have, because I don't have that many, and the one that I have out in the field needs to be replaced, so we'll take all 4 of those. I think I already have an MSR 788 that I took from Stendo's. There's just one out there, I think, if not two. So we'll go ahead and take these two. And there is one garbage bag full of guns. The MSR 788 and the M14 both use 308 as their ammo. So I will name the bag 308. And that leaves us with still another 150 or so encumbrance, so we got a lot of room left. 1911s and 625s. We didn't find many of those in West Point, so we're just taking all of those. Those both shoot 45 auto. And, yeah. It's nothing even more to say about that. Same with these. DE pistols. Desert Eagles. I have one, I think, that I found already out in Louisville. Yeah, that's in full condition. These are in not full condition, but what I can do is repair them. So we're going to take the DE pistols and all of the DE magazines. And these magnums, we're going to take them too. Just because, yeah, there's just no reason not to. So all of these DE magazines are actually loaded. Alright, you know what? Since I don't have enough room in this garbage bag, I'm actually going to consolidate by, we're going to repair one of these magnums. And how do you repair a gun in Project Zomboid? You have to take another gun and sacrifice it in the process. And I do believe the return on investment you get from that is based on your skill in maintenance and firearms. I think those are the two factors. So my aiming is level 9, and my maintenance is level 10, and it has been for a long time. So we're just going to take these two magnums here, and by their powers combined, make a better magnum. It says potentially repairs 75%. I mean, okay. I mean, that's... whatever. I guess it's better than nothing. I hate diminishing returns on repairs in this game. I hate it with a fiery passion. I hate it so much, but what are we going to do? That's the game we're playing. Garbage bag. We're just going to call this garbage bag handgun, because it's got a little bit of everything handgun related in it. Alright, we have 69 encumbrance of firearms. That is unofficially, that is a nice encumbrance right there. So, I think we are in need of more MSR 700s. We have entire boxes of MSR 788s and 700s. Yeah, we're gonna take, a full garbage bag full of one of them. Yeah, garbage bag, MSR 700. That should be enough for now, hopefully. Now, of course, if this isn't enough, we have to come back here. It's easier to come back here now than it's ever been before, because we built a bridge through Indiana to get here, so it has all been worth it. Now, M9s, I actually have like 12 of the things down in Louisville already. So I don't actually think I need any more M9s right now. I mean, M9s are so common, you can just find them on zombies. Same with shotguns, but you don't usually want to rely on that. I did actually find a couple double-barrel shotguns at Stendo's, and those are already stockpiled there. So those can, I do not need to bring more shotguns with me. I'm just questioning now whether I want to bring some MSR 788s. I do think maybe yes. Well, okay, let's do a mix. Let's grab 2 MSR 700s and fill the rest of the space with MSR 788s. Because I don't know if I'll maybe I'll run low on 223, which is what the 700 uses, and maybe then I'll want to switch to MSR 788. Maybe I'll miraculously have more 308 than 223. I don't see that ever happening, but I'll just call this garbage bag rifle. Alright, so we still have just shy of 100. We're still in the mid-80s of encumbrance left. What are we? We're good on almost everything food related. So these over here, these are actually my just already modded guns. And this one has already taken some condition damage, so I'm not even touching that. If I'm going to be carrying something with me, it's going to be in perfect condition, or I'm not even going to bother. Yeah, these two MSR 700s here. A fishing rod with a caterpillar already on it. Sure, sure. Oh yeah, I don't actually have a fishing rod down in Louisville with me. So we need to put on some weight. While we're here, let's eat some butter. As stupid as that might sound, we're just gonna eat a stick of butter because we actually fell really far below our weight threshold. We're at 66 kilo right now. We need to start pumping up fast. Usually, I like to start regaining weight before I fall below 75 kilo. So we're almost 10 kilo under target, and that's bad. So we are. Not only are we going to do that, we're going to cook ourselves a couple of high-calorie foods, like super high-calorie foods. We'll just make a couple of stews. And we're going to use those large form foods there. Macaroni, pasta, and white beans. I think that feels good. Okay, and now we're just going to spice it up with a little bit of everything. We have a little bit of everything here. Tomato paste is one of the easiest ways to take a stew and just blow its stats up. Make you really happy when you eat it. So I got a lot of like herbs in this corner, but also in this corner, I've got herbs that I grew myself, and I'm going to use those because I feel very proud of myself for growing all these herbs, even if it took forever to dry them. When I say forever, I quite mean forever, because I dried them back when we could only dry things one at a time on a drying rack. That was just last patch. I'm so glad for that to be behind me. So we are adding both herbs and peppers to this stew. And that is going to make one chonker of a stew, times 2. We should have no problem gaining... These stews are so chunky, I can only fit one in the oven at a time. Okay, then. Alright, if the game wants to be like that. Oh, you know what? We have another problem. Whatchamacallit? The oven is on a different circuit from the lights. I'm just gonna move the generator on the roof, because right now the base doesn't need to have more than one generator, so I do not need to have the generator strategically placed anymore. I can just take the one that's up here and move it to where it should have been all along. And that is dead center, right next to the beacon of Gondor here. I'm willing to bet that these drying racks are done drying something. Oh, peppers. Okay. I forgot that I left some peppers to dry before I left. The drying racks are in my theater room because you can't put them outside anymore. You try to put them outside, they'll never finish. Because that's how drying things works. Eventually I'll get a third floor put in, but that's a long time from now. Okay, so what next? We Have some rope that we don't really need right now, so I'm just going to leave it here with my camping kit. I'm going to hold on to these elbow pads because I don't know if I'm going to like them or not. The coffee, that stays with me. These chips I picked up, I need to put those away and get some different chips for the van. I like to keep chips in the driver's seat of my vans. 4 of them, as emergency food. And the ones in the current driver's seat, I've eaten through most of them. Out of a failure of planning. So that's everything except for a griddle pan. Griddle pan or frying pan, doesn't really matter. There we go. And now, the fishing rod just goes straight in the trunk, that's fine. Also, the sleeping bag, tent, and pillow, those can go straight in the trunk. That's part of my camping kit. Now, the glove compartment of this van is missing a few things, I think. It needs a roll of twine. It needs a gas mask. Or a, whatchamacallit, a respirating filter. Or a respirator. Half-mask respirator, here we are. This one has good filters. And I've been storing the filters for the gas masks here. I keep saying gas mask. What I really mean is, brain broke for a second there. What I really mean is, the cows are making this harder to think. The mooing is actually, I am absolutely, when I build a base in the future, I'm gonna build it further away from the cows. The mooing is literally driving me insane. So what we're going to actually do is make a fishing kit. But here is the respirator and the respirator filters. I almost never end up using those, but there are a few situations where I would rather have them. Oh, those antibiotics and caffeine pills that I found in the field, they go in here too. Lighters, that's what I need. I need some lighters. And a spare battery goes on the driver's seat. I had one and then I used it up. If anybody else is bothered by the mooing, you're not alone, promise. We will be done with the mooing soon here. I won't be staying here too much longer. Yeah, all of that, I don't need none of that. I don't need none of that. Handy knives, actually, these go through durability a little faster than I was expecting, so I will bring a few of those with me. Tools, we don't need any tools. We can make tools out there now. Yeah, we can make tools out there. We really don't need any of these. Any tools we can't make, we've got parts for that we can harvest from West Point. Welding rods were something that are relevant to me now that weren't before. So I'm actually going to get another garbage bag and fill it up with nothing but welding rods. Garbage bag W rods. Because welding rods you cannot make, and you have to find them. And they are a linchpin material for a lot of stuff that you can build with welding. And I only just recently found the book for welding welding volume 5. And I don't want to say I've had any trouble finding propane while I'm up there, but I mean, I have localized all of the propane I've ever found right here in Riverside, so it actually it does behoove me to just bring another couple of cans of propane with me. Garbage bag propane. And we'll take 2 tanks and 5 torches. Maybe 6. We can fit a 6th. This, I think, is going to fill up the vehicle, or get it close enough that we cannot fit another full garbage bag. Let's get out something to turn into a fishing kit, just in case we need it. I don't know if we will. Medical satchels look cool. I'll use this. Actually, I could just make this a camping kit. So it'll have both my my sleeping bag, my tent, my fishing rod, a pillow for the tent. Yeah, we'll just call this the camping satchel. Now, I have not actually found a need for most of the other camping stuff because I'm usually not that bad off. Oops, no, I didn't need that. Don't need 2 pillows. I ain't sharing the tent with nobody. There's the camping. Okay, so a propane lantern. I've never even tried using one before. That would be a lot of weight, though. I don't even know what a gaff hook is, but it's fishing related, so I'll take it. I mean, I think I know what you use it for in real life, but in this game, I have no idea what you would use it for. So there's some replacement hooks and lures. I don't even know what you use a bobber for either. And the water purification tablets. I do know what you use for those. I have not actually needed to use them, but... And then let's get some more lighters, because we need that for just... We need that for us, and we also need that for our camping kit. I store all of my fire source items somewhere. Did I put them in a bag somewhere? That's all of my sewing equipment. Ah, yes, here it is. All of my massive collection of lighters. Let's toss a... I need another one, actually, in my main kit here. So let's just toss a full matchbook in my main kit. And then I need a replacement one for my vehicle. These cans of lighter fluid, I've never even used them before, but sure, let's take one. Candles are actually more useful for pottery, of all things, right now. Pottery, you need to light the kiln every single time you use it. So something I've found that's very useful is just take a candle and light it, and use it every time you craft something that crafts relatively fast, like tiles, like floor tiles. Just light a candle and use that for your pottery work. You may have to do something similar to that in the future for the forge. Right now, you don't need fire for the forge, of all things. So, speaking of the forge, I will go ahead and take some thread with me, aramid thread. I don't know if I'll need to make armor out in the field, but I mean, maybe I will. If I do need to make armor out in the fields, then I can. I've made a full set of many kinds of armor. This is all like not my stuff, but there's where is it? Yeah, I've made like a full set of Black Knight armor. I would never wear it. It's way too heavy. It slows down your combat speed. In this game, speed is your greatest defense. Armor is a fallback. Yeah, so I think this fishing kit is good to go. Let's put that in the trunk here. Or camping kit, rather. And that leaves us with, yeah, that's actually, we still have a little bit of room. We have about 25 left, actually. So we can take a garbage bag and fill it part of the way. But the question, of course, is what to fill it with. There's nothing particularly compelling that I care about back here. We've already taken all the guns we need, I think. So there's a couple of name cards that I found that are particularly I keep on front and center here. I found one called Ricky May. Press F to pay respects. Love that guy. Rick May was the voice of the soldier from TF2. And then just somebody's name was Kitty Chan. Neko-chan. Oh, I'm a doofus. I'm a doofus. We fixed the power situation to the stove, and then we never powered it on. Okay, so we got our stew cooking there. Was I going to take one of these canteens? I actually might take one of these canteens. So what is a canteen? It's a way to wear water. You wear your water bottle, and it reduces the encumbrance, as opposed to me just carrying around a water bottle right now. But it also takes up the slot that would be taken up by your bandolier. So if you want to be able to reload certain weapons really quickly, you would want to wear a bandolier instead. But if you're just doing nothing but magazine-fed weapons, then you can wear a canteen and take a little bit of load off of your total carry weight. So it's kind of like a philosophical question or a situational question sometimes. I think these are both the colors that I wouldn't want to wear. Yeah, this is like the solid green. Not a good match for desert camo. I think there was a leather water bag somewhere. I know I have a leather water bag somewhere. That is effectively the same thing as a canteen. Same weight, same concept. Let's look around and see if we can find that. Because that, I think, is actually a perfect match for what we're currently rocking. If I had known that we were coming back to Riverside, I didn't when we set out. I thought we would have everything we need in West Point. If I had known we were coming back to Riverside, I would have brought some of my some of the books that I'd found. But that's okay. My library right here has got almost everything. We were down to like 2 or 3 books that were missing, and we completed those. Now the only thing we're missing is whatchamacallit, Longblade. Of course, you know, we're not going to be finding Longblade anytime soon. That's got to find that in like a survivor house or something. I know I have a leather water bag somewhere. Just checking on this stew. It's almost done. Let's fast forward a little bit. This came out to be an 80 stew. So let's put the other one in the oven. And let's just straight up eat half of this stew right now, because we need the calories and we're hungry. Oh yeah, that put us almost straight to calorie cap. So this, in the title of the stream, we're at 549 days in. What that translates to is 1 year, 6 months, 11 days. This is my main base. I got a lot of other bases, smaller bases. My second best base used to be in Muldraw, but we don't talk about the Muldraw base anymore. That base is gone. Yeah, we don't talk about Muldraw anymore. Now my second biggest base is in Louisville. We will be returning there in a little bit here. We are here. We had to come back here to get some guns. We went into Louisville with all the ammo in the world, but we didn't bring enough guns, because on the previous patch, guns just weren't degrading very fast. So I was like, oh, I don't need too many extra guns. But now guns degrade a lot faster, so we need to bring those with us. Gas mask. Gas mask, I don't know if I would actually want to use it, but I would like to have the ability to do so, so I'm going to bring a gas mask and a couple of filters, which I should have the filters. Medical supplies? No. Here they are. I only have a couple. That's probably why I've never used gas mask before, so yeah. And this is just the first floor of the base. I got 2 other floors. They're mostly cosmetic, though. Stew is coming along all right. Let's put that away. This lighter is just a spare. That goes in the backpack. So we're going to put the barbecue chips in with the savory items. Stew is 3/4. I'm supposed to be looking around for a leather water bag. I know I have one somewhere. It's got to be in the bags container here. No? Camping and fishing? Okay, at least I have my Western canteen that I like. There's one Western canteen there that has a perfect match for green camo. Damn. I'm actually really mad. I know I have a leather water bag somewhere. We'll find it, but I gotta get this stew out of the oven now. And there's another 80 stew right there. Let's give that a name. Because it reduces 80 hunger, and it is a chonker. It is a chonker. It weighs a lot, and we literally can't even fit it in our bag. It's that heavy. Since we're gonna stay the night here, we are gonna stay the night here. So I'm gonna go ahead and put the stews in the fridge. I've cleaned out the perishables, so I don't normally have to worry about the fridge running. Alright, so we've got our canteen that is the one that would match green camo if we were wearing green camo, but we're not wearing green camo. Come on, where did I put that leather water bag? I know I got it somewhere here. Oh yeah, man, the game has changed so much since then. That is truer words never spoken. Alright, now if I had a leather water bag, this is one of the only other places I'd put it, is over here with the brown colored clothing. So I've got holsters, sleeping bag, a couple of random containers. I don't know what can I make one? Can I make a leather water bag? I've got 10 out of 10 on tailoring. Yeah, I can make my own leather water bag. I only need strips and a medium leather, tan crude. I'm pretty sure I have some tan crude. I gotta use aramid or sinew thread. Well, good thing I just came back here to get some aramid and sinew thread, so yeah, let's use the sinew thread because that's easier to get than aramid. And what do we only need? Like 1 leather strip? And then it was the medium leather tan crude that's always a sticking point, but I should have some that I dried and put in this bag. Yeah, medium leather tan crude. Let's make ourselves a leather water bag, shall we? And I need to make sure that it's using the sinew thread. Okay, it is. Alright, I'm gonna laugh really hard if I find it, the leather water bag that I know that I already have. It's spawned with water in it already. That's some really good tailoring right there. We tailored some water into existence. Alright, so now we wear that. And it's not that pretty, but it matches our holsters at least. It's a close enough match for the holsters. It's probably the best wearable that we have right now for water. Okay, so technically speaking, there actually is a canteen. There's also a canteen. I don't even know if I have it with me. Canteens, they all show up the same. They show up the same in the UI, but there's actually a different color to them. You can see there's olive drab, there's white, and there is forest camo. But I know there's a black one too, and I don't know what I did with the black one. It's like a tactical black. Man, I hate losing track of really cool stuff. Let's take a quick peek around for that. If we don't find it in the next minute or two, we'll just call the search. It's fine. If I did have it, it would probably be over here somewhere with the black colored clothing, would it not? Ooh, do I want to bring a shemagh? Oh, I should bring my scarf. Okay, so if we look at our mannequins here, these represent the best that I've got for the given color scheme. One of the only things that I forest camo related that I didn't have already is a scarf. And we can wear that and it doesn't replace anything, and it gives us a little bit of neck protection, and that will make us a little bit less cold too. It's great. That actually brought our neck protection all the way up to 33% without a neck guard, which is, for no discomfort, that's damn good. A neck guard is, you can get 100% neck protection if you wear one, but you're going to be miserable. So, my sword is in imperfect condition. I probably have another one here. Let's just reforge my sword then. We have all the materials for that. By the time we're done reforging the sword, it'll be bedtime. So in this game now, you can use a sword blade that has taken some damage. You can use that as a crafting material to make a new sword. So that's how you reforge swords in this game. So forge sword blade, just set the material to use. I'm going to use both the sword. There was one on the floor over there, I guess. So I'll just reforge both of these. So I will come back with more swords than I had when I left. All we need are some small handles, which we should have just laying around here. No, we don't. They must be in the crates.
Hey!
Wrong button. Look at the cows, though. I accidentally yelled, and all the cows are trying to come to me. If animals trust you, when you call, they'll come to you. So they're trying to come to me because I yelled. That's a fun little fact about animals in this game. They have to trust you, and the trust builds up slowly just as you hang out in the general area. Alright, so there's some small handles. Let's get these swords put together, ×2. And then we sharpen them, and then we'll be good to go to catch a night's sleep here. Alright, swords are reforged. You know what? My hammer has seen better days. I'm going to leave it behind and replace it with another one that's on the table here. Fresh hammer. My mace also has seen better days. So let's just toss that. Do I have a replacement mace anywhere? Now maces, like many other weapons, are not like swords. You cannot just very easily reforge them, sadly. Oh, I don't have any. No spare maces laying around. I probably have enough materials, I can just make another one. I just need to pierce a steel chunk first. I have 127 steel chunks between these containers and what's on the floor. So I just pierce one. And, forge mace head. Using a pierced steel chunk and steel pieces. And then, I just need a handle. All of my handles are still over here. Oh, I need a short bat specifically. I should have some somewhere here. Oh, that's right. I left them on the, I have a lot of stuff. Alright. That's a new mace. We'll leave the old one behind. It has served its purpose. Served us well. And then, the new mace goes on our back. This new sword can go in our backpack. These elbow pads are staying with me because I do not... I don't yet know if I like the white elbow pads. Jury's still out on that. Jury is still out on the white elbow pads. Let me contrast that really quick. Wait a minute. You know what? I think I actually had this conversation with myself. I think I had this conversation. I have white elbow pads back at Louisville, and I decided not to wear them. I had this conversation with myself already. I should have remembered. Was there anything else I wanted while we're here for insulation purposes? The desert camo is not the highest insulation. It's actually lower. But because we are so physically active all the time, our body heat generation usually compensates. I very, very, very rarely get cold now. Like, even in, 17-degree weather. If I'm doing enough physical activity, I never get cold. So I think we're actually okay on that. Yeah, we're good. It is 22:40. That is bedtime for us. We're going to have a bite to eat. And hit the sack. I have the ability to make frying pans out there, so I'm going to leave behind these frying pans. Just going to take 2 bowls. I can put away all the electronics. Cinnamon can get put away. This M9 magazine does need to come with me. I have nothing to refill it with. These 308 rounds are just kind of chilling here. It's fine. Nails, I can leave the nails. I don't need 28 nails on me right now. Just trying to optimize my storage here. It is always good to have some spare water, so I'll keep the water. Aramid thread. Was there any other thread that I needed? Let's just take a couple of rolls of thread. It's really lightweight. I know I already have most of a sewing kit. I did run out of leather strips in Louisville. I did run out of leather strips. So let's just take 4 of these leather strip bundles. And we can get rag bundles a little too easy for me to worry about that. So that actually might fill up the rest of the trunk. Almost. We've got about 8 encumbrance left. I'll think about that as an overnight thing. Now, we also have the ability to hand carry things. We have a military backpack that we can put in both hands and then carry that. We're not going to over-encumber ourselves that much. We don't want to do that. We'd be much better off just waiting until we get to West Point for that, because when we get to West Point, there's some stuff that may or may not fit. I'll try to figure that out as we go. Let me get a bite to eat, as I said before, and then we'll take one more pass at our stash of firearms. Because I feel like I can't shake the feeling that I've forgotten something firearm related. So we're just going to scan through all of the boxes. MSR 700, 788. We did find a lot of M36s at West Point. But I feel like if I bring 2 more, I might be happier with myself. So let's just bring 2 more. That's fine. M36 is that's what fits in the ankle holster. I really like it. It's a great gun. You can't fit any mods on it though, and the range by default is pretty low. It's also, technically speaking, right now it is the quietest gun. Oh, attachments. Yes, let's bring a few attachments. Let's bring a few. I'm pretty sure I already have most of every kind of attachment, but let's just take a couple of extras. A couple extra gun lights. These all need new batteries. That's okay. We have 1 billion batteries. We should already have like 6 choke tubes. I remember finding a bunch of those. And 2x scopes. Let's just take 2, because I know we have plenty of 4x and 8x. Red dot sights. We've got one on our M14 and one of our M16. Those are the only ones you can mount them on, so as long as we don't lose those guns, then we've got all we need. Yeah, we're fine on that. And then, of course, just nothing but shotguns and rifles in these last boxes. There is at least 12 M9s in the other bin, or in the West Point bags. I'll just take 2. It's just like the M36. It's a great gun. I would like to have a few more. I think I have taken all of my M625s now. Yeah, there's nothing left in that regard. So that's good. Alright, we're fed. We are gaining weight. We're at the calorie cap. We're going to be at the calorie cap for a while. That's great. I'm happy about that. I don't see any situations coming up where we would want to dye clothing out in the field. But if we did, if there was some dyeing we wanted to do out in the field, I actually have dyes prepared. Very specifically, dyes that match my desert camo. So it actually probably wouldn't be a bad idea to just bring this container of dye right here. I'm not going to lie, guys. I have actually considered dyeing my hair to match my desert camo, or dyeing it black to match the black clothing that I usually wear. But I actually do kind of like the contrast. Light strawberry blonde is my favorite. If I was a female, I would maintain strawberry blonde hair with a fiery passion. But we could do pink hair dye. I'm not quite that memeish. I'm not quite memeish enough for pink or purple hair. I just like natural colors that are slightly exaggerated. I don't like unnatural colors. We are not a species that has a cerumelin, or we don't have a species that has a pigmentation that produces a bluish color. Once again, I can't shake the feeling that there's something that I should be bringing that I'm forgetting about. But I can't think of anything right now. There's like, you know, billions of canned food boxes, but food is not a problem. Food is really not a problem. We've had a few issues with food, but really that all stems from us forgetting to bring the food with us. Right? That's just a planning issue. That's not a totality issue. This is literally just full of keepsakes and decorations. Did I never even put anything on this further mannequin? Huh. The law enforcement mannequin here has actually got some really cool looking armor on it. What you're looking at here is a law enforcement, like an officer jacket, an officer bulletproof vest, and then shin guards and forearm guards made out of bulletproof vests in the law enforcement color. So it's like this is like the super riot cop right here. This is your heavy duty riot cop. Would we ever wear this armor in Project Zomboid in the current game? No. In the future, when there's NPCs who would shoot at you, I would consider it. I'd consider it. I don't like getting shot, and this would give you really good bullet protection on the most of your body. So we could actually look up. Hey, Bloody. Yep, we're back in Riverside. We're making a visit. We have loaded up most of what we need, and we're just kind of doing a final pass, actually. Final pass to see if there's anything else that I want to bring back with me. I would love to rock urban camo. I can't articulate how much I would love to wear urban camo, but there's no backpack that matches it. We would have to, if we wanted to do urban camo, we would have to either forego the backpack or just deal with a backpack that doesn't match. And I can't deal with that. I cannot deal with something that doesn't match. I gotta match. It's a requirement. I could take these cold packs. I still have not used smoke bombs yet, but cold packs are a prerequisite to make smoke bombs. So let's just take enough for 8. We actually already have a smoke bomb made back in Louisville. Maybe we can figure out how that works this stream. Oh, glue. Glue. Yes, glue. We're taking all of our glue. I'm so glad that I thought of this. Glue is a linchpin material for making remote bombs. And it has to be glue. It can't be wood glue. It can't be duct tape. It can't be adhesive tape. It has to be glue. So that actually gummed us up a little bit, but we've solved that problem now. It is about to be 4 a.m., so we're going to go ahead and hit the sack. Desert Camo Backpack has been since the beginning of Build 42, I believe. The first time I hit the military checkpoint in B42, I think, yeah, that's been around. But yeah, before then, I think it was just olive drab and forest camo. If I did have any more here, they would be up here. I did take all of the military backpacks that I have with me, yeah. That actually is a good thing. I would have considered bringing more if I needed them, but I don't. How about an entire box of duct tape? I have a little bit of room left. Let's just take an entire box of duct tape. That's hard to say no to, because we use duct tape for a number of things. Are there any other boxes of things that I would not normally have in boxes? A whole bunch of tobacco. A whole bunch of tobacco. Someday tobacco might be useful. Right now, I'm sorry to say this, anybody who ever wants to take the smoker trait, sorry guys, smoking doesn't work right now. Comfrey. Yeah, we'll take some Comfrey. We don't intend on breaking bones, but I'm pretty sure most people who break bones don't actually intend on it, so yeah, we'll take some Comfrey. You can make a Comfrey poultice to make your bones heal faster if you get a break in this game. Okay, and I need to put away these scrap electronics because I went ahead and got a entire box full of them. Putting away all of those batteries and putting this one in my Alice kit. And it is now 4 a.m. We need to sleep, and then we are departing tomorrow morning. Bloody, the answer to that question is possibly. There have been times where I have been to Jamie-town and I have found everything but a military backpack. And then there have been times I've come away with 2 or 3. So it is kind of hit or miss. The only place that I would say is close to being guaranteed to finding a military backpack eventually is the Brandenburg checkpoint or the Louisville checkpoint. Possibly the military research base as well. I've never been there. Basically anywhere that spawns zombie troops. Anywhere that spawns zombie troops, you have a chance to find the those. Just double checking everything in my backpack. That's all looking good there. The duct tape is still in our hand. Of course, it's foggy. I want to drive, so it's foggy. Hate it. Hate it. A couple of encumbrance. You know what? You know what? We're going to take a fire extinguisher. We do have one already, just one. But we're going to be in Louisville. We're going to be using a lot of fire. So, yeah, we're taking a fire extinguisher. Okay. That feels good. Making sure that the glove compartment, there's a little bit of room left. I don't actually know 100% what really should be going in this glove compartment right now. It's standard for me to keep some garbage bags in there, so let's go ahead and increase the number that's in there currently. But that still leaves us with 2 encumbrance that we can fit stuff in there. Oh, well, so mostly I saved all the cows that I could find in the farm to the north, and they've been breeding since then. To be entirely honest, my Angus bulls are going to start killing each other soon. You see the horns on some of them, so they are. That means there's multiple males in the same pen. They're going to start killing each other soon when they grow up. That's how bulls work. They kill the males kill each other. There can be only one adult male. But I don't really have the brain power to be focused on the cows here in Riverside right now. I'm not going to worry about them. What I am going to worry about though is I actually need to step away briefly IRL. So I'm just going to close the door here, and I'm going to have a seat. And I did have some folks who are watching who have not seen my base yet in its entirety. So what I'll do is I will, while I step away here, I'll show you guys what the second floor looks like, and I'll leave it zoomed out so y'all can see it looking. It's looking pretty here. I will be back momentarily. BRB. Alrighty, we are back. And most of the second floor, really, for anybody who hasn't seen it, it's mostly self-explanatory. We got a game room and a bar to the north here, a conservatory to the left, theater to the right. Now, the theater is serving a dual purpose of a theater and drying room right now because drying racks are a long story. This was supposed to be like a barracks area. It didn't quite pan out the way I wanted it to. It's really small. It's really small. I don't know if I would ever subject anybody to living in a room this small. But I do like the lab and the comms area. I'm a big fan of this. You can even turn on these lights that are not normally turned on. It looks really cool at night. I really like the way this place looks over here at night. I wish. Oh man, bloody! I wish we could do that. That would be amazing. But no. All of these lights here, every single one of them uses a light bulb. So yeah, light bulbs are very much a wear item. Now, it's not hard to find light bulbs eventually. I have a massive stockpile here, but it does get a little bit annoying to have to constantly replace them. But yeah, it's all right. I mean, I don't have an extremely strong opinion of it. Sometimes I feel like they burn out way too fast. Sometimes I feel like they burn out a little too quickly. I did actually put a fair bit of effort into the design of the bathroom here. Normally, so it's actually really hard to design partitions for the with player accessible items, right? This is a custom base. Nothing existed here when we built it. We built this on the river. Players can't build bathroom stalls. So what these actually are, these are actually just dividers, office cubicle dividers. I just took the halves of those and made some ghetto-looking bathroom stalls. That's the salon. The workout area, we don't need it anymore now that we're strength level 10. But if we needed it, it's there. This is just sort of a clinic thing. I like to build my bases as if I would be sharing it with NPCs. And let's say we find an NPC out there who is sick, and we're not sure exactly if it's a zombie sick or if it's just a regular sick. We would diagnose them down here first, and then if they are, confirmed to not be a Zed, we could bed them up here until they get better or something like that. But you would kind of want to have a separate diagnostic station, possibly one more well defended than this. If I was actually dealing with NPCs, if I didn't know if they were infected, I would have a much more defendable position to diagnose them in, as opposed to what we see right here. And of course, the room with the bathtub here actually needs some curtains. It needs some curtains, but I ran out of the blue curtains. Yeah, that's whatever. If it seems like I'm putting off my... I was ready to go. I hate driving in fog. I hate driving in fog, guys. You're just going to have to deal with it while I show off for a minute here, because I hate driving in fog so much. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. The fog in this game happens way too often, and it makes things way too hard to deal with. But anybody who's ever played Zomboid has probably come across that before. That's just one of those silly things you run into when you play this game. Now, on the floor right here, these garbage bags are some jarred foods. I was talking about this before, but for some reason, the jarred foods that we made after the patch, 42.12, those spoiled almost immediately. These, the ones that we made before the patch, no longer seem to have a freshness that I can tell. Like it just says jar of cabbage uncooked. It doesn't say whether it's fresh, whether it's rotting, or whether it's whatever. Yeah, and that's bloody. That is a good question. That's a good. I don't know. I genuinely have no idea how they are looking at that right now. Something I do want to tell you though. I think you weren't on yet when I mentioned this before. If you've ever been to the mods section on the workshop and you've seen vehicle mods made by some guy called Filibuster Rhymes, some of his mods have like 1 million or so subscribers. That guy is now on staff, and because of that, they've got him on staff working on vehicles now. So he's an actual dev of the game now, and they're going to let him do what he wants with vehicles, I think. And that is going to be great. That is going to be very good. We might actually finally get some cool-looking vehicles in vanilla, as opposed to mods. You cannot excite me more over something than improved vehicles in this game. Yeah, so our backpack is pretty much full. And the trunk of the vehicle is pretty much full. I probably am actually not going to have enough room to carry around that stew that I made. Because it is a very, very chunky stew. I'll just hand carry it. That's fine. So I think we're ready to ship out. We're going to go ahead and shut off the generator. Alright, one more parsing through my everything here. Yeah, I feel good about what we brought with us. Are there any books? I mean, okay, so almost every book I could possibly want, we actually technically have a copy of in Louisville, because we did loot the entirety of Louisville State University. And so if we need a skill book in Louisville, with the exception of these, napping and longblade, aiming and reloading, and napping and longblade. Those are the 4 types of books that do not show up in Louisville State University for whatever, God knows whatever reason. In Louisville already, we've got Aiming 5, which we've finished reading already. We've got a copy of Reloading 5 in Louisville already. That's just chilling until we finish the next level, which is going to be a while. Any other book we could possibly want is already there, except for Longblade 5, which we're actually looking for, and napping 4 and 5. We will not find these in Louisville, and so I am actually tempted to take these. Yeah, I'm going to take these. I don't think I'm ever actually going to level up napping, but if I do, that's kind of what I'm thinking about. And we're never going to find those anywhere. Like, those are, we cannot take for granted that we'll ever find those again. So I will go ahead and take those with me. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take the fire extinguisher out of the trunk and put it in the glove. Yeah, because we actually have room for 2 more encumbrance in the glove. We'll put those there. That way I can put the books directly in the trunk, so I remember they're there. And then we go grab the stew, and we are out of here. No, that's fine. You'll never hear me complain about it. Why does this stew weigh 10 encumbrance? That is the chunkiest stew I have ever seen. 10 encumbrance. That's the same encumbrance as like an entire dresser. I can't even put it in my hands. Wild. But yeah, we are done here. I'm just looking at my vehicles and calculating. No, we're good. We're good. We do not need anything from our vehicles. Animal bones? No. No. I don't have a very active chat. Otherwise, you would be more lightweight compared to some. I've seen some people in YouTube chat, not mine, but like other YouTubers. I've seen their chat going a mile a minute, and in situations like that, you actually have to be noisy just for somebody to see you. So that, yeah, I don't. Now I was thinking about taking the south exit. If there's a lot of zombies in the way, it's not really going to be worth it. But if we can just go around them like that. Yeah, because if we took the north exit again, we would have quite a few people in the road to deal with, and I'm not really interested in that right now. These guys, we can just go around them. I remember putting that van there. That was a very long time ago. That was one of the first vehicles I located as a character in this game. Alright, and here is the South Riverside exit. So we are now on the road to West Point, and from West Point, we will use our custom bridge to Indiana to get back to Louisville. The only thing that I would ever be bothered by is if you were copying and pasting the same thing. Nobody likes that, but I've not seen anybody do that in my chat. Actually, okay, I had a Bible thumper come along and start posting Bible verses in the chat. I wouldn't have even been bothered by that if it wasn't completely obvious that he was copying and pasting, because he was posting the messages faster than anybody could ever type. So either the guy was typing in excess of 280 words per minute, or he was just copying it. Nobody likes that. Nobody who genuinely chats and nobody who streams, nobody likes that shit. Anybody who copies and pastes can just go fly a kite. Fun story behind the white truck that's coming up here to the north. There's a video on my channel about when I found a Corvette in this game and what happened afterwards. It involved a number of strange things happening, and we had to go find a different vehicle to get us out of that strange situation. There it is. This is my white truck, my savior. I'll always give it a little salute when I pass, because that is a very helpful little truck. Kind of putting a limit on my upper speed while we're still in the middle of this fog. I wouldn't go as far as to say that there's a time constraint, but there is a situation where our generators back in Louisville have been running since we left. We have actually spent long enough that I am now somewhat concerned they may run out of gas. Though they won't explode, but they may run out of gas. And, well, I've gone through a lot of effort to try to keep them running, so it would be nice to keep them running. I won't cry if they run out of gas, but it will be annoying. So we'll try to see if I can get there. Wait a minute, let me check something. I am well past the halfway point to aiming level 10. That is pretty cool. I don't think I'll be getting 10 anytime on this stream, but it's not outside the realm of possibility for this weekend. If I were to... whenever I see the black void, I always want to slow down a little bit. That is also a contributing factor to the Corvette situation. Double check the map. I'm pretty sure I've been making all the correct turns, but yeah, I've been making all the correct turns. We're good. I do want to be turning north at the next both of the next T intersections. There's going to be two of them. Turning north at both of them. Oh yeah, interesting. That is it's still on my try someday list. I'm definitely going to try it someday. Even though Telltale is now gone, R.I.P. I did hear that The Walking Dead was a particularly good game. Actually, I heard that their Game of Thrones, if I'm not mistaken, one of my buddies told me that they made a pretty good game of based on Game of Thrones. I don't know if that's true or not, and I may be misremembering. Oh, I see. Well... that is, I have opinions about that, but it's also from a writing standpoint, unless you're doing the Baldur's Gate thing and you're trying to plan for every single imaginable possibility, from a writing standpoint, it's actually kind of hard to have a major character and then give the player a choice to either. You can get away with that with like simpler games. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know exactly how in depth of a game it is that we're talking about, so hard to say for sure. But I know some games you don't necessarily always have a lot of room to. If anybody ever played Knights of the Old Republic, Juhani is a great example. Juhani is a character that you can make the choice to kill early on, and if you do, that will come back to hit you as a part of the main storyline. But if there were like many other characters in your party that you could make the choice to either take along with you or kill, that would actually make the writing choices very difficult, because then you would have to write different versions of scenes based on whether certain characters are present, alive, dead, or just not dead but just not present. It can sprawl out of control pretty fast. All right, we turn north here, and then we will take the north entrance into. Any day now. Thank you. North entrance into West Point. I almost feel bad for spoiling something specific about Knights of the Old Republic. It is such a good game. But most people who've played video games, generally speaking, will be familiar with it. And if you're not, well, I didn't spoil the whole thing. There's still bigger twists than that. Highly recommended. Great game. Knights of the Old Republic 2 is actually, in my opinion, it's got a slightly better story, but they severely underbaked certain things because their publisher forced them into a Christmas release. I hate when publishers do that kind of shit. Can't stop them, though. They're the ones with the money. And that is the campfire we made earlier in this run. So we are well past the halfway point there. Now, when we get back to West Point, I would like to bypass most of the town. Last time we kind of just went through the town center. Don't want to do that again, because it looked easier before. It's going to be harder now because all the zombies that came out of the woodwork and. I see. Okay. But yeah, we don't want to be dealing with zombies that came out of the woodwork and are now in the middle of the road. So we're going to try to bypass West Point if we can, the town center at least. Well, actually, we can't. We're stuck on this. We're stuck on this course of action. We're going to have to traverse a little bit through the town center. We'll just try to take a different road than we did last time. I wish I knew why it did that. There's a number of different reasons it could be doing that. As a quick recap for anybody joining, in case you weren't with us before, we're on our way back to our main base in Louisville after leaving our... okay, so when I say main base, our biggest base is in Riverside. That's where we just were. We're now on our way to our primary base for Louisville. I've started naming my bases. The Louisville base that we use primarily now is... Well, okay, so there's two bases in Louisville that I'm kind of split between. Foxtrot is the one that has my forge. So we're on our way back to Foxtrot. But recently I found a very, very nice building in Louisville that's a little closer to the center, but is actually very well defended. And therefore I kind of want to use it more often. I don't know if that means I quite want to use it as a replacement for Foxtrot. But that one's called Jericho, and it's a little further down the road from Foxtrot. In any case, we have to get to Louisville first. And how do we do that? Well, we built our own road over the Ohio River through Indiana. And I'm using the word road very lightly. We did the bare minimum to do that. So we'll have to take it very slow on the way back, but we'll make it. And now we cross back through West Point, trying to skirt most of the fast ones if we can. Now, I think that would be too early to turn here. Well, no, we could take South Street. If we take South Street, then we don't have... See, we took Main Street last time, and that because of that, see all the zombies directly in the middle of the street? They're the ones who came out of the woodwork to follow us, and therefore got left in the middle of the street. So this is a road we didn't take last time, so there might be fewer zombies in the middle of the street. That's a wager that I'm going to take. Ooh, that's a survivor house. We are going to stop what we're doing and take a look at that really quick. There's not very many zombies here. What I need to do is put a backpack in my offhand and put the stew in that backpack. And then I will be combat effective with a single-hand weapon. Now, why did I just stop everything I'm doing for a survivor house? Those have a chance. It may be slim, but it's a chance for Longblade 5. And I am desperate for a copy of Longblade 5 right now. Longblade is so good. Is so good, but I've been stuck on a level 8 without any experience bonus for so long now. So we are just going to take a quick peek through here. Sounds like one inside, two. And they are hitting windows. That one, and then that one. I'll just drop the bag for the moment. Hammer out. We're going to unbarricade this window first. We're going to back off a little bit in case there's anyone in that. Yep. And we peek in this. I don't think there's anyone else in this room right here. There's going to be at least two directly outside the door, though. That's very tight. That door sound like it's about to break. So I'm going to stay over here for a moment and just unbarricade this. And look at that. One of them is diverting. Alright, so now I have multiple points of ingress, and I have more room to fight on this side. Always be very careful entering these, because the... Okay, just one then. That could have been much worse than what that was, but... Alright, let's just see what we got here. Look at that, Longblade 1. Do I need a copy of 1? Actually, so Longblade is incomplete. I do need a copy of 1. I need 1, 3, and 5. Now, of course, I don't actually need to read 1, but I need a copy of it, so... And there's an annotated map. I will always take those. Map of Louisville East. I will both read that and take it. All of these magazines I don't really care about. None of the rest of that. Longblade 3. Wait a minute, is that also another one we need? Yeah. Okay. Okay, game. You've given me the two that I don't need. Is it going to be too much to ask for the one that I need? Is that going to be too much? It might be too much to ask that now. I don't need any of the rest of this. I think I blew my luck just there by getting copies of the ones that I don't need. Man, that's, I'll take both of those. Those are cool. Fighting knife and a hunting knife. They just need to be sharpened. Now, whenever you do a survivor house, check every single container there is. Because every single container has a chance of having a lot of cool stuff in it. Right, don't need that, don't need that. Improvised gas mask? Bulletproof military vests in perfect condition. I don't necessarily need those. What I'm going to do is take them, but then I'll probably leave them at my staging point here in West Point. I'll just take them and leave them there, because they're really, really bulky. I'm probably not going to have room for those in addition to everything else I'm trying to carry right now. Okay. Productive, but it's really cool. Short books are not a thing, so fair play, Bloody. Catch you later. Yeah, the only long blade is actually the only melee that has a book to it. I would absolutely love for there to be books for other types. I'd take those in a heartbeat. Straight up eat those canned tomatoes. So, on our literature note, we can delete Longblade 1 and 3. Now we just need 5. And we just need Napping 1. And then we have one of literally every type of book that exists. I'm baffled that we found 1 and 3. I've probably driven past this particular survivor house before too. So they've always been there. Oh no, I know for a fact that I've driven past this one several times because look, this I remember moving this. I remember moving this particular vehicular device here. But in any case, that is the only survivor house here, and we have already diverted ourselves a little bit to visit it, and it's cleared. So let's get out of here. That's one of the things we're looking for in Louisville is survivor houses. Louisville's got probably the biggest residential district, even bigger than March Ridge, so that's a lot of zombies. I think we can handle this. Yeah, we can thread this. Those guys are just slow. It will be the next turn south, I believe. Right? Yes, absolutely. This will get us out of West Point, and then we loop around to our base, which is at the, our base in West Point is at the very far south end of the town, across from the gas station there. I definitely started my stream too late in the day for a Saturday. Saturdays are usually the most populous on YouTube, but it seems to matter very much, at least in my scheduling. It seems to matter a lot when you start. If you start earlier on in the day, for me, that tends to get so much better recommendations from YouTube. Like, people will find my stream more easily for some reason. I guess it's just being the first one of the day or something. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know exactly how much competition there is for Project Zomboid live streams, or maybe it's not even Zomboid specifically. Maybe it's just video games in general. Could be both. In any case, we are here back at, this is our base in West Point. We don't have really too much to do here. I was just going to leave behind those books if I don't have room for them. But I don't yet know if I don't have room for them. I might have room for them. In fact, I probably will have room for them. I took every single gun out of these crates already, so that's all gone. The metal, I shouldn't need any of the metal. Because all this... Okay, let's just take a couple of these hacksaw blades. I don't think I can make them myself, and they're very useful, so I'll take them. Top up my water, and, well, hemp is really useful. this copy of Forging 3 as a spare. I do need to read the next Forging book when we get back to Louisville, because that's where I have my copy of the next book, is back in Louisville. And I recently finished level 7 of Forging, so I need to read the next book. So we actually do have a book waiting for us to read as soon as we get back to Louisville. And in the meantime, we are good to go here. So we left our trailer. We left our trailer at Stendo's. So we just want to stop at our trailer at Stendo's and make sure that we can fit everything that we need to fit, either in our hands or in the trailer itself. I don't want any zombies bothering me while I do that. Alright, here it is. Stendo's with the trailer. Like I said, I'm pretty sure the trailer's full already. Damn it, I didn't want to do that. Let's double check the trailer. It is not full. It is not full at all. Is there enough room for the sack backpack? No. Okay, so that's the conundrum then. The sack backpack currently contains my axe and some other stuff. Gas cans, that can go in the trailer, along with the sword blade that needs to get reforged. Okay. Let's reduce a little bit from what I have to hand carry here. That's good. I have like a very small amount of room here in the actual trunk. I think we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I will just hook up the trailer. And then pick this up and hand carry it. It'll be a little challenging. We've got to drop that first. Put that on. And then put this on, right? Yes. Okay. We had to put the heavier on. The heavier one had to go into our hand first, and then we could pick up the lighter one. So we are now carrying everything that I wanted to bring, and then a little bit more. Those logs were just something I had on me at the time that was a space filler. We don't have to think about them anymore. Now, at this point, because we have stuff in both of our hands, we are combat ineffective unless we drop stuff, and I'd rather not drop stuff. That's a lot of work to pick it back up, so we are just going to try to bypass anybody who follows us unless things get annoying. So our bridge to Ohio, or I'm sorry, over the Ohio River to Indiana, is, we have to get to it by doing a little bit of off-roading here. Eventually I want to, get all of the plants out of the way. We may have to get out and deal with that guy, because we're going to be, we're heavily over-encumbered in the vehicle here. Yeah. We're going to get out and deal with any zombies in our way now, because there's too many up ahead and one behind, and yeah, we're just dropping the bags and weapons free. Multiple south. Alright, I'm already out here. We're going to deal with anybody who's going to be a problem in the future as well. If you use walk to, hotkey Y, your character will automatically avoid any bushes. And so that helps you prevent taking too many scrapes. Actually, get a little further down here. Always kill the zombies where you want them to die, if you can manage. Alright, since we had to get out anyway, let's just clear the road for ourselves then. We're already out here. The bushes are right in front of us. Get them out of the way. Hello. Why don't you put this bush too here. Frickin' the engine idling is pulling more of them. I'd rather they come out in the open and get dealt with now than just pop up in the middle of my off-road area here in the future. You can actually see to the north there we've got a couple of logs already from previously making inroads here. Okay, and the rest of the way is clear. That is our that's our bridge to Indiana there. And it is, if it looks tight, yes, it is tight. We built the bare minimum. And we have already accidentally damaged our vehicle once by driving a little too far off of the sides. We're going to need to be nice and careful about that. I'm getting sick of these zombies coming out of the woods. Let me show you how sick of this I'm getting. Now that is going to bring anybody in the area. Oh, of course, we're about to get hungry. Yeah, now we're about to get hungry. So let's deal with that now. My food is in the backpack right there. Whatever. We're still combat effective. Anybody who got pulled by that one gunshot would have been pulled eventually this way anyway. The van is actually kind of helping me here. It's splitting them apart. The ones that come from the north, they get attracted to the van and lose interest in me. So I can deal with the ones from the south for now. If it seems like there's a lot for just a wooded area, yeah, this is West Point. This is the woods outside of a high pop zone. Treat large trees as hard corners and avoid them. I'm gonna put on my mask because there's a lot of corpses now.
Hey!
Swords coming out. I hate being surrounded. Alright, now we're tired and hungry. We do have coffee. We'll use it if we have to, but I'd rather, Alright, now, we parked facing this direction. I don't normally like doing that. There could be a zombie standing right next to my driver's seat, and I wouldn't know, because watch this. Where did my character go? Can you see her? No. No, if there was a zombie right in front of her, I wouldn't know. Yes, I have actually had a zombie do that to me before. Stand right next to my driver's seat when I was parked facing the wrong orientation. Alright, we're clear. I'm gonna go get the backpacks now. Gotta pick up the heavier one first. That's gonna be this one. Then we can pick up the lighter one. Alright, into Indiana we go. Now, there are generally not going to be any zombies there. That doesn't mean that there aren't some that can spawn in. They only spawn in from story events that get randomly generated. But there may have been some that we walked right past and never saw. So we have to assume that it's really, 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 really lightweight, but still possible. That's the mentality we have to have when we're in Indiana. Now I can feel a little confident moving a little faster when I realize the drift. Your alignment is never perfect, so there's always going to be an ever so slight drift. And I think right now it's to the right, so I just tap once to the left, and now my drift is to the left and it's more noticeable, so one further back to the right. Let's analyze it again. If we just added one more tile to the dirt, we would almost not have to think about it. But that's a lot of work. This is a long bridge. Just doing it 3 tiles wide was a lot of work. And if you think about it, that's another 25% work to do that all over again. So I would like to get back to Louisville and do some stuff there as a palate cleanser, because we did a lot of... Basically, this took us about 6 hours to build this bridge and the other one. That took us about 6 hours IRL time yesterday. I need a palate cleanser from building bridges. I'm done with that. All right, so that's a campsite right there. I'm gonna have a bite to eat. Now, what's gonna happen as we go further down this road? This road is not finished. This road is not finished. What we actually did was we just got lazy and did a little bit of off-roading. And I don't remember the exact route we took while we were off-roading. So I tried to start a proper road, and then we didn't get all the way through all this mush. So we are gonna hit a brick wall at some point. The problem is we don't have enough axes. We literally do not have enough axes to chop our way through this forest and still be back in in Louisville in any sort of reasonable time frame. Yeah, so this is where the clearing stopped. However, if we look at the map, I drew a green line. This green line indicates a change in the way the wilderness growth looks. It becomes a lot easier to traverse after this green line. So we only have to off-road for a little bit here. And when I say off-road, I mean a truly unpleasant slog through the bushes here. Whenever you're slogging through multiple bushes at once, what you got to do is just make sure that your car never gets to second gear. If you get to second gear, you'll grind to a halt. As long as you stay in first, you'll eventually get through. Eventually. It'll be very slow, but as you can see, we are getting through. And then there's a open spot here that we can use to get a little bit of momentum up. We'll shed all of that momentum momentarily, but I would have gotten out and cleared some bushes if we didn't have that way through there. And at this point, it's just a game of choosing the path of least resistance. And making sure that you can tell trees from bushes. That is a skill that will always serve you well in off-roading in this game. One of my viewers actually said that this kind of looks like an ancient golf course got overgrown. Not entirely inaccurate with the random sandbanks everywhere. But the random sandbanks are actually random. That's part of the... there's a system the devs are working on to make the edges of the map just fill themselves in automatically with random generated stuff. And the sandbanks are a part of that. We're getting closer and closer to the green line here. Once that happens, the bushes become far more sporadic. You're off the corner of the map now, mate. Here there be monsters. And those monsters are bushes. I think that's the... Yeah, there's the green line. You can already see it a little bit. You can see the way it thins out randomly across some arbitrary line. And suddenly there's no more, like, patches of grass or rocks or anything like that. Now, however, there are still random events. And there's an example right there. This is an example of a potential zombie you could see in Indiana. I don't know if this is a zombie or if it is a corpse. And I don't know if this corpse had somebody eating it before. That's a hunting vest. There's no way to fix those. If there was a way to fix those, I'd wear it right now. What is this bandana color? Ooh, look at that. Look at how close that is. Oh, I need to see that in better light. It's a little bit red. It's a little bit... Oh my god, I can't believe I may have just found a new bandana for my face. Let's convert that to a face bandana. Oh, it's so close. It's so close. It's not a perfect match. Oh, that's so close. It's a damn shame. Some people might not even be able to see the subtle... there is a subtle red tint to it. It's a little too red. Damn. I'm constantly on the lookout for a better match for a bandana, because they are randomly generated colors. That should go in the other backpack. There we go. I'll hold on to it, but I mean, I don't expect to ever wear it. I just taken it as a souvenir, really. Actually, do I want to go ahead and break for camp? I do want to. Oh, I want to move a little further south, and then I'll break camp. Because it is about to be 2200, and this job becomes a lot easier during the day. Even though we can navigate somewhat at night here, I like it much better during the day. What I'm looking for specifically now is I'm just looking for any evidence of cut trees or bushes. So like you know, twigs on the ground or branches. And it looks like I have more explored territory to the south. So we're going to move a little further south here. See, at this point, if I press M, everything looks the damn same. I can't, there's no features on the map that I can go by off of. I have to do this visually. But since I've explored all of this area before, that means this is a lot closer to the route that I took on the way in. And the route that I took on the way in, I actually did cut bushes along a strategic path. There they are. I can see it. See the log on the floor up here? There's our path. And there's some zombies we killed. Bona fide Indiana residents. I actually disrobed them fully because I wanted to turn their clothes into Molotovs and see if I could burn the trees out. It didn't work. Molotovs don't burn trees very well, apparently. In this game, at least. Okay, now that we found the road, let's go ahead and break for camp. My camping supplies are in the trunk of the vehicle itself, so let's start by dumping the handbags. Camping kit. Crafting menu to unpack the tent and sleeping bag. And then just use the placement. Sleeping bag goes inside the tent along with a pillow. Pillow I keep in the camping kit. And because this is a high quality sleeping bag, I get a average quality sleep. That's what it is. Rocks to make a campfire would be nice, but I didn't bring any. Now, you can normally find rocks very easily, but as you can see, you be off the edge of the map now, matey. I can probably sleep without a campfire. How close to the green line am I? If I'm close enough to the green line, I would like to just grab some rocks. We're still really close. I'm gonna go grab some rocks. It won't take too long to sprint down there. And now, when I get back to the green line, I can actually make a very specific marker on the map as to where the path that I've carved through here, where it ends. There's the green line. I actually put stumps down to mark the former campsites I had, because I couldn't leave the campfires behind because I only had a finite number of rocks. If I get a couple extra this time, then I can have more than one campfire. Shouldn't need more than one. Camping tonight ought to be enough, but yeah, maybe I'll leave another one behind. Oh, so if you look at this, you see the this burned terrain right here? This was me throwing a Molotov in an attempt to clear some trees. It didn't even clear the bushes. All it did was burn the grass. Literally useless. Kind of sad. I would absolutely set fire to most of this forest if it meant an easy way through. I'm going to sit on the ground in order to recover my stamina, so that I can run without becoming a pile of butter and crushed dreams. Alright, so I'm going to... I can't read the map right now because the flashlight on my chest doesn't work well enough for reading purposes, but if you hold it in your hand, it's good enough. Okay. So I just want to put a little X right here where I'm currently at, because this is the end of the road that I carved for myself. Now, it seems silly that I would need a campfire right now because I'm hot from all the running, but once all the body heat generation goes away, you actually will get pretty cold. I have an axe in my trailer here. We'll cut a couple trees that would probably be in our way otherwise, and also get a log. If you're not familiar with the latest build, you do have to use the bottom of the menu for the campfire now. You cannot right-click on the campfire anymore. Another victim of the crusade against the right-click menus. Alright, our girl has had a long day. Let's get her some sleep. I don't ever expect a zombie to wander up to me in this kind of a scenario, but to maximize my chances, if it ever happened, always equip the weapon that you're best with in your hand when you go to sleep. Because if a zombie grabs you from the front, your chances directly depend on how good you are with the weapon that's in your hand. And if there's no weapon in your hand, then you're leaving yourself vulnerable unnecessarily. So being short blunt level 10, I pull out either the hammer or the mace, almost always before going to sleep. Like it's just a sort of a, it's deeply ingrained in my psyche now to just always pull that out. Especially after recently, I recently learned shortly after arriving in Louisville that an intact window is no longer enough to ensure that you will be woken up if a zombie comes by while you're asleep. I have had a zombie break through a window while I'm still asleep, and my character did not wake up. It was not until the zombie was almost on me. I think I woke up before it was on me. But the fact that the window breaking wasn't enough, that has permanently traumatized me. I'm always going to be slightly more paranoid when it comes to going to sleep now. Possibly for the better. I mean, it's possibly a good thing that's the case, because it will directly improve my survival chances, but it's also kind of stupid. Not gonna lie, it's also a little bit stupid that somebody doesn't get woken up by broken glass. I'm pretty sure almost every human being on this planet who's capable of hearing noises would wake up if somebody broke a window right next to them. Like, even if you'd have to be on drugs or something to not wake up to such a loud noise. At the current moment, we're just widening our ghetto path a little bit here as an overnight activity. The game will let us go back to sleep again shortly, but at the moment we can't go back to sleep because of the restless sleeper trait. I think it'll let us go back to sleep now. If not, we'll just have to fast forward a little bit. So another thing is to maximize your chances. Did the fire must have gone out. No, the fire isn't out. I just wasn't close enough. It's 16 Fahrenheit right now. Okay, maybe the fire just wasn't powerful enough. Whatever. It doesn't even cause that much of a problem to fall asleep while, It's probably also because the fire was just about to go out, which it just did. Anyway. Camping satchel back in my bag. Pick up that. Pick up that. Pick up that. Pack up the tent and the sleeping bag. Oh no, that goes here, right? Alright, heavier bag first, lighter bag second. And now the fog would normally annoy me, but we're going to be going slow anyway because we need to follow the path. I don't think the fog is going to be so bad that we're not going to be able to follow the path. path is generally mostly obvious. All we gotta do is follow the debris on the ground. And if there's no debris, we just focus on places that we can squeeze through the trees and bushes. Because that's basically what I did, is I kept getting out and cutting things down whenever they were in my way. And when they weren't in my way, well, I didn't need to do anything. Okay, I may have slightly exaggerated. That it was going to be easy. Because now... Shit. I just talked some shit, and now I'm wrong. So generally speaking, I was to the other side of the line. This line is just a very, very general path. It looks like, just based on what's explored, it looks like I was further south for the most of the journey, so we are going to translate just a little further south here. We shouldn't have to be getting out and cutting any more path at this point. We were able to cut a path down through this forest and actually follow it relatively easily. Now, if I was smart, I would mark the map periodically with something more precise. But, well, nobody ever accused me of being too smart. Also, these arrows are not as accurate as I would like them to be. See, like, look at this. It doesn't. If I put that there, I'm not going to be going further north very long. So, let's just put like something really basic. I mean, we could put like let's just put dots. Yeah, let's just put dots, periods, because we can put text markings. Well, now we can't edit that dot because, damn it, it's the big marking. This is in the way. Oh well, whatever. When I have a little bit more energy for building, we'll do something a little bit more refined than just a path, a breadcrumb trail through the woods. There are better choices of what to do. Hugging the shoreline was probably a better option from the start. But we are committed to this course of action now. Fog is getting on my nerves, boys. It's getting on my nerves. Because I'm going the wrong direction now. I am going the wrong direction. I've deviated from my path. I need to break south. And I can tell because I should not be discovering undiscovered terrain. This is a path I have gone before, so... I would get out and leave more breadcrumbs if I didn't have my hands full. Because my hands are full, I can't really leave out and leave more breadcrumbs for myself in the future. Definitely, yeah, definitely cutting through the south here. This has got to be it. It all looks the same now that it's covered with fog, even more so than it did before. I believe we dealt with that one. I don't remember, though. I don't see any blood on it. Huh, well... At least that gives me an indication that I've dealt with it. Now you see, if you spot a zombie like that, and if they don't animate, they don't get up. There's no guarantee they won't get up in the future. I've seen, quite literally seen that happen just recently here. How far off course am I here? I'm not that far off course. It looks like I should just be a little further south. Fog is one of the worst things that could have happened to us at this specific juncture. So most other weather effects, well, I guess rain would still be a little bit of a difficulty, but nowhere near as bad. I just want to check this one as well. Feel like it's better to keep track of these by, yeah, just leave that there. That indicates that I've checked it. I would have to go back through my footage to confirm this, but I'm 90% sure that on my way down I did not just off-road entirely. I don't think I did. Oh yeah, here was another attempt to Molotov. Another attempt to Molotov that did absolutely nothing to the trees. But on the bright side, we do have... Here we go. Some more shavings on the ground. So we found the path again. Let's hope we don't lose it. At some point, we'll start seeing stumps from previous campsites. I think at that point, we might have a much straighter shot. We don't have to curve as much at that point. Alright, we're almost through this. For anybody joining, welcome. We're off the edge of the map. We're in Indiana right now instead of Kentucky. An interesting situation. Oh, Thomas, why am I checking the bodies? Mostly because since we're in Indiana, there's the only zombies we're ever going to see are the ones that are spawned in through events like those. So I always want to check to make sure that those the ones that spawn in through events are either like just corpses or whether they're zombies. Because that way I can actually keep track of whether there are any zombies in this area at all, ever. Oh, you know what? Not only are we're seeing a zombie up here, but we're also seeing the path. We've recovered the path thanks to this zombie here. I think this was one of the ones that had a name card. I picked out her name card. It is currently being stored in West Point. Alright, we've got a much stronger path now, because we actually had to cut our way through these trees. Yeah, there's one of my axe heads. And, okay, so, that axe head, I think that was when I made the decision to just stop going in a straight line. So we might have a straight line from here on out. Yes, actually, that's what I marked the X for there. That X indicates when I stopped going in a straight line, because it stopped being worth it because I didn't have enough axes. When I broke that axe, I realized, yeah, I don't have enough axes to cut through all those trees. But now, I should have a straight line, theoretically. We'll see how that theory pans out. How did that bush get there? That was right in my path. I feel morally obligated to deal with that. Shouldn't have too many more like that. Yeah, I know, it's unbelievable how that happens. I have had some of the silliest things happen with saplings, and yet logs, nah, it's fine. Bumpity bump right over those. Yep, we got ourselves a nice straight line now. See, this is why I tried to go for the straight line thing, you know? It was a lot more work, but it paid off, because now I know exactly where to go, even in fog. So, when we decide to do more work on this, we know how we're going to go about it. We're going to do it the right way next time. Coming up, and here is our We are back in Louisville now. This is our bridge back into Louisville. So we just got to take this nice and slow as well. Same reason, same principle as before. Just got to make sure that we are. It's actually a little bit easier to align when we're going this way because we can see the front of the vehicle very clearly. We can use the bumper to make sure that it's centered, almost like keeping a train on the tracks. Welcome to Foxtrot, ladies and gentlemen. Here is our primary base for Louisville. And the generators are still running. Thank goodness. We did not take too long back during our adventure there. But that's the first thing we're going to do. We're going to drop what we're carrying. Maybe have a bite of that stew. Have a bite of that stew, and we are going to top up our generators. Oh man, that would be amazing. And the best part about that is it is closer to reality than it's ever been now that we have I'll mention this multiple times today because it's worth spreading the information. We've got Filibuster Rhymes, the guy who did a lot of very popular vehicle mods. He is now on staff with Andy Stone, and he's now going to be working on vehicles. They did say that his work is probably not going to be in build 42, but hey. That means vehicles might stop being neglected someday. I can't wait. It's great. We might get better vehicles, more vehicles. All the vehicles, the best vehicles. So we let these things degrade down to about 40% fuel and 70% condition. Yeah. Yep. Even, yeah, 100%. That is long and short of it there. So we brought a whole bunch of scrap electronics so that we can get our generators fixed up, among other things. Best part about this is every time I fix a generator, I get a little bit of electrical experience. Yeah. Alright, that one's all fixed up. Get another one of them gas cans. We only have 3 active generators here at Foxtrot now, which is a good thing. So what I do, if anybody is not familiar with my Louisville base, I have separate generators for different freezers. So the fridge in the garage there is on its own circuit, and then this double freezer here is on this circuit up here. And now I do that very specifically because it allows me to be away from these bases for a very long period of time compared to if all the freezers were on the same generator. That generator would have run out of fuel long before I got back here. So you guys are actually witnessing firsthand why I split my generators up. So we nuked that gas can. Now we use the other one. And then give her a fixer-upper. We're going to need one more gas can, I think. Actually, let's just top this one up. Since we're going to be taking this, we're going to take this van, and it's going to come with us to, this van is going to come to Jericho. Jericho is kind of going to be our new base of operations, partially. I need to investigate the long-term viability of Jericho, so we're not going to move our forge facility yet. That will stay here at Foxtrot because it's safer here. We want the forge and furnace and kiln to be as safe as humanly possible, which is why I am building out into the river as opposed to anywhere further into Louisville. So what I want to do at Jericho is make sure that Jericho is safe long term. Like I need to see its respawn rates and whatnot before I actually assess it to be safe. and we ran out of electrical parts, which means we burned quite a few of them. But that is why we brought many. Hey Layla, welcome back. We have finally made it back to Louisville after making a stop at... We went all the way to Riverside after our journey across the river there. Yeah, so I'm actually going to siphon gas out of Step Van here into both gas cans that I've been using because we're going to stop by the gas station on our way out of here and fill the gas back up in the van. I keep thinking it's on that side because that's where the thing is, but no, it's on this side. Alright, so all of our fuel cache here is good. Anything that I want out of the fridge here? No, that's fine. I should already have plenty at Jericho. And everything else here, for the most part, is low priority. Especially considering Jericho was a shopping mall, so... Now, this is what I was talking about before. If anybody had joined us before when we were at Riverside, you see how these jars all say rotten. The jars we had at Riverside had nothing. It just said uncooked. It didn't say fresh, it didn't say stale. I found that very interesting. Here's another thing I would like to do. I would like to bring all of my books to Jericho. So all these books on the table here. Let us, I think I'm going to leave this military backpack with the sacks in it. I'm going to leave that here because, this is where I'm going to need it next. If I want to expand the roadway, or if I want to work more on the gravel out here, this is where I'll need the sacks for that. So I will leave that here specifically. These military backpacks also 4 sacks. One of them has 9 instead of 18, and I actually brought a garbage bag with sacks specifically to deal with that. So now I actually have a few spare sacks. In addition to these 3 military backpacks now have 18 sacks in each of them. And we do that because when you fill them up with a building material of any kind, whether it's dirt, gravel, sand, clay, they all weigh 2.0 encumbrance, which means when these sacks get filled up, that is a full military backpack for somebody who is organized. So the remaining sacks, the 9 left over, we'll just leave them out here with the other building materials that we don't currently have a employment for. And this garbage bag gets renamed and put back. Alright, back to Jericho we go. Coming with us is the books and this gun as well. I want all of my guns to be centralized in Jericho as well, which means these cartons of 9 should come with us, as well as this 1911 and all of the books. The rest of this can hang out here for now, because I don't know whether I'll need it here. Probably I'll need it here rather than Jericho. Okay. I'm gonna say probably not. I mean, to be entirely honest, I feel like runners are just an instant... See, insane pop, what that really means is eventually zombies are going to be more annoying than they ever would be. That's all insane pop really means. Runners, what that means is you have a extremely higher chance to die because this game doesn't have the fundamental movement mechanics for runners. If zombies are going to be sprinters, where's my dodge button? Where's my dodge button? Why do I have to not have the ability to move very fast, to step out of the way of very fast-moving targets. We don't really need a dodge button right now because zombies don't move fast enough for it to be necessary. That was a trailer hit, I think. A rather large amount of respawns for the hospital, to be honest. If I didn't have my hands full, I would get out and deal with them, but my hands are currently full. We may have to deal with respawns at the gas station, too, at that rate. Okay, at least the gas station is fine. Alright, we're parked for a refuel. We are going to get out and drop our bags for the moment. I don't need to be carrying around these stones anymore. I thought I was going to need them, but that's fine. We can leave those there. This garbage bag will get repurposed to these books that need to come with me. I can leave that on the ground. I think I can leave it like that. I am a little hungry. We've got food here at the gas station, though. So before I power up the generator at the gas station, I need to, I'm not going to power up the generator yet. I need to deal with the zombies in the parking lot of the, hospital. There's way too many there. That is, way too many to abide, as it were. You know what? Real talk. We're close enough for reloads that I feel confident doing this. I do need to do an ammo check, though. 4 rounds. See, we're trying to use handguns. Right. Oh, yeah. Without a mouse, I could never do that. Yeah, my biggest concern is, see, if this lady was a sprinter and she was running at me, I should be able to hit a button that would immediately move me 1 tile to the left or right. That's what I need. If you've ever watched any of the videos on my channel of me playing Darktide, that is a very good example of a game with many enemies that move very fast. There are enemies in that game that are even faster than sprinters in this game. But I have the mechanics to almost always ensure that I won't get hit by them. Hounds in Darktide are even worse than mutants. Those are pretty bad. But I can dodge a hound. Just going by echolocation, I can dodge in the correct location. I can dodge in the correct direction, and before I ever get jumped on. But that is, I mean, you know, from the ground up, ever since Vermintide, they have had a pretty good movement system. I don't think anybody has ever complained about the movement system. I will complain about Vermintide's lack of sprint. I never touched any of the Tide games until Darktide, and so when I tried to play Vermintide, I was like, where the fuck is the sprint button? But I guess, you know, since enemies in Vermintide couldn't sprint, I don't know where this fucking guy is.
Hey!
Get off of the fence and come fight me like a zomboid. Come on. Damn it. Fuck. You know what? Just, he can rot. I hate fence thumpers. They bug me. 3 rounds in the M9. Or 2-1 and then reload. South. I'm getting a little better at counting in my head. Sometimes I do it out loud just so that I force myself to remember. Should be 11. Yeah. I think I got one reload after this. Yeah. Come on over that again, would you? Oi.
Hey!
Well, I was hoping you'd be a team player. 10. Now, there were quite a number out here, but they probably a lot of them went inside after hearing my gunshots. Yeah. Yeah, see all that? 9. Actually, yeah, come on through this window here, would you? Fast to the left. We will hear when they flip through. Should be 8. Yeah. I'm still gonna double check myself. Jump scare, motherfucker. That was a double shot again. I'm starting to think that might be my mouse. Because there was no reason for that to happen. I thought it, when guns double shot, that it was like a condition problem. If anyone's not familiar, we are specifically trying to use guns. I mean, not just because, you know, it's guns, but that's the only thing we've currently got a skill book active on. We found aim 5 when we were at the gun store near Echo Creek, and so we've actually gotten a lot of progress because of that. Got a fence ragdoll here. She's becoming one with the fence. Seven rounds. This will also lure them out of the hospital. 6. Oh no, that wasn't my 6. That's the fence. Props to this young lady. She figured out how to go around the fence. Only more of them could do that. One round left. But I do think we've gotten most of them out of the hospital. See, we go back and forth between Jericho and Foxtrot often enough that it is directly beneficial to me to just always engage any zombies in this area, because I'm going to have to go through it. I'm going to be driving back and forth. So if I don't kill them now, they will be here later, and they will be here in greater numbers, and I will be more annoyed. And all of the above. Am out of water. If there is an easy access place to refill, I'll use it. But I'm not seeing any here. That's fine. We'll just go to the gas station. Spotted the fence thumper down here. 2 of them. Let's approach the gas station from this angle. Alright, I now feel a lot safer powering up the generator. Yeah, well, I mean, okay, yeah, that it definitely becomes more of a stealth game. Stealth games for me have always been a question of what is the punishment if you accidentally break stealth? If it is 16 runners activating and giving you a checkmate that you can't get out of, that doesn't feel like a game I'd like to play personally. But definitely would be exciting. Your life would be on the edge even more than it already is in a situation like this. We're going to have these pork rinds. And we are getting tired, but we are going to tough it out till we get to Jericho. Because, I think Jericho's generators were at lower gasoline than, Foxtrot was. So Foxtrot was already down to, like, 20%. So I would prefer to make it there tonight if I can manage. If I can't, that's fine, but I would like to. Reach that point where I have to drop stuff to pick stuff up. There we go. Alright. Logistics sorted. We're out of here. Sharpen my sword while we drive. Now, if there are a lot of respawns in the middle of the highway, I'll ignore them. If they are too close to the turn to Jericho, then I will get out and fight them. Because all those guys, I can come back and deal with them, and it won't be that big of a deal. If they start popping up at the turn to Jericho up here, then I will be a little too annoyed by them when I get to Jericho. The turn to Jericho is the next right, I believe. Turning right here. Now there, I killed everybody in this particular road. I've wiped out this particular road so recently that there should still be bodies on it. Maybe not. A couple bodies. I like to imagine that because of that, there won't be any respawn. I don't know. I can't say that for sure. No, look at that. Look at that. Right outside of Jericho. This is not outside of what I was expecting necessarily. It's still annoying though. Because what this means now that we are in the area of Jericho, there could be people to the north who are, now that we're within viewing distance of them, they exist now, that may be hearing our generator running and trying to walk towards it. They may be breaking into Jericho from the front right now. I won't know until I get up there. But that is a long-term consideration that's going through my brain right now, because I'm trying to investigate the viability of this place as a long-term base. And those respawns there are not a problem, but if the parking lot is full again, then we've got a problem. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to leave that bag there. We need to get up there and see if there's anything going on in the parking lot. I'm also going to leave the van here, because this is where I drive into the building. We're going to check the other entrance on foot. Okay, all of the windows and doors are intact, and there are no zombies in the parking lot. Okay, I am a little bit less questioning of this place now. I feel a little bit less insecure about it. There was just a clustered... This might not have even been respawns. This might have just been a group that has always been in the area and only recently migrated this way. Alright, so D Charlie back in my hand. I can't pick it up. It's too heavy. Let's drop a bunch of crap. D Charlie into my hand, please. Back, garbage bag, back into D Charlie. Weapons, back on my belts. Alright. Where were we? You guys will see why I like this place so much momentarily. This garage door is... There used to be a normal-looking garage door here, but we never found the key to it, so we just had to bust it out with the sledgehammer and replace it with a one of ours. As you can see, we cleaned this place up nice, and a lot of room to build. We got a bedroom over there in the corner, but we want to do something else with it. We got a lot of options. Just gonna button up the outer door. The parking spot for the current vehicle is right here, but we're gonna empty it first and then put it back. Now, if the generator's still running now, it's probably not going to run out in the next immediate moment. Looks like the salad and soup that I made that I didn't put in the freezer are all rotten. That's entirely expected. We'll just dump all this crap out. Hey, this game is all about the sidetracks. This game is all about the sidetracks. Alright, so all that cookware is back in the cookware bin. Stuff in the freezer. We're going to take a little bit of stuff out of the freezer and put it in the fridge so that it thaws. That's not the fridge. Perfect. I do definitely need a garbage can here. I'll use this cabinet as a garbage can for the moment. Alright, the rest of the stuff that's in D Charlie can just go on the floor here for now. The books that I picked up, there's not very many of them, so I can put them somewhere conspicuous here. Start with the ones I've already read. We'll put those on like a back row. And these are ones that I don't yet have the skill to read, but I may get the skills necessary. It's going to bother me a little bit that one of those is off-center. Okay, looks fine for me. Now, my main backpack is full of a whole smorgasbord of stuff that I gonna have to sort through along with what's in here. Let's start with the easy stuff. We've got some books that we need to get into the book stack there. Yep. So I actually have a bit of an obsession with just filling every slot that I can fill. That's one of the reasons that sometimes I'll wear the tent on me in my 9th backpack slot. I have the slot. I want to use it. That's kind of the mentality behind that. It's also just a fashion statement. Like, you can't see them because of the gloves, but if I took the gloves off, you can see them. That's a lot of work, so I'm not even going to bother. Y'all know what they look like. So this sword was actually supposed to get left at, that sword was supposed to get left at Foxtrot to get reforged. This, sharpening stone can stay here. Wait, I can't rotate that. Huh. Well, oh well. I could have swore you could rotate those. Just leave the sword blade there. So we need a... you know what? The books over here are a great marker for just random stuff. So we can put random stuff in here. Most of this is not random. The sewing kit is also back at Foxtrot. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, Richard. Yep. So the grocery store is cleared out, and we also finished our bridge to Indiana. So we went to West Point. We got a few guns. We realized we didn't have all the ones we wanted. So we went back to our main base in Riverside and picked up a whole bunch more guns. And we are now back in Louisville with those guns. It's great. Basically all the guns that we will ever need are now in this van right here, in the Louisville Motor Shop van, or my ambulance, where they're that's my active combat vehicles, is the ambulances, and these are my ammo vans. Both of these are literally just filled with nothing but cartons of ammo of every caliber imaginable. So right now here at Jericho, we've got most everything we'll ever need for guns for the foreseeable ever. Like if I were to want to shoot a gun again, I would have to come back to Jericho to reload it. So Jericho, right here, we're close. We're pretty close to the beating heart of Louisville, right there. Jericho, right here at the red dot. The beating heart of Louisville is just to the north of us. That's one of the reasons I like this place so much. It's very nicely placed, all things considered. Wait a minute, hang on a second. So this is St. Peregrine Hospital right here. I didn't know there was another hospital in Louisville. Louisville General Hospital right there. Cool. Didn't know that. There's a lot of Louisville that I've never even looked at before. Some of it I've never even looked at on the map website before. So we have a lot ahead of us. 450, we're probably about to 460 hours now. That's not enough. Not enough for me. Let's establish a weapon rack, a proper weapon rack. Let's use welding to do it, because I think... Let's check our building menu here. Furniture, okay, so there is a big metal locker that requires level 10 welding. I'm still very curious about that, to see if it's like, if this big metal locker here is like actually bigger than anything else, or if it's just because that's what it looks like. Let's do a search for metal. It looks like the highest level thing we can make with welding right now is a counter, a craftsman level counter. Oh, and a craftsman level metal crate. Now, I actually think I made a couple of these and they were glitched. Like there's something wrong with them. We can try it again. That was before 42.12, so we can try that again. What we'll do is we'll get ourselves something I brought from Riverside. Is all of my propane. Well, not all of my propane, but just like, 2 tanks and 6 torches. I have a lot more propane in Riverside. Yeah, that is very true. Let's establish a welding workshop up here, because I already have my welding kit up here anyway. So I've been thinking about leaving these conveyors here. These were part of the grocery store initially. Alright, now, there's some other stuff in my backpack that I kind of want to get out of my backpack. So I'm going to take all of the gun-related stuff that is going to need to go in the gun lockers and put it all in this trailer right here so that I can get it out of my inventory. I'm going to count gas masks and gas mask filters as part of that. Bandolier, the magazines... And actually, the guns that are on me right now that I have not loaded yet, I'll just put those there for now, too. My active M9, I will reload. I know I have some magazines in the ambulances. This is the combat ambulance here. 3 magazines for the Alice pack. And that is a full Alice pack right there. So I have a bunch of cold packs. I will put one of them in my bomb making kit for the field. And I got a bunch of glue too. Let's see if we can consolidate this. Yeah, there's like a 1 charge glue there. These 6 tubes of glue is all I have in Riverside. That's basically all the glue that I have ever. Kinda wild. Alright, so I'm gonna count bomb making materials with stuff that's gonna go in with the gun lockers. So all that. And all that. I guess weapons too, just generally speaking, most of this stuff can go in there. Now, I brought some cheroots. I'm not going to smoke them because smoking is broken right now. Maybe the hot fix will fix smoking. If it does, then I'll have some cheroots on hand. So everything in these first 2 stacks is allocated for food. This is reading material of the entertainment variety, and this is electronics. Okay. Which means I usually put first aid next to electronics. Let's actually move electronics over here. That's the top in this. Okay, electronics there, and then now I have a destination for this entire bag full of electrical stuff. And of that, we will take 2, 3, 4 parts with us. Let's make that 5 parts. And as a way to mark which one of these is my electrical, well, I would like to use something other than that. Let's put some light bulbs on the ground. There we go. Good enough for me. That's how I can visually tell that this is the electrical box. I don't want to put the hiking backpack there because it will it'll mess up the stack when I scroll through it. So I'm gonna siphon a can of gas out of the ambulance, because the ambulance is what I'm gonna use next. So the ambulance is going to be what I can refuel easily next. And we go up to the roof. I already got a can of gas up here, actually. So we'll use that one up first. And how close were we? We were... Oh. This one barely used a fraction of what the other one used. I guess... I don't know why that's the case, but I'm not going to question it. I'm just going to be happy that it was... I barely needed to top it off just now. Leave a couple of scrap electronics there. And that is a spare gas can, so I shouldn't need to bring gas up here again for a while. Dark antimatter? Yes. Yes. In fact, I took a screenshot when I did. I took a screenshot when I found the pipe bomb recipe. Where is it? Here it is. It was while we were at Primus during the LSU siege. I didn't find the recipe, I found a pipe bomb, and I was able to research it. So that was on November 23rd. So that was about roughly a month and a half ago in game time. I was very happy to find that because pipe bombs are good. I've used one already, and it was good. It was good. I like it a lot. We are in need of both food and water, so we need to cook next. And the ingredients I pulled out of the freezer are done thawing. We will make ourselves another one of those lovely... I'm gonna make a soup this time. Yeah, that is very true. I'll tell you what, while this soup is cooking, I actually have some footage. I have some footage prepared of the whatchamacallit, of the first pipe bomb I made. Why are these bell peppers only worth 2? Oops. Well, that was a bit of a doof. Alright, so we get the soup in there. I'm gonna fire up Adobe Premiere here, because this is great. I mean, anybody who's watching, you'll probably want to see this. This is an example of how to use bombs right in this game. Where is it? It's under LSU fight here. And I separated the firebomb footage from the pipe bomb footage into separate. Was it pipe bomb? Here it is, pipebomb.seq. Just keep an eye on that cooking while we watch this.
Hey.
So what I did first is, while running past, I had the bomb right here where this corpse is, and while walking past, I triggered the first of my 2 remote controllers, which was linked to a noise generator. So I triggered that, and I just kept walking, and then what I did is I kind of fast forward through this segment. All I did was go dark and just kind of run around in the woods and kill anybody who was still aggroed to me after I, just ran around in the woods for a minute. Because most of them lost interest in me and just started kind of congregating around the noisemaker up there. Problem right there. So now all I got to do is run back up there. Premiere's a little bit laggy right now. All right, I'm going to put away that noise. All right, I'm going to put away that noise, or the detonator for that one. Unpack the one for the pipe bomb. Look at all that. That's definitely going to be more than 20. That's going to be more than 20. You guys ready for this? Oh! That was a lot of zombies. I still haven't counted them. Oh yeah, that was more than 20, boys. That was more than 20. And there's our soup. A little dinner and amusement there. It was that was a lot of fun. We're gonna do that again. We're gonna do that again here, because that was we had a lot of fun doing that. I can eat this whole soup right now. Oh, thanks, yeah, appreciate that. I know there's a couple of other YouTubers out there who do really, really long plays of this game, but I'm not sure how many of them are actually playing vanilla. I don't know how many people would want to play vanilla in its current state. That's one of the things sometimes I feel like I'm doing a public service here, trying to show people exactly what kind of tedium you can expect if you want to play this game vanilla, really, really, really long term. It's definitely not for everybody. I know a lot of folks would not want to have to deal with this, and that's perfectly reasonable, because man, this can get tedious. Oh yeah, no, the ragdolling, I guess when the devs were like, yeah, let's do ragdolls and let's make explosives 100 times better. It's like they did both of those decisions at once, and well, ragdolls, I've expressed my opinion of ragdolls before. They're not a bad thing. They just feel like a bit of a side quest that the devs really didn't need to go on right now. But okay, I mean, if they're gonna make explosives better, then it's almost worth it. It's almost completely worth it. So we're gonna, before we cook that other soup, we're just gonna sleep because we're really tired. Yeah, well, okay, so you know what? I'm going to moan about that a little bit too, but I'm just going to, I'll moan about it when I notice it, and then I just, started using something else. That's all I did. I don't know if I can have any influence over the devs of this game. I have direct evidence that they're just ignoring me at this point, but I don't know. That may just be a fluke. The last bug report I put in, crickets. Several attempts at feedback, crickets. One attempt at feedback they actually deleted because I was being too mean. So, I don't know. I'm just not even going to think about that and just Well, at some point I'll try to give them feedback again, but I'm not ready to try again. Keyword at some point. Alright, so we have a plastic bottle of dye. This dye is actually the correct color to dye something that would match our desert camo here. Whatchamacallit, this scarf we're wearing, it's kind of hard to tell it's not a part of the desert camo because it is a perfect match for desert camo. And we have more of that dye right here. So we actually have a little bit of dye we would use if we happen to find a piece of equipment that we want to dye that are capable of dyeing. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, okay, so you know what? I was a little bit mean. Like, because, okay, so the person I was replying to was somebody from, was one of the moderators from 7 Days to Die. And I just find it so funny that one of the moderators from 7 Days to Die is coming here into the Project Zomboid forums and, like, long posting a bunch of stuff. I just found that really funny. Where is it? It might not even be in my post history since it got deleted. It might not even be in my post history anymore because oh, you know what? Okay, so here's a nicer version that didn't get deleted. This topic is actually a pretty decent discussion topic, and it didn't get deleted. So I'll link this in chat if you guys want to read this. It's just, you know, bros just waffling on about the nutrition system. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to point out something that a lot of people don't seem to recognize. A lot of people will come into the Steam forums and complain about nutrition, and they're completely right to do so. I agree there is something off with nutrition, but I kind of think a lot of people are misattributing it to the wrong source. What's really going on with nutrition, in my opinion, it's because the devs are kind of shooting for a 1-to-1 ratio of calories and calorie burn rate in a game where there's a 1-to-16 time simulation. It used to be a 1-to-24 simulation for time, because it used to be that, you know, one hour was a 1 hour in game, or 1 hour IRL was 1 day in game. So that's a 1-to-24 time simulation. But they recently changed it so it's 1-to-16. That was as of 42.10. I have not noticed anything different about nutrition in 42.12. All the rules that I know of, all the rules seem to be the same. We're burning calories at a similar rate that I remember, and we're gaining calories at a similar rate to what I remember. I have not noticed anything substantially different in 42.12. I also haven't really, to be honest, I haven't been paying that much attention. I just kind of respond to when I get low weight, when I get really low weight. That's when I do something about my weight. Otherwise, I just eat to shut the hunger up. So we got that soup cooking. We did just pull this kale and bell pepper out of the freezer, so it's not at risk of going bad anytime soon just yet. I would like to get that out of there and put these reading materials over here. Now all these guns that I just kind of put up here, we can now put them into the trailer, because that's kind of where I'm putting just firearms that need to go into lockers, right? So all this stuff up here, some of these are like firearms that need to get fixed. Some of them are firearms that I haven't started using yet. This sword blade needs to go on the floor with the other broken one to either wait until I get metalworking here or bring it back to Foxtrot. All of the rest of the guns can go into the trailer here. And so can the scuba tank. All these attachments. And the rest of this is just general crafting materials. These conveyors actually count as craftable surfaces. Therefore, they're basically workbenches for me now. So I can put crafting materials on them and benefit from all that. It'd be cool if I could actually do something other than just use it as a crafting surface. Having it move stuff out of a crate would be great. But anyway, here is a nice chonky 80 soup. So I shall rename it 80, because it reduces approximately 80 hunger. And it is about 4 a.m., So as a restless sleeper, we are head to bed. If you take restless sleeper with wakeful, then you are basically just think of it as having 2 bedtimes. You go to sleep once, you screw around for a little bit, go to sleep again, and that'll pass the night, and you are well rested for most of the day at that point. Alright, so next order of business is I kind of want to level my welding. I really want to level welding because then I can build those bigger crates. Well, actually, okay, so I can build the best crate right now. I would like to do that. I'd like to do that and see what it looks like. Because last time I tried this, it was broken. Like, there was just something weird about it, and it just didn't seem to work right. I think it was 2 small steel sheets and 2 large. We're going to furniture. Search crate, metal crate, craftsman. Yeah, 2 of each type of steel sheet, and then scrap metal, welding rods, welding torch. So I should have rods and torch right here. And let's just see what happens. Last time I did this, it, like, when I built it, it spawned on the wrong tile, and it was just weird. Wait a minute. Oh, scrap metal, right. Scrap metal, if I don't have any in the duffel, it's going to be out here. This is just the metal scrap pile out here. Several cars I've pulled apart and just left everything on the floor. So, plenty of scrap metal. And you know what? Let's just take a few more, because if this works, if they fixed metal crates, then they'll probably be better than wood crates. That's what I remember from Build 41. I remember in Build 41 that metal crates were like 100-something storage, and wooden crates were like 70s, which is, yeah, that's what wooden crates still are. Alright, here goes nothing. Okay, so look at this. Look at this. You see how it's kind of elevated for some reason? That's what happened last time. I think it's just going to still be broken. And you can't even stack them for some reason. I don't know what's going on here. I think this is just going to, like, this might just be a waste of materials. But it got us 300 welding experience, so... Yeah, see, okay, look at the 78. It only stores 78. So this is functionally equivalent to a wooden crate, except for the fact that it's broken and you can't stack it. So we just kind of... I'm not going to call it a waste, but... Yeah, there are more important things we could build right now. This is, I'm a little bit worried about this being a problem for welding at higher levels, but, well, let's disassemble this and see if we can get a return. Yeah, we got our sheets back. That's more than I was hoping for. Seems hit or miss as to what welding recipes actually require you to put the mask on. What else could we try? Let's get a couple more small steel sheets. And, so the crate is a no-go. Something else that's high level, please. Oh, these, counters require level 8. That's almost a no-brainer. Yeah, let's do the counters. We need just small steel sheets, not big ones. Unfortunately, it looks like we need iron pipes specifically for these. I hate this. I hate this so much. I hate it when something requires a pipe to build. Why does a counter need a pipe? A pipe is a hollow tube of metal. It is very annoying to build a hollow tube of metal in this game because you need a mold. You can't just do it from a chunk to a bar. Why can't I not use a steel bar in place of this iron pipe? Why does it have to be hollow? That does not make sense to me. It feels like artificial inflation of difficulty is what that feels like. It's really annoying. Yes, we can make iron pipes. It just, every single time you do it, you have to use some clay to make a ceramic mold, because the ceramic molds break every time you use them. So what you got to do, if you want to make an iron pipe, you got to use clay first to make a ceramic iron mold. You got to fire the mold in the kiln, and then you got to use the mold to make the pipe, and then the mold breaks, and you got to make a new mold, and it's really fucking annoying. And it doesn't have to be that way, and it bothers me every time I see an iron pipe as a requirement for something that doesn't make sense. Now, of course, a pipe bomb, that makes perfect sense. The pipe bomb has to be hollow so that you can fill it with materials to blow outwards and cause all the mayhem. If I was making if I was trying to make a plumbing system, sure, of course I would need an iron pipe instead of a bar. But why can't I build a counter with a bar instead of a pipe. That doesn't make any sense to me. I can't think of anything that you're building a counter with that requires a friggin' pipe. I'm sorry. My brain is yeah. Dark end. I might have said it 100% right there. The freaking the clay grind. It's finite in okay, so they've improved it a little bit. Shorelines. Most shorelines in the game will now spawn dirt areas that have a chance to spawn clay tiles. That'll get you like 8 clay for each tile. So there is a way to get a lot of it, possibly more than you'll ever need. But if we look at the shoreline for Louisville, there ain't no clay, there ain't no dirt. There's no dirt. So there's no clay anywhere on the shoreline for Louisville. We have to go all the way down out of Louisville and back past the checkpoint here. And then we start seeing dirt on the shoreline, and that's where you have a chance for clay tiles to spawn in. But even when we get past the military checkpoint, there's still more grass. There's still more grass until we get all the way down here, and then we get some more dirt tiles. Yes, once you gather it, it's gone, but beyond that, you can forage. So technically speaking, clay is not finite, because as long as you can forage for something, foraging spawns items. So clay is technically not finite, but I would say, reliably speaking, it is finite. But in any case, I'm going to go ahead and we'll use 4 iron pipes for this. It's annoying. I don't like it. But we will use 4. Because I already have a bunch of other iron pipes in my bomb making kit. So for when it comes to making pipe bombs, we're good. We're good. We can make plenty. And now I just need... Sorry, I had a brain fart there. Cabinet, right? No. Counter. What am I missing? Oh, hinges. We need hinges. Now, the hinges... Okay, that makes sense. The hinges do make sense a little bit, unfortunately. At least we can get hinges somewhat reliably. Now that we need 2 each, so that means we can only do 3. We're still missing something. Oh, welding torch. Gotta replace it. There we go. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Oh, that's pretty. That looks just like the other ones. And that got us 400 experience. So it is... So it doesn't have any benefit over the other ones. But it got us 400 experience. So, in terms of experience return on investment, that was actually worth it. What are we short on now? We should still have... steel sheets need to be split into small steel sheets. Oh, that's beautiful. Let's do that a couple more times. Or at least one more, because then we'll run out of... hinges. We will be unhinged. Now, I'm going to be real with you guys. If I just wanted to grind welding experience, I could just saw these sheets apart and put them back together and saw them apart. That'd be really fucking boring. I wouldn't want to sit here and watch myself do that. I don't think too many people want to sit here and watch me do that. What are we short on? I think another torch. No, we have another torch. Rods? No. Sheets. Yeah, sheets. Oh, did we not have enough pipes? I thought we got 6. Oh, it's 2 iron pipes each. I'm a doofus. Okay. Alright. I mean, I have them. It's just, wow. Not 1, but 2 iron pipes. Somehow that glossed over me a little bit. I mean, just compare that to how many steel bars I have. I got 10 steel bars and 25 steel bar halves. So I've got like almost 20... I've got like 25 some odd total steel bars over there. If I were to put them back together, but no. Whatever. At least that was a fair bit of experience. It was 1,200 experience. But there are much, much, much cheaper ways to get welding experience. Real talk. If you want to get a lot of welding experience really fast, floors. I think floors are actually still the best. I'm considering it. Yeah, metal floor. The level 1 recipe uses the least amount of resources. I think it still gives a boatload of experience. But let's grab some of these small steel sheets, and if I wanted to put metal floors, where would I put them? That's an interesting question. You know what? The second floor may be a decent place. Let's take 2 more torches. And 1 more set of rods. And 2 more sheets so that we can split them up. And we no longer need the scrap metal. We'll just place that over here. Alright. Get a bite to eat. I wouldn't go as far as to call clay a problem once you gather a ton of it. Well, okay, so it's when you gather a ton of clay, it stops being a problem until you run out. Which, I mean, you know, that's kind of the story with everything in Zomboid. So it's kind of hard to point to clay. Clay itself is not as big of a problem as the fact that ceramic molds are one-time use. So if you want to make a lot of iron bars for, you know, just making a lot of things out of iron bars, like fences. Fences also really, I'm sorry, not iron bars, iron pipes. You don't need molds to make bars, just pipes. But yeah, this is where I was going to build some more floors, because we can put more barrels for the sinks if we build a little far over the edge. Now, 52 experience a floor. They nerfed that. They nerfed that. I was getting triple digits before. Okay. Well, we've started and we'll finish. But, oh, look at that. Cool. That's cool. I think that unlocked 1 recipe, so let's just finish what we started up here. And, then we'll go downstairs and take another look at a recipe. I think the second sink was 3 tiles away from the first, so that's right there, which means we could do barrels there, and that would count for the maximum amount of barrels for each, tile there. Hardly a requirement, just that's an excuse to build some floors where it would actually be useful. Alright, putting away the empty torches. And let's take another look at our welding recipes now. It would be under furniture and high-level stuff. We can now do small metal lockers. Look at that. Look at that, boys. Now we need 3 iron pipes each. Stupid. Shelves. Come on. No. Even shelves need iron pipes. It's always got to be pipes, boys. It's always got to be pipes. God, that is infuriating. We could try our luck at pulling apart a couple of cars. Honestly, that actually is feeling like a good idea right now. Every time you rip apart a car with welding, you're kind of rolling the dice as to what you'll get out of it, because it's different quantities of each kind of thing. We could be getting a lot of iron pipes each time. So that's what I think we're going to do next. We're going to take... we're going to go ahead and take a couple of torches and a tank. And we're going to take apart a couple of cars, because we get experience for that too. And we will see if we can get some iron pipes to build some more welding stuff with. See if we can get to level 10. That'd be cool. I'm thinking these small lockers actually might be good enough to actually be objectively useful, so that we're not just building it for experience. I think we are kitted out well enough. Let's get my guns put back together. Let's get a new M36 on my ankle holster. And let's do... we could do Desert Eagles. We could do Desert Eagles as my other... Yeah, let's just do Desert Eagle. This, I've never shot one of these before in this game. I would like to give it a shot. Pun intended, and see how it feels. That is 44 Magnum chambered for that, so I think I also have 12 magazines for it right here. We will put 3 of them in my backpack, and the rest shall go into the ambulance, the combat ambulance specifically. The non-combat ambulance over here on this side is the one that we will use to go with us because we are not expecting to have to fight a war. I'm just expecting to fight just a chunk of zombies. Just a chunk. Mostly, there's going to be respawns, because we actually have to go back towards the gas station right now. And we saw respawns on the road. Nothing overly substantial, but an excuse to get some combat in. I would like to do some combat. It's been a minute since I've killed a fair few zombies. Oh, you know what? I took the sledgehammer out of my field kit in this van. And until I have spare sledgehammers kicking around the place, I would like to keep track of those. One more thing, Jackie. Another propane tank. We're going to be doing multiple cars. Let's take one of the propane tanks that is already been partially used. And let's go. See, at this point, all the cars that we weld apart are just going to be, like, partially in our way. So this will not just be good for our welding, but for everything else we're doing. All the back and forth we're driving. Look at this. Look at this. Loser's just right outside my door here. This is unacceptable. I jumped the gun just a little bit there. I didn't reload any of my 38 special, so I got another gun, but I forgot to get the extra ammo for it. There should be still plenty in here. Right? 38 special. Or did I empty it? I emptied it. Okay. That means we are getting it out of this one, right? Yes. We don't usually expect to be using this too often, because we've got the M9, and now the one we want to be using most often, just to see how it feels, is the Deagle, the Desert Eagle. I feel like the Deagle should be getting us a lot of one-shot kills, and it should be flipping them all over the place with Ragdoll, because that's a pretty high caliber. This is a hand cannon right here. The Deagle is a high hand cannon. It's a bit of a meme gun in real life. If you're using a Deagle, you're probably a civilian who is very far removed from the perils of actual firefights. It's not a very practical gun, but it is loud, boisterous, and it'll punch a hole through a lot of things that other handguns won't. Any day now. There we go. Alright, so, some of the respawns we're dealing with are from the graveyard, which means iron fences. Yeah, I'm not excited for that. I recently uploaded a separate video talking about, well, not just talking about, but just doing a combat demonstration. And it shows just how bad fences can be for your aiming. And not for the reason one would think, but the zombies on the other side of the fences smacking them causes stress for your character. Stress makes you less accurate when you shoot. And a lot of zombies smacking the same fence. Your stress goes from 0 to 100 very fast. Alright, so we've got a very clear day out. Let's whip out this Desert Eagle and see what it does. I already like the effective radius. Looks like we want to wait until we're about 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles at least. 5, something like that. It is a 8-round magazine, so we're at 5. I like it. I like it a lot. Now, of course, the ammunition for this thing, 22 a box, and it's a little bit less commonly found than others, so we will not be able to make a habit out of this gun, unfortunately. But just like its real-life counterpart, if you know how to use it right, and you don't mind carrying around something that could never possibly be concealed, not bad. Not a bad gun. Just a meme. Ammunition's probably really expensive, too. I haven't even looked at prices. I just remember seeing how bad 9 is right now and just kind of shaking my head and moving on with my life. Okay, so I actually welded apart a couple of cars right here earlier and didn't even pick up the iron pipes from it, so there we go. I'll take the steel sheets as well. The rest of the stuff that came out of the car is really just... I've already got tons of it, so we're going to lower prioritize that. Alright, so we've seen our first failure to one shot. May have been a skill issue. Not 100% on that. How many shots left? We're looking at 1 left in this magazine. Hello. Yeah, let's just use a 38 special for a bit. It's so hard to say no to it because it is it's a revolver and the ammunition is so lightweight that I could carry around well over 100 rounds of it in my bandolier. Not currently carrying my bandolier, but the point. I still don't know what's causing that. The double shots. I think it might be my mouse. It might be my mouse. Whatever it is, it's wasting ammo. Alright, I do believe that should deal with a chunk of those respawns. Now to just get anybody on the other side of the fence here. Now these cars up here are just crashed, they're not wrecked, so I cannot weld them apart, sadly. I would really love to weld them apart. I mean, they're just, nobody's gonna fix those kinds of cars, they're garbage. Alright, so we want to focus on the ones that are closer to the center of the road, because they're the most annoying to dodge. So we'll get this out of the way first, and then the taxi behind it there, or the Neala, whatever that is. Didn't want it to ram me, but that was a bit of momentum there. Never flipped a car before. While towing it, actually. Okay, never mind. Can I still flip that over? No, now I can't flip it over. Damn. Oh well. Kind of cool if there was a car that you could just reliably flip over and then use it for cover or something. So, high-level welding, for some reason, is instantaneous now. Not sure why that's the case, but I'm not going to question it. It's a lot less annoying than having to stand there for 20 seconds while it welds apart. Alright, we got 1 iron pipe that time. 3 steel sheets, that's nice, I guess. I'm here for the pipes, though, and I'm being disappointed. Something I need to keep in mind is that we can use broken iron pipes for pipe bombs, and I don't think it makes a difference on the bomb itself. So I actually should be picking up broken iron pipes as well. And actually, I guess, I mean, since I'm getting so many broken iron pipes, I might as well just use the broken iron pipes for the bombs, and then the actual iron pipes for construction. That makes more sense. Assuming I'm going to be getting both. Now y'all see some burned terrain down here. This was the result of a firebomb that we threw at the fence. And by throwing it at the fence, we nuked a bunch of zombies on the other side of it, as you can see with all the ashes. All we did was blow up one right here at the corner, and the zombies spread it themselves. It's great. It's 1 p.m. on a Saturday, and my work laptop decided it's going to restart. I wonder if that's because they pushed a fix for the hard drive constantly filling itself up. Boy, that would be amazing. I can't talk too much about my day job, but it costs me nothing to say that we are currently very incompetent, and certain things are causing laptops to have their very small hard drives get filled up by redundant garbage. I don't know if I can necessarily blame our people for that, because Microsoft does not make it easy to deliver patches in any way other than Windows Update. So if you want to deliver patches to a client without them going through the usual Windows Update channel, good fucking luck. That's all I can say about that. It's annoying. I know that much. I'm not directly involved with that team, but I have cleaned up their messes before, and man, does it get messy. Filling up hard drives is actually not the worst they've ever done. I think this next one we'll go ahead and torch. Come on, out of the road. My road. And we'll have neither corpses of cars nor zombies in it. Yeah, you know what? I will leave these on the far side of the road and focus on these three that are closer to the inner. If I can keep one lane open on either side of the yellow lines, I will be a happier man. And I think Annie will be a happier woman. I mean, she's been at 100 out of 100 happiness for a very long time. She's a very happy woman. But sometimes you want greater things. And this may be one of them. I aim to please. For anybody joining, welcome. As a quick recap, we are in southwest Louisville, and we are taking a little break from other things to level our welding up a little bit. And in order to do so, we are in search of iron pipes. They're a little bit annoying to make yourself through blacksmithing, so I'm rolling the dice by taking apart some cars and seeing how many iron pipes I can get. And in doing so, we are also cleaning up the highway. Fewer corpses of zombies and fewer corpses of cars. Both are good things. For some reason, it is an instantaneous thing. I'm perfectly okay with that. So we're taking up broken iron pipes. That time we got 3 actual iron pipes, so roughly a single cabinet. It's alright, I'll take it. So far, our returns are 8 iron pipes, 7 broken iron pipes, and a couple steel sheets. That's good. We need to refill both of our welding torches, right? Yeah. We've got a propane tank in the trunk. 1 and 2. Propane tank still got plenty of charge left. I'll just toss this empty magazine. We recently started trying out the Desert Eagle in this game. It's great. It'd be greater if the ammo wasn't so hard to get, but a little hard to get, and because of that, it's actually kind of hard to justify using on such small groups. It seems like the Desert Eagles in this game, its value currently is the ability to just drop zombies onto the floor, whether that's a kill or a ragdoll, because the high caliber weapons are much higher chance of ragdolling even if you don't kill them. So we'll pull apart this car and then these 3, and then if we tow those out of the way, that is, I think, clear within 1 lane of the median, and that makes me happy. I'm not as worried about this road here. We want to follow that central highway, because that leads straight from the checkpoint into the heart of Louisville there. Ah, how's that going for you, Bloody? Jamie-town is it's a place of many zombies. I recommend a little bit of strategic honk of the horn to pull them out of town. Let's have a bite to eat before we weld this next one apart. Yes, that is right. We are a witch drinking out of a cauldron. Alrighty. What time is it? It's about 1 p.m. Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, 6 iron pipes that time. That was very good. I wish we could get that every time. Iron pipes would hardly be a problem if we could reliably get 6 out of every car. But one of the cars we pulled apart just a few minutes ago only had 1. So, yeah. Like I said, roll the dice. I don't know how much welding experience we get each time we do that, but it is a amount. We're currently at 1,400 out of 1,900, so we are churning along. I do think the most expeditious thing we could be doing with welding right now is just building those lockers for sure. But we need 3 pipes per locker, and that means we've got close to 4 lockers. I don't know. I don't mental math very well. Hey, 3 that time. Interesting. So, it seems like if we do get fewer iron pipes, then we may be getting more broken, but I don't know. I genuinely think it's random. So that means we are refilling propane again. And then we hit these 2, and that means after we tow these wrecks out of the way, we've got a very clean center. I am very happy about that. I'll just dismantle both of these, and then game froze for a second there. That terrified me. Now, if we weren't being discerning about this, we could pick all of this stuff up and start tossing it into the trunk. We do have a lot of room in the trunk, but I generally prefer to be discerning about it. So we already have a ton of this other stuff back at our destination. Oh, we got 6 iron pipes that time, and no broken iron pipes. Okay, so that's a trend of 2 or 3 in a row there. Let's see if that holds. We are now up to 27 iron pipes. That's good. Very good. Let's refill those torches. This propane tank is no longer going to have a full torch left in it. That's okay. I think we are close to being done with the wrecks that I want to get out of the way. In fact, we're just going to tow these 2 cars, and then this police car over here that isn't quite in the way, but close. I'll rip that one apart, and we'll put a lid on the car ripping aparting. And what we'll actually do is we'll stop by Jericho. Or, I'm sorry, we'll stop by Foxtrot and see if there are any iron pipes we can make. I didn't necessarily want to, but, I mean, we do have a lot of clay. We have a lot of clay. We can make ceramic molds and just deal with it. This is why I always like to use an ambulance, because plenty of room in the trunk, but also very powerful for towing and off-roading. I think the only better results you'll get for towing is a sports car, which in that case you trade speed for literally nothing in the trunk. Or not even just any sports car. It has to be the Corvette. No other sports car, I think, is actually as good as an ambulance. So if you want towing power and storage, your options are pretty much just the ambulance. Now, it's not the best at either, unfortunately, so that's the thing, right? If I wanted to have the best storage, I'd take a step van. And if I wanted to have the best towing, I'd take a, whatchamacallit, a Corvette. But because those are opposite purposes, we should have plenty of iron back at Foxtrot. So I don't think any of this iron scrap I actually really need to worry about. Yeah, we only got one iron pipe that time, but that's alright. We'll live. So what we can do now is refill that welding torch from the propane tank and get a little bit left out of it. And this propane tank is now empty. I can toss it out. Right on the side of the road with the other ones I've used up. So right now, this is just a de facto welding van. So we'll take it back to Foxtrot and we'll see what we've got there. I'm feeling very good about this highway. We've got a lot of traversable room now. It is great. I think that was actually all the burned wrecks that were in the way at the crossroads there. Now, of course, the side roads, well, I don't yet know. Whew. Went a little wide there. We're supposed to drive over there. This is the gas station. There's nothing here immediately, I don't think. No, nothing of the metal variety. I do want to fill it up, but I'll fill it back up on our way out. Now, we could probably cut some of these fences apart and get some pipes. But I think that might be a bit of a roll of the dice for the propane we'll have to spend doing it. I'm probably not going to do that. Okay, now here's something I want to know. Can we get iron pipes from, like, these hybrid wooden furnitures with metal in them? Because we get, if we disassemble a picnic table, we get a lot of steel bars. I think there is a zombie. Thought I heard barefoot footsteps somewhere. Anyway, let's try taking this apart. See if we get any metal. Nope, just planks. Okay. Worth a shot. We actually want hinges. That's another reason I'm going back to Foxtrot. There's a lot of hinges at Foxtrot already. And there's also a lot of hinges right in front of me. So I'm going to pick these up. What we want to build with welding right now are lockers, the small lockers. That's a level 9 recipe, so that'll get us a ton of experience. And so we need hinges for those. Hinges, iron pipes, and I think steel sheets of some variety. So it is behooving of us to grab any hinges that are on the floor from all these broken doors in here. The unhinged doors, as it were. Now, we can make our own hinges, actually. But, I mean, if they're right here, then it's even easier. This is right between where we're going anyway. Look at that, yet another steel sheet on the floor here. I think we did a floor-by-floor of this place already. So even the upper floors should now still be clear. I'm not going to go with the upper floors, though. Okay, that feels good for now. That's 15 hinges. We are no longer unhinged. We're very hinged right now. I'm never not gonna make that joke. I'm way too easily amused. All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, there's a Zed over there. He didn't even react when we drive past, so I'm not... this one did. We're going to give that one up to the north of Poke, and we'll give this one a poke. Now, people are telling me that there's a problem with pushing. It's kind of hard for me to confirm or deny. I haven't seen any problems, except for a couple of situations where I can't tell if it was a skill issue. So it's a little hard for me to be like, yeah, there's definitely an issue with pushing. The devs seem to think there is, and a lot of other people seem to think there is. So, I mean, like, if I want to get a good kill with a knife these days, I'll usually push them on the ground. And, I mean, like I said, I'm not seeing any issues, but I think it's also because I am pathologically preventing them from getting too close to me. I think the problem that people are experiencing with shoving right now is that they're trying to do it when zombies are too close to them. And I guess there must be something wrong with the minimum range for pushing right now. The long range doesn't seem to have changed at all. So, I mean, what to make of that? Hard to say. I just kind of wanted to throw that out there because it is... I do think that not letting zombies ever get close to you is very important. Yeah, make of that what you will. The hinges that we have should be right down here at the forge. Yeah, they're on the floor right over here. Lots of stuff is on the floor right here. Alright, we now have 20 hinges. That's quite a bit of hinges. Let's go ahead and turn on the work lights and see about making a... Okay, so the first step is to make a mold. I do think that is... so you gotta make a wooden mold first. The wooden mold is going to be planks of some number. So we're just going to take a military backpack and just fill that up with planks, because we got a bunch of planks over here, and we might need more. There's our bridge. If anybody watching now wasn't here before, we made a bridge all the way across the Ohio River into Indiana, and it connects to Indiana, where there's not any zombies. There's just a bunch of wilderness overgrowth that we cut our way through, and then we did the exact same thing over here at to get into West Point. So we have a way to bypass the military checkpoint and this highway here that is 31 West that is just loaded with zombies and respawns. We can bypass all that shit now. It is a little hairy. We still have a lot of work to do to make it a clean road that we can go fast on. But it is currently a workable road that we can go slow on. So that's a nice thing. Let's use these planks that we got to... Do we not have nails? I may have been a doofus. I think I was a doofus and got a bunch of planks but not a bunch of nails. Oops. Nails on the floor in here. I know I have a few. Another thing is, still a doofus. I think I actually took most of the nails that I have here and brought them to Jericho. Let's see if this actually finished. Yes, I had one leaf of tobacco, and it is now finished drying. Fantastic. Get rid of the drying rack now. That can go in here. Yeah, I'm fitting an entire drying rack in the bookshelf. This looks like it's lit, but it's not. It's just a visual glitch. Get a lot of... actually, we get a lot of welding experience for building those. I might build a couple more, just for the experience. What did I put back in this? Oh, this is mostly books and medical supplies. When we were at LSU, we didn't take very many books, but we took every single magazine we saw. So that's 3 garbage bags full of magazines there. And just some variety stuff. These guns I will take. I will take the guns because I want... Oh dear, a spooky sound. Whatever shall I do? Alright, so we got some nails. We can now make a mold. So if you look at, you type the word mold into your crafting menu. Got all kinds of things here. We're looking specifically for Something that I can't make. Hang on a second. What is the stored pipe? Okay. I may have been wrong about that. Let's leave those planks there and check. Apparently we don't need a wooden mold. Unless I'm misreading that. Maybe not. Okay. I mean, if we don't need a wooden mold, that's one less step. So this will also get us a little bit of pottery experience. So that's cool. So there we... I think this clay pipe segment is what we're looking for. I'm not 100% sure of that, actually. This is the first time I've tried to do it in a very long time. I think I've done it once before. What? Does it have to be at the forge? Or the furnace instead of the forge? Am I wrong? Is there actually just no way to make pipes right now? I could have sworn that there was a recipe to make a bar. I'm sorry, not a bar, but a pipe. But if we just go to the forge and do a search for pipe, there's nothing. There's literally nothing. Am I going insane here? I mean, okay, I'm already insane, but we can. Okay, so pipe wrenches are showing up as a potential. We can smelt iron pipes. And apparently that gets us steel. Or we could smelt an iron pipe and get iron. But I'm sorry, I'm just a little bit floored right now. Apparently we can't make pipes. At all. I mean, unless I'm missing something obvious here. I feel like I'm not. See, when I was thinking about molds, I was thinking about bars, right? If you want to cast an iron bar, you need a iron bar mold or ceramic mold. Ceramic molds break every time you use them. I thought it was the same way with pipes, but I guess it's just for bars. Let me just do another search through the crafting menu. Through the word pipe, and go to output items. Make a rail spike iron pipe, that's not what I want. Pipe bomb, of course. Can pipe, no. It's for smoking. And all these are about bombs. So the only way to get iron pipes is by welding apart cars. Reliably. Maybe we can get it from fences. I'm sure there are certain things that you can disassemble with propane that have a chance to give you pipes. Maybe fences. I haven't actually tried fences in a long time because it's far more expedient for me to just use a sledgehammer on fences. I am floored by this. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm fucking floored by this. That there's just fucking no way to make iron pipes. Wow. So we know crafting is unfinished. We know crafting is unfinished. But I don't know. I just kind of feel like welding has been very specifically neglected for a while now, and yet I don't know. I really don't. Like I'm. This just feels like a fundamental, right? It feels like a fundamental. You've seen we've already looked at just how many things. If we just do a search for iron pipe, and then change. This is the building menu, and then go to required items. Look at all these things that require iron pipes. Why is there no way to make iron pipes ourselves? That just feels like they've neglected the system. When something that fundamental, that is a prerequisite for all of these crafts, cannot be made ourselves, that just feels that just feels like just some straight up neglect right there. That's my current criticism of this system. I understand that it's unfinished. I fully understand that. They've been at this for a year now, and they were working on this for 2 years before. And that is just a fundamental building block of so many things that they've put in there, and we can't make them. It hits me the wrong way, guys. It hits me the wrong way. That's all I can say about it. I'm not going to say, oh no, the devs suck, they're bad. I just think they're making some rather silly oversights, and this is one of them. Whatever. It's close enough to our bedtime right now. Let's catch a sleep and Oh yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Hopefully you're enjoying yourself. Yeah. That's a good thing, Bloody. The most important thing is whether you're enjoying yourself. The second most important thing is that it's not detracting from anything else in your life. I've got nothing going on right now. I am quite literally just trying to pass time as I save up money for a down payment on a house at the moment. So I'm almost trying to do the fast forward button in real life right now. That's kind of one of the things I'm doing while playing Zomboid. But yeah, as long as it's not distracting from anything and you're enjoying yourself, that's the most important thing. In any case, it's a little early to sleep. Let's eat the rest of this soup. And I am going to go ahead and... Well, let's sleep now, and I will... I actually need to step away briefly, IRL. I will be away for like a minute and a half here. And then we shall... When I sit back down, I'll see if I can come with a fresh perspective. Because I really wanted to finish leveling welding. But if we can't do that, then... Alright, I'll be back. I'll think about that. Alrighty, I am back. Was thinking about things, and I didn't come to any conclusions, unfortunately. Iron pipes, man. Iron pipes. We are still trying to gain weight, so we are going to eat some cereal to nurture our hunger right now. What do you even do with this clay pipe segment right here that I just made? You can't do anything with it. You can't do anything with it. If there was anything you could do with it, you would be able to right-click on it, and it would say show recipes that it can be used in. Because that's a thing now. But you can't do that for clay pipe segment. It literally does nothing. Yeah, that's something I didn't really think about just until just now. It's like, okay, I got this thing that I made that I was actually under the impression that that's how we made iron pipes, was that we would make a ceramic... but then the moment I saw that name, clay pipe segment, I was like, wait a minute, that's not it. Looking for a mold, but there is no mold. I still feel like I'm missing something here. Is there a crafting workbench? I don't think that there's a chance. I don't think that there is anything that we could make that we haven't made that has more options than what we have here. An advanced forge and as far as I understand it, advanced forge, advanced furnace, these are the two things that produce everything that you would ever want from blacksmithing. Something I haven't built is a dome kiln. I don't remember the last time I built one of these. It wouldn't be hard to build right now. I could build one of these right now in a couple of... Hang on a second. This is a moment where I'm going to check the game's wiki. I don't normally do this, but the wiki actually does... it programmatically updates certain things every game update. So there actually are certain things about the wiki that just get instantly updated every time there's a game update. So if we look for pipe, just iron pipe. Let's do a full text, I guess. Here it is, okay. The weapon, crafting recipe table. So there's the way to smelt it. That's a recipe that uses it as an ingredient. I've actually made one of these before, the block maul. I've made one of those before. Bucket maul, kettle maul, pipe bomb, iron pipe with rail spike. We saw all that already. Scrap metal chopper. These are all improvised weapons. None of them have an output. So right now, there's literally just no way. Oh, no. Okay, hold on a second. It is used as an ingredient in the full... Okay, so we need to... Obtaining. Loot. Containers, vehicles. Yes, there are zombies. There are zombies that come with a pipe in them already, but that's, you know, good luck ever doing that. Yeah. I don't know, guys. Metal pipes are required in nearing all blacksmithing instruction recipes. And yet you can't make them. And the wiki doesn't usually miss anything because of the way they've made it now, so that it actually the crafting table we just looked at here. This crafting table is programmatically updated. So if there is a way to make something, usually the wiki will have it. Usually, I can't remember if I've ever seen the wiki be incomplete in that regard. Because I mean, this shows me everything that I could think of and then some. I actually think that it might even show more than what I just saw in the crafting menu. Well. Oh well, okay. Are there any iron pipes on the floor here? I don't think so. We'll just go take the iron pipes that I have in my, have a bunch in my bomb-making kit in the other ambulance. We'll see how many I have there, combine it with what we've gotten already, and we'll see what we can do with that. I'm not going to lie to you guys, I was actually genuinely considering just making a mod. I was considering just making a mod. If the devs aren't going to add it to the game, what if I just added it to the game myself? But then, of course, do I want to publish the mod to the workshop? And then do I want to be responsible for updating it? No. I do not want to be responsible for updating a mod that is one of the, I actually have, oh crap, I was supposed to just drop these on the floor. I have made mods in the past, several, and then I published them, and then they got outmoded by game updates, and I do not have the capacity to deal with that. I don't have the ability to force myself back into the mindset that I was in when I first made that mod to keep it up to date. So that's one of the things with me. Like, I am very capable of making mods. I've done so many times in the past. I've made some pretty cool mods, actually. There's some that I've made for Skyrim that I've never have and never will publish. There's some for other games I've made, same story. And it's just part of the biggest reason I'll never publish most of them is because I do not want to deal with updates. Ever. Under any circumstances. So, whatever. I'll mull that over as we move a little further down here. I do need to check to see if my aminals need some water added to their troughs. Got this big old bucket of water here. I can toss that in. Yeah, they definitely need some water. I tried to get her to change. What's going on here? I tried to add water from the bucket, and now the bucket is broken. I don't know what's going on with this fucking thing. Let's get the water some other way. How many other buckets here? They do need water, so I gotta do this, actually. I am responsible for those animals, so I will feed and water them. I know I have another bucket around here somewhere. I just bug me if I remember what I did with it. You can always get more buckets quite easily if you carve them. Didn't necessarily want to do that, but that's what we're gonna do. Sleeping first because our second bedtime just rolled by. Well, at least we're not missing anything in regards to combat. I ain't fighting no zombies in this thick fog. Got about 500,000 buckets back at Riverside, but I didn't really think to bring any because I know I have quite a few down here. It's just, you know, do I have them when I really need them? I guess not right now. So we need medium handles for the buckets. For that, we just need tree branches times 2. Over here at a crafting station. Now we can carve ourselves a couple of buckets. Put both of those in my hands. And we're going to go fill these up with water. Toss that water into the aminals there. This is a great way to pass the time anyway, since the fog is bothering me. I wish I could say that using the sink with the barrel there was faster than filling it up from the river. No, it's not. Back from the door, please. Thank you. Oh, they finally finished off that bag of animal feed. That's good. So now I have another sack. Your sack shall make a fine addition to my collection. And we're going to do that one more time because there's a second trough in there. The breeding chamber for the chickens. And I can fit another bucket in the cows. That's something I could make with welding as a, I could make a larger trough, but I don't have a lot of, I don't actually have a lot of room in here. There's not very much place to put it. Alright, they're close to topped off, so I'll just drop these buckets outside. To get filled up with rainwater like they should be getting. I suppose I could come up here and stare at the forge a little bit longer and remain baffled just a little bit longer about our inability to make iron pipes. No, that's alright. I just came up here to drop off these nails and eat some cereal. I could wash myself up too while we're here. This will help pass the time a little further. The airmid thread I was supposed to leave here too. That is something I specifically brought for my sewing kit here. And we're out of here. There's a small part of me that's tempted to make a, that's tempted to start working on a forge and furnace at the, at Jericho. Because then, that would be a lot less back and forth. I'm thinking about it, I don't know. I'll continue thinking about it. Yeah, well, I mean, it did, technically speaking. From the perspective of sound, yes, it came from across the river. It's not like there was anything happening across the river. It just picks a random direction and a random sound from the sound bank of random spooky sounds to play, and then it plays it. That's meta events for you right there. That is the 200 line of code attempt to make the game seem like it's not a completely dead world where the last person on Earth. But no, we are Lemos here. and we wanted to top this bad boy off. So we are stopping at the gas station here and filling up. Alrighty then. For anybody joining, welcome. Just as a quick recap, we are done being baffled about the fact that we can't make iron pipes. That was really annoying to find out. Maybe I have learned that in the past and I just blanked it out of my memory. I don't know. In any case, we can't make iron pipes, so the only thing we can do to get more iron pipes is rip apart cars. So in that case, I've already cleared the median of the highway. And I think I've got a clear direction here and in the other direction there. Let's see if there is... I think there was a burned ambulance down here, actually. That was kind of in my way a little bit, yeah. So, the other side of this road, I'll leave it blocked because I only really need one side clear. But I will go ahead and get rid of this. I just need another... Got one torch here that's full. And our mask. I just published a video today showing some advanced B42 combat. This is where we started for that video. We were here. This is back about a month and a half ago, and we were just doing a lot of shooting. A lot of shooting. It was fun. All right, so this time we wanted iron pipes and steel sheets, and we got all those. The rest of this stuff I'm not really interested in right now. So even with part of this road blocked, the turn up here is still good. And as long as we stick close to the median here, we are free driving. It's great. I have been getting out to kill the respawns over here. This has been a gradual respawning here. Interesting. Couldn't say. Usually if I see a zombie, 90% of the time I'm not looking at their clothing. I just see another target. Maybe a couple of months ago I would have looked at their clothing. But after I finished leveling tailoring, it barely registers for me anymore. Could be. Alright, so we return to Jericho here. That's something we could build. We could replace those wooden gates with metal fences now. That would be a lot of materials, but we're trying to level welding, so let's empty some of the stuff out of our backpack first, and let's get some food cooking, because we are going to get hungry soon. This trailer is basically just a whole bunch of equipment that I need to start putting in lockers, and I would like to use welding to build those lockers, so that's kind of our current order of operations here. Everything else is okay to stay in my backpack. Let's make us one of them there soups. I need to move this plastic bottle of dye. I need it to not be in my right click menu when I'm right clicking on the sink. No, I do not want to fill my pot with dye. Thank you very much. Kind of same with this vinegar. Let's just put it over here as well. Still have not gotten myself a trash can. Alright, so this one doesn't reduce a lot of hunger, but we're going to toss a lot of calories into it with butter and lard and olive oil and veggie oil. And this will become a very chunky stew despite not actually reducing that much hunger. That'll help keep our calories nice and high. See if I can track down those. Here it is. So this is O Delta. This is my bag of larger bomb making materials. It contains a whole bunch of iron pipes. I would like to establish a separate container just for iron pipes right now. Most of the rest of this can go on the floor for now. Let's check on that soup. About half, 3/4. Let's fast forward this. That came out to be about a 50 soup. Alright, D. Charlie here's got some stuff I need to put away. These cartons of 9 really should be in one of these vans. These vans do need to keep my ammo, and the ammo should stay in there, because I kind of want it to be mobile. Like, if I'm going to do a massive forward operation of some kind, I would like to be able to move all of my ammo up with me. So we can go ahead and put these 2 cartons of 9mm in here. That's good. And let's establish a tailoring area of some kind here. So we can put these bulletproof military vests over here. Don't know if I'll need those, but if I do, then they're there. 1911 can go in here. Scrap electronics. We got a home for that already. Food in the corner. Bandana is one of the fun things that goes in there. That is my side bag emptied. This bag over here is just magazines for guns that actually need to be sorted over here. So we are also putting everything in this bag in here. All of these magazines are empty. Okay. Now another thing that this Echo here, this backpack has is leftover loose ammo. That really should just stay in the ambulance here. I have no qualms with putting a 227 back in because we are going to fix that. Yeah. Because right now we don't actually have a 227 to shoot, but that's what we're gonna fix. We're gonna have a 227 soon. All right. So firearms, generally speaking, are either in the vehicles here or this trailer. We just need to build a home for them now. Well, we've been working on that. That's part of the what we were supposed to be doing with the iron pipes. Ate a soup. That took us straight to calorie cap. That's good. I may have overdone it with the soup, but that's okay. I'm okay with overdoing it. All right. We'll do 16 iron pipes for each of these garbage bags. Now these 20 broken iron pipes can go separately to a place for bomb making. We'll do bomb making on the other side here. And these remaining 8 pipes can go straight into my backpack, along with the welding torch, or the welding mask. The torch go in the primary, and this empty one needs to go slated for refill. It's kind of cool we have exactly 13 steel sheets. That's what fits in a garbage bag. Put that right over here with the other one. This is our temporary welding workstation here. Toss the hinges straight into my backpack, and in a side bag we will put these small hinges, or small steel sheets, and let's start blowing some materials on welding here. Sure, they have more welding rods somewhere here. Did I use up all the ones that I had pre-allocated before? That's disconcerting. I know I have more welding rods that I brought with me from Riverside. I just wasn't expecting to have to use them already. I guess that's okay. Yeah, that's what I brought them for. I thought I had more welding rods here, but I guess I used up most of them, so that's okay. Okay, then. We'll just put this garbage bag full of welding rods over here, along with the rest of the welding material. And let's see about making some of them lockers. I don't think these are permanent fixtures, but I don't trust that they aren't. So we will go ahead and make a couple under the assumption that they may be stuck where we make them. So if we are going to do that, then let's put them not in front of the windows, because if we put them in front of the windows, they may... 468. Okay. We need to establish a ratio of iron pipes to experience. Because like I said, every time we do this, we need to establish how much experience we're getting for the things that are hardest to get. Right now, iron pipes. So iron pipes, and we are doing small metal locker equals, that was 468, I think. Sorry, we're gonna make one more, so we'll confirm that, but I'm pretty sure that's that. And it costs 3 iron pipes for 468 experience. So that ratio means we are getting 468 divided by 3, 156. Yeah, 156 experience per pipe. All right, we're going to do one more of those just because we want to. And I'm going to confirm the number. Yeah, 468. Okay. I can remember a simple number, I swear. Putting away the empty welding torch. What we want to check next are these counters. And I want to make a couple more. Where do I want to make them? How about on the other side of this conveyor belt? I kind of like that. So this costs 2 iron pipes. For 416 experience. And that equals, where's my calculator at? Hello there, Jordan. How you doing today? We're doing some math. What we do when we want to play video games, right? We play we play video games because we like math, right? But yeah, so right now we want to get more welding experience for the limited number of iron pipes we have. Metal counters seem to be the way to go. Despite the fact that small metal lockers are a higher level recipe, they cost more metal pipes, and we're only getting 156 experience per pipe. Well, we're actually getting 208 per pipe for metal counters. So we're definitely not building any more of those lockers. What is their storage even? It's 52. It's shit. Why would I don't know. For a level 9 recipe, I was expecting something bigger. But no, it's exactly the same as the kind you would find out in the world. So I really need to lower my expectations with welding right now. My expectations with welding are a little bit skewed. Just a little skewed. Alright, we got plenty of welding torches left. Let's just go get some more of those iron pipes. No, I don't do any mods here. We play one mod. This is the only mod, the stat bar mod. Everything else is exactly as the developers intended, for better or, in many cases, much, much worse. Alright, I didn't want to build just a ton of counters, but I think that is the most efficient thing to do right now. Because I know we can get a lot of experience for building some of these other things that cost pipes. But like this big metal locker, like really, that's 8 pipes right there. That's nuts. I would never want to do that. That is absolutely nuts. What we're looking for specifically are high-level recipes. Most of these are level 5 though. Like level 5 is the highest for most of these. I think this metal barrel oven actually is probably, generally speaking, our highest return on investment for propane. I think that is the case for that. Now, metal wall frames we can build with steel rods, thankfully. The wire fences, once again, only iron pipes. So if you want to build any wire fences in this game, then you're stuck with that. Ooh, look at this. Okay. Okay, then. The double tall metal pole gates. I was thinking about making them. That's 10 iron pipes right there. Can't use anything other than iron pipes. It's got to be iron pipes. Well, that's not the worst thing in the world. We can see what. Most importantly, I want to be able to see through these double tall wide gates or double tall gates that I'm building here. So what I actually do think we're gonna do is we are gonna go ahead and dismantle these wooden gates and put down iron gates. Because this is actually a little bit more objectively important than the experience return on investment. We're going to want to be able to see through these gates, because there is always a possibility that there'll be a zombie right in front of us. I would like to be able to see that. Damn it. Close it, please. There we go. And we got to disassemble these part by part. There we go. And I think that gets us plenty of hinges. Actually, I think that gets us more hinges than we put into it. Don't tell the devs. Let's get the nails and the planks out of the way. Put the doorknobs over there with the other ones. And let's see about putting together one of them there. We need, the only thing we need that we don't have is scrap metal. Let's get 4 of that. 8 of that, actually. 4 per fence, and we want to do, or 4 per gate, and we want to do 2. So this is actually going to blow a lot of the steel, or a lot of the iron pipes we just got. But it'll actually, this will go to a good place. Because, I mean, honestly, there's only so many cabinets I can build. 2 more, and I'll really not really have a good spot for the rest. Alright, double tall metal pole fence gate. That really looks ugly. Does the wire fence look better? I think for the wire fence we just need wire, obviously. We don't have any of that, so we'll get some wire. 2 spools. That looks okay. That's good. I can see through it. That was an absolute terrible investment in terms of metal poles for the experience gain. But we can now see if there's a zombie trying to get in, and that's important. So let's do 1 more of those on the other side. Carrying around too many small sheets. How about now? Still too heavy? Tedious. There we go. How many iron pipes total? We've got not enough. We need 2 more iron pipes. And that will leave us with a total of 14. For which we could use some of them to make some more cabinets. And then we're probably just going to have to be done with pipes. We'll switch to other things at that point. Alright. Leave the bag here. Disassemble this bad boy. And replace it with a double tall wire fence gate. And now it matches the rest of the low fences here, so that's cool. But most importantly, I can see through it. Gotta be able to see through fences. Door hinges go into the main backpack. Knobs and planks can just go wherever. Toss these in the pile with the others. It's a very good thing that for the purposes of insulation, those fences actually count. This building is technically indoors, even though all we've got is a wire fence right there. It makes even less sense than the double tall wooden gate, but that's okay. I'm not going to complain. I can drive through this place. That's great. Okay. Next phase is to... We're just going to build 2 more of those cabinets, and then we're going to call it... We're going to call it on using iron pipes for welding, because, yeah, we're just not getting good returns on it, no matter what we try. So that leaves us with 10 iron pipes left for something else. Yeah, we'll just leave those as is, and we will focus on using other things to level welding up. We are currently at about 6,000 out of 9,000 experience. So let's do a little bit of napkin math here. 9,000 minus 5925. That's how much experience we have left to get before we are done with welding. Got a little bit of everything up here. Now, we could cheese this. I'll be real with you guys, we could cheese this. We could just weld apart a bunch of steel sheets and then weld them back together and just do that over and over again. I've been really trying to do useful things instead of just grinding. But we're starting to come up on a limit here. Like barricades, I could do some barricades. I don't get a lot of experience for that, though. It doesn't really even feel worth the propane, to be honest. And I mean, we've already got all the windows barricaded up here, so we aren't really worried about that at this point. Let's get ourselves another barrel oven, just for the sake of having one. Yeah, I mean, they look nice. They look nice, and I can use multiple for drying racks if the situation calls for it. And they're not too hard to make, and I know I get a lot of experience for these. So let's just grab another... we have some scrap metal still. We just need 2 and 2 for each. So let's do 4 and 4. Now we got 1 already in the bedroom there. Let's do 2 more over here, just, If I wanted to put drying racks, where would I put them? Questions, decisions. I don't yet necessarily have a very strong plan for this place. You do, if you want to put a oven down somewhere, it's got to be up against a wall. We can just put them in this corner for now, because you can move them. Let me verify this, but I'm pretty sure you can move them. Like this oven right here, if I try to pick it up. Yes, it's really heavy, but we can pick it up if we want to. So we can just weld a couple in the corner here, and then we will move them as needed. Oh, well, look at that. We don't even need to... That's funny. Okay, if we don't even need to put them... If we don't even need to put them up against a wall like I thought we did... What if I do... one here. and then one here. That actually looks kind of cool. I like that. I could do a whole bunch of drying racks over here if I wanted to now. But that didn't get a lot of experience, proportionally speaking. That was an okay ratio, but we can do better. Now that didn't I don't think that costed us any welding rods. Oh, it did. It did. Okay, never mind. I think everything costs us welding rods now. Well, everything except welding steel sheets, putting them together and taking them apart. That doesn't cost us any welding rods. Yet another reason to grind. Even though I'd rather not. Alright, eating some another soup here. Yeah, the stone fire pits are probably really good because they look good and they work good. They cause they make sure that fire doesn't spread, and they lots of warmth radiates. All right, let's get rid of these hinges. We are going to unhinge ourselves because we are no longer we're no longer going to build stuff that requires hinges for now. I will put the iron pipes that we have at the moment, put these back. Yeah, large leather can take a while. 7 days base, and then of course all the silly multipliers. I think the best you could possibly get is 7 days divided by 1.2, whatever that is. 5.8 days if you were to somehow keep the maximum multiplier going the whole time. Yeah, that's the good stuff right there. That is the good stuff. Oh, we're actually out of welding torch entirely now. Let's pick a couple more of these up. Get rid of the rest of the hinges. I really didn't want to just resort to floors, but we could also do floors. What about fences? What do fences cost? I know they cost, some of them cost pipes. Do they all cost pipes? Iron pipe, iron pipe, iron pipe. Iron pipe. Steel rods. Hey, look at that. That's a level 5 recipe that only costs 2 steel rods and 2 welding torches. And it's a fence. That actually might be a pretty good one right there. Let's just make a couple and see what it looks like visually. It'll probably look fine. Now, steel rods are a little bit more plentiful than other things that we don't have right now, but we've actually been using a number of them because we did need them for building the bars on the windows here. So we can do 2 of these. And we're going to put them here specifically because if any zombie comes around this corner, this will be the tightest turn they could take. And they will flip over here and we'll get a little bit of advance warning. They'll make noise when they flip over here. That's not a bad ratio. That was 260 experience for only 2 pops of a welding torch and 2 welding rods. Compare that to the floor. The floor is 1 use of a welding rod, but we only get 51 experience. So we are getting quadruple the experience for only 1 extra rod. Now I'm using the rods as a wear item. I can make, and we got to differentiate. We got to differentiate the steel rods from the welding rods. The welding rods are something we cannot make, that we have a finite quantity of. We grabbed a lot from Riverside, but we do have to, that's the thing we have to think about now, because that's what we can't just get more of arbitrarily very easily. But because we actually located a whole bunch of, or we ripped apart a bunch of cars, a lot of those piles of stuff that we ripped apart, there's going to be plenty of steel rods there. So that's what we're going to do as an overnight activity after we catch some sleep here. We are going to catch some sleep, and then we're going to go grab ourselves some iron rods, or some steel rods from the car piles. We still have fog out. Nah, it's not fog, it's just heavy cloud cover. We are going to need some food. So let me toss a quick soup in the oven, and then we will depart. Actually, let's just do a salad. Let's just do a salad. So we're trying to get rid of these cooked potatoes, too. It's roughly a 30 salad. That'll feed us for the night. I need to cook those eggs. I'll do that later. Here be our ambulance with welding stuff in it. Believe it or not, the light bar for all of your vehicles with light bars on them actually counts as light for crafting purposes. So not only are we getting a little bit of light for seeing zombies around us, we're also getting light for crafting. Just another reason to love ambulances. Now, what I really want, though, is the ability to replace the light bar with something that we make ourselves, and just use bright white lights and just turn it static, so that we just got headlights in every direction. I would love that. I'll never fail to mention it because it's a very, very, very useful thing. But that would definitely require a little bit more than your average vehicle mod. I don't know why it's been doing this a lot lately. The game just, for some reason, is a lot slower to load. It's not I don't think it's my hard drives. I mean, solid state. I'm running this game on solid state. And I recently actually freed up some space. Couldn't tell you. There's definitely some lag going on. Alright, here's a pile. We're just going to park right in front of it and take a little bit more out of it than we did before. So there's some steel. We're going to take both steel bars and steel rods. And I think now that we're doing steel, we're going to do the steel detritus as well. So steel bar quarters, steel chunks, steel blocks. And I guess it can't hurt to take the lightweight stuff. What I really don't want to do is fill up the trunk with stuff I don't need. So we're leaving behind the iron right now. I mean, I can't make iron pipes, so I really don't need iron right now. Iron would just be a waste of space if I picked it up right now. There it is on this side. Nuts and bolts are actually something that can sometimes be hard to find. So never ashamed to take those, and they're really lightweight. Now, sometimes you'll get a steel rod half, You cannot, unfortunately, at the forge, turn a steel rod half into a steel rod, or like, you know, turn two halves into a whole. You can do that with other things, not steel rods. Yeah, so this steel rod half that's on the floor right here, it's almost useless except if I wanted to make another block mace. I've recently ruled out block maces as a good choice of weapon. I thought they might fill a niche. I thought they might fill a niche as the highest damage short blunt item that can go on the belt as opposed to the back. So all the best short blunt items, kind of counterintuitively, are so long that they have to go on the back instead of your belt. And I've been looking for something to put on my belt that's bigger than this hammer, right? But because the block mace or the block maul, or the block mace rather, the small one, is so heavy and isn't as useful as a hammer, it's actually not a good idea to keep it on my belt instead of the hammer. Its range is about the same as the hammer. It's about twice as heavy, and it doesn't do all that much more damage than the hammer, so it's just not even really worth it. 2.5 encumbrance on a belt item that's already pushing it for me. I'm rank level 10, so it's not like I have encumbrance worries that most other people would have to worry about, but I'm still concerned about it. I don't want to be too over encumbered while fighting. Otherwise, I might as well kiss my stamina goodbye. And these scrap metals, I think what I'll do is from the last pile down here, when I get to the last pile, I'll start filling up on scrap metal, I guess. I want to make sure I'm using as much room as possible for the good steel first. Yeah, we're doing good on space here. We're doing good. I can start picking up the lower important stuff. I will take the steel rod halves and leave them. I'll probably leave them at Foxtrot to disassemble them. Disassemble them, turn them into chunks. Chunks are more useful. Suppose I should make an executive decision now. Do I want to actually commit to making a forge at Jericho? Because if I do, then that will determine whether I want to unload all of the extra steel that I just picked up. Whether I want to unload it at Foxtrot or not. Decisions. I'll think about that just a little further. I technically have all the materials, and it would be even easier than it was to build my first one out here. Because I made a bit of an oopsie when I built my first one, and I didn't have metal tongs. But now not only do I have extra tongs, but I have the ability to make more easily, so... I don't get the frame rate drops. There's something weird going on with my frame rate right now. The game is not using more of my GPU than it normally does. CPU is not bottlenecking. The game just feels like lagging right now, I guess. I don't know. Can't really put my finger on it. I left the garage door open like a doofus. Oopsiest doofus, I guess. Now, one advantage to staying here would be easier access to trees for charcoal. That's actually an objective advantage that I would not be able to easily replicate at Jericho. Um, but that being said, I mean, having a forge and a furnace at both locations, there'd be benefits to that. I could just do both. I mean, porque no los dos, right? I mean, in that case, I don't really even have to think about moving stuff either because I would just leave what I need here and then move what I need to the other place and keep them both stocked. That's kind of what I did at Riverside and Muldraw for a long time. But let's go ahead and reforge some of this into steel rods. For that, we just need a metalworking chisel, and turning a steel bar into a steel rod gives us a steel rod and a chunk. So there's a little bit of leftover there. So what I'm going to do is, we need to sleep because it is past our second bedtime. We will come back tomorrow and get... Go ahead and take these steel... So what I'm gonna assume, I'm gonna go ahead and assume that this is gonna be a place that it will be easier to do forging at. I think that's always gonna be true because of the simple fact that I can just go right out there and have access to a forest. That will never be true at Jericho. Jericho has a very limited number of trees in the area, and once those are gone, I have to go farther every time to get more. So this is definitely going to remain a very important forge area. So that means most of this steel here is going to come out. Okay, decision made. We're going to sleep, and then we'll do that tomorrow. I just had a realization. I could probably drop this whole place down to just one, to two generators. I could probably do that. What would I have to do? There's a couple things I'd have to do. We'll come back to that thought. We'll come back to that thought. That is a project I'll keep in the back of my mind. Alright, so we take out most of the metal that's in here that we want to use for smelting, which is going to be steel blocks and chunks. Now, we got a lot of steel bar quarters. Like, holy crap, that is a lot of steel bar quarters. That's more than we could fit in any one tile. So we'll be putting those into a backpack of some kind. These we can just put on the ground because they're more immediately useful. Steel blocks also kind of immediately useful. But that is so many bar quarters that we are going to want to take one of these. I might have a backpack somewhere here. I know I have a... I'm going to use this one for charcoal. I guess I could move that. We're just going to put nothing but bar quarters in this backpack. This backpack is now full. We will put it on this tile. You can access a forge from up to 2 tiles away, but it gets a little wonky sometimes. So I like to kind of leave stuff on the floor right next to it so that it's still usable. Same with the steel bar halves. Taking all those out of here. We'll put these on the floor next to the this is a garbage bag full of steel sheets. We'll put it on the floor next to that. Couple of quarters left. Steel pieces, largely just useful for maces. Thankfully, they're very lightweight. Looks like this tile right here is completely full now. Okay. All the rest of this is useful for both welding and metalworking, so the welding stuff is coming to Jericho with us. We need more charcoal if we want to do anything else over here, I think. We got about 16 charcoal, never mind. So we're just going to do, let's take half of the steel bars that are in here. Right? Half feels good. That would be 22. Actually, let's do another round of quick math here. If we do, because we get 216 per fence, and it's 2 steel rods per fence. We only need to do 9 fences, so we only need about 18 steel rods. That's exactly what we have. However, we need another fraction more. So we'll do 10 fences, which means we only need 20 steel rods. So we'll turn these 2 steel bars into steel rods, and that should be it. We should be welding level 10 after that. I'm just leaving that wire here because I don't have too much wire here at the moment. Back at Jericho, I got tons of wire. This one is, that is already off. We are done up here for now. Yeah, we're out of here. So now it's just a question of where exactly we want to build those fences. There isn't really a wrong answer. Fences are always useful. We could move forward a little bit and build them defensively. There's nothing stopping us. We just want to stop by Jericho and get maybe a couple more welding torches. But otherwise, we should have enough. Now, the trunk of this vehicle still has a ton of room. So, yeah, we'll pick up any of the metal we missed. The hospital still really hates our frame rate, even during the day, without that much bad weather. Can't even blame it on the clouds anymore. Okay, you know what? Here's what we're going to do. Let's take the trailer from here, too. There's not much of a reason to keep this trailer here. It should be empty. Yep, it is empty. This is my, actually, my not-as-good trailer. And when I say not as good, what I really mean is there's 2 less encumbrance total in it. So, 2 less than the other 2. Oh, no. 2 encumbrance. But, yeah. Less than perfect. And therefore a little bit more neglected than the others. But now we can bring pretty much every single piece of everything and dump it all with the rest. Just centralize all of our stuff. Who knows what among this I might want in the future. Maybe at some point I'll obsess over making things out of copper. Or maybe I'll want to do wire fences. I don't know. Keeping my options open is one of my big themes here. It's one of the ways I amuse myself. Park there, I can reach this pile. And I can reach this pile. some of it. And that is the trailer pretty much full. We can fill it the rest of the way if we put some scrap in there. There we go. So now we are just filling the trunk. Most excellent. That is, we've got the remnant of probably half a dozen cars now between these, the trunk and trailer here. Half a dozen plus one. I do see ourselves getting hungry there. We'll take care of it. Let's take a peek at the map, actually. So if we just continued straight down 1st Street here, we would hit a dead end, because this Louisville is honestly structured kind of weird. Like, usually you kind of expect a main highway to go straight through a city. But, no, we've got this smaller road, Station Link Road. And then we got to get on, I guess, back rail, and then Merciful Street, and then finally 1st Street. 1st Street is the main road of Louisville, because it kind of feels like 1st Street should be directly connected to... I mean, it is. What is... I can't really explain this. 1st Street is right here, South 1st Street, and then North 1st Street. I guess they expect traffic to take 3rd Street and go around. I guess that's what they expect. Otherwise, this just kind of looks like a failure of city planning. I don't know what's going on there. In any case, that is... I was just kind of looking for a place that would be a good location to build another defensive position in, because that would give us a reason to move forward and build a bunch of fences to cap out our welding and have them actually be useful for combat. Alternatively, we could build a few more at Jericho. Any day now. I get it, it's Louisville. Probably a lot to load. I have a feeling that because of all the new map tiles we've explored in Indiana, our save files are probably in excess of 1 gigabyte now. We were getting closer and closer to 1 gigabyte for a while there. And what it does is every time you explore a new tile, it writes another binary to the disk. So your save files basically just increase in size as you explore more. And boy howdy if we explored a lot. It's probably not doing anything good for our loading times here. I really hope it's not my solid state starting to peter out a little bit. That would really suck. I really hope that's not the case. I suppose we'll just build a few more defenses here at Jericho. Because, I mean, look at this. We got some respawns to the north. We'll probably have some over here to the right. Yeah. We'll go ahead and just build it here. This is where we're going to dump the metal anyway. In fact, let's get out and deal with this gentleman here. Why don't you get out of my parking lot, huh? Now, when thinking about respawns, there never were too many initially in these apartments right here. I mean, look, you can see all the intact doors and windows here. I think there may be 1 or 2, like, on the upper floors up here, because I do remember hearing door thumping, but, yeah. We did get a lot from the center, though. So I kind of feel like if I build a low fence just right across the street here, maybe make a T intersection here with this one, that would probably be the most useful. Because it was kind of just this general direction here, this arc that I'm looking at now, this arc between here, that's where they all came from. So we killed a lot of people here. We did quite a big killing, as it were. Let's get something to eat before we think about anything else, because we are quite hungry. Calories are fine, we just need to shut the hunger up. Yeah, I am just straight up eating kale. That's what I do when I don't really care about calories, because, I mean, you know, calories are, we're good. We are putting on weight like crazy. We are already out of the underweight zone. We've put on 10 kilos since we started thinking about it. So I think what I'll do is just drive on up to this tile right here. Stand right there and just dump everything on the ground except for rods. Except for rods, sheets, bars. Yeah. Yep, all of this. Now, also, after dumping this stuff on the floor, I'm actually probably going to start moving aluminum fragments and electrical wire. That can go in the electrical box. I've actually established one of those now. Yeah, literally everything here is just low priority. It's a lot of crap. It's a lot of crap. We filled up way more than half a dozen tiles of just crap. And there's somebody behind Jericho. I just heard footsteps. So let's just go deal with them now. They may be our first guest to appear in front of the chain link fence. I don't need to test this. I know it. I know I'll see them through it. Look at that. They don't even know how to get to us. That's great. Just another reason I love this place. I mean, they may not have actually detected us. They're probably... These guys are probably just trying to get to the generator. And since they don't know how, they were just constantly moving forward. So I should have a axe on the ground up here. Yep. I was going to clear this forest up here. Just so that I can see the area. But, that's not an immediate concern. Just another thing that I was planning on doing in the Jericho vicinity. Let's go ahead and work on those fences I was thinking about. Of course, I left the materials in the van. Now these iron pipes in this plastic bag, we're going to put these... put these up here where we can reach them for both welding and bomb making. I was going to do bomb making in this corner and welding back here, so if I put them here, I can reach them for both. Right, I dropped my other handbag. That was where I was going to put my these rods. Let's pick that up. Alright, let's go get welding level 10. I've been waiting my entire life for this. I mean, I have my expectations are tempered. I am not expecting anything great to come from the recipe that we're going to unlock. But I do want to be able to say I've gotten to welding level 10, and I know what it looks like, and here's what it is. So let's do 2 there. So that anybody trying to go around the base will flip over here first, and then they try to go around the corner, and then they flip over again. Let's just widen that up by 1. Let's give them a nice wide open area to flip over. And what we'll do is, it'll be kind of hard to do like a full, T intersection here or something like that. So we did, is that 1, 2, 3, 4 so far? So we have 6 left in us. So we could do, we already have to avoid this lamp post here. Hey, there we go. I feel like I actually didn't need as many as I ended up needing. That's okay. We can kind of finish what we started there. We've got enough rods for 2 more fences. Let's just close up this corner here. And we'll call that a wrap on fences. Alright, welding level 10. What did we unlock? A big metal locker craftsman. 8 iron pipes, 2 hinges, 4 small steel sheets. As fate would have it, we have exactly 10 iron pipes left after all that we blew. So let's just let's see if this is any different from the big metal lockers that we can already do. I feel like it's not, but I would like to be disappointed even more. So let's confirm that. Two hinges. We got the pile of hinges over here. And of course, like many other things, I am going to build it with the understanding that it may be one of those things that I can't move. I don't know if I can move these lockers, thankfully. I'm just going to pick these up and just put them somewhere because they are literally no good. I can only store 52 encumbrance. That's garbage. It's not worth the effort to build them, but we wanted to find out, and we found out. Going to do tailoring there, so maybe we move that to the center. Alright. Here it is, level 10. Where am I? I need my small steel sheets times 4. That's exactly what we have. Perfect. Let's see if this was worth getting to welding level 10. I don't think it was. I know it. I've seen these in many other buildings, and I don't think this is going to be worth it. Shelves. They're just shelves. They can only store 65. Literally, one of these fucking wooden crates is 1.5 times that. Whatever. As expected. My expectations were almost nothing, and I'm still disappointed. But now we have the ability to build something that we could just walk down the street and find 20 of. That's welding. That's welding for you, folks. You get the ability that... Okay, so I guess the most useful thing you get from welding at this point is... I don't know if the barricades are any better than normal barricades. And the only reason I say that is because when I had like 3 or 4 zombies at once, they blew through these in a matter of... in less than a minute. So I know they could do the same with wooden. So I don't think they're about the same as wooden in terms of durability. Maybe a little stronger? I don't know. It didn't feel very strong when 3 or 4 of them came up there. Yeah, no, I mean, those shelves are, if for no other reason than the simple fact that it takes so much effort to be able to build them. But, no, if you're a welder, I guess, if that's your profession, then, it doesn't take that much effort to build them. Welders start with, like, +3 to welding? They could have gotten there for a fraction of the time we spent. And yet... This is really funny. this stove that we built came with a frying pan in it. Oh well. Done with welding. That was fun. I'll definitely use it again in the future. I just I had a little bit more hopes, but now I understand it. I suppose, actually, now that I think about it, these fences, now that I can build them rather easily, until I run out of welding rods, these fences are actually easier to build in the field than wooden ones are. Because wooden ones, 2 planks and 2 nails each, the planks are 6 encumbrance total. These only cost 2 steel rods and 1 charge of welding rods. That's actually a lot lightweight. Like, basically what I'm trying to say is I could bring 50 steel rods in an ambulance and have that be my my defensive position vehicle. Right. Yeah, and I hate to say that too, because it's like these crates, the steel crates look cool, and in Build 41 they were better. Now another thing, my memories of Build 41 are actually a little bit polluted, because I played Build 41 with a lot of mods. So it actually might have been a mod in Build 41 that is making me remember steel crates in Build 41 as being much bigger than they actually were. I could be wrong about that. It's sad either way. It's sad either way, to be honest. Like, even if I'm wrong about that, metal crates should be able to store more than wooden crates. There's a reason we don't make shipping containers out of wood. They can hold more. It's a really simple concept, and yet for some reason Build 42 has just completely dropped the ball on that. Oh well. Let's just say it's an unstable thing and pray it gets better. That's all we can do, right? That's all we can do. We can give feedback. We can give feedback. Are they listening? I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't even want to think about that any longer, because it's just depressing when I think about it too much. Let's put the welding equipment away, and I want to shoot some zombies. It's been a while. I would like to get into a big fight and kill a bunch of zombies, because we have an entire city in front of us, and it ain't gonna loot itself. It ain't gonna explore itself. We have been doing a lot of logistics and building this stream, and I am sorely missing just some straight up shooting. Straight up shooting, straight up killing. We need more food. Let's get some more food. Cook these eggs. Now we can make some salads out of a... Why can I not... So, some of these potatoes are stale cooked. Others are stale uncooked, and I cannot use the cooked ones in a salad for some reason? I don't know what's going on there. I think there's something wrong with the menu right now. Let's see if I take the uncooked ones and put them somewhere else. What if I go back and try again? Look at that, now I can. Okay, so for some reason the cooking options are being blocked from me being able to add the cooked potatoes, because there are uncooked ones in there too. So, odd. It is good to be able to use both eggs and potatoes in these salads, because these salads are, we can get them pretty chunky. That's a 35 right there. Just 2 potatoes, and that is chunky enough that everything else is kind of just window dressing. Yeah, so there's a 30 salad right there. Let's do another one of those. That was good. Nice and easy. Egg and potato salads are actually really good, IRL. I've had a few of those. Thanksgiving is coming up. That's gonna be neat. I've been kind of experimenting with cooking IRL a little bit, and I don't want to say that I've had good results. I've had results. I'm starting with really simple stuff. I'm it's like literally just flour and water recipes right now. Just want to see what certain combinations of things do, and then trying to build off of that if I can. I think this last salad, if we use up the remaining ingredients, is not going to be able to reach 30. Maybe. No, we can get there. I'm just trying to use up, yeah, that looks good. That is good. Alright, so we've got a little bit of time before we should go to bed. Let's get some firearms situated here. I really wanted to make a nice storage system for the firearms that didn't involve wood crates. But that is... it's no longer happening. Right? Yeah, that's no longer happening. Yeah. I'm calling it. I'm putting a lid on anything other than wooden crates. It's sad. I don't like it. We're just gonna deal with it. So we're just gonna establish this corner here as our gun corner. Now, we don't have to give up entirely on making it look nice. There are things we could do to make a gun area. There are things we could do to make a gun area look nice. Tired of looking at that. Let's go ahead and saw 2 logs and take the other 2 planks. Get 2 more crates down. Now, another thing is, I do think we have always been able to paint those crates, but I do think they actually recently fixed it so that they no longer look ugly when we do. For a little while there in build 42, the crates looked really stupid when you painted them, to such an extent that after I tried it once, I was just like, no, I just deleted the ones that I painted. It was something wrong with the lighting. It didn't work with the new lighting system. They were just full bright. But I think they might have fixed that, in which case, painting these crates that we just built, painting them white, would actually make them look a lot better and a lot more natural than they do right now. Right now, it doesn't really look natural. I'm really annoyed by the whatchamacallit, the clash of this entire all-white area just turning into just brown. Ugh. I'd really like to, yeah. But that's, all we gotta do is find some paint. Dead center Louisville shouldn't be too awful hard. But, let us establish locations for different weapon types. I do kind of want to continue with my trend of going down by alphabetical order for ammo, which would mean 223 would go first. And then followed shortly by 308. 308 is either M14 or MSR 788. Now what we're doing is we're putting the damaged ones on top as like a way to identify the crates, so that we have a little bit more than just the system I got in my head. The system I got in my head is not perfect. After 308 comes 38 special. And we're doing the Rick O'Connell thing, so I'll do like well, I only have one damaged one right now. I should have more damaged ones. I want to put the damaged ones like on top, so that they're, you can use them decoratively instead of the ones in the crates. Should be the good ones. Yeah, look at my M36s, man. Almost all of them are like a little bit damaged. I think most of the M36s I've ever gotten have been like from law enforcement zombies, which is why a lot of them are damaged. But that's okay. So here is our M36. So 223, 308, 38 special. Next is going to be 44 Magnum. We should have plenty of damaged Magnums. I actually remember specifically coming away with a few of those. Actually, I think Magnums, just like with the 38 specials, I actually think Magnums are something that we have way more damaged ones than like intact ones. I remember putting some on the seat of one of these vehicles. It can't have been this one. This needs to be outside on the floor, because this is a military backpack full of loaded M9 magazines. I have a collection of like over 100 M9 magazines, and I've filled literally all of them. So I just leave them in military backpacks ready to grab and go. So that's why those are there. This has got to be the one that has on the seat. Yeah, we got some DE mags, and there is a perfect Magnum and a slightly damaged Magnum. The passenger seat, another Magnum, perfect. And some more empty DE mags. Perfect. Okay. Now, because the shotgun, I don't have any damaged shotguns, and if I did, they probably wouldn't be here. Shotguns, I'm just going to go ahead and put that just straight on the top. But I don't know exactly which crate is going to be shotgun yet. I might not have that down yet. Okay, so the weapons that I want ready to go. In this case, this shotgun is fully modded and ready to go. The weapons that are modded and ready to go are going to go on this side. I'm not going to be using shotgun anytime soon. I am waiting for Inner Louisville, so that I'm assuming there's going to be large crowds of zombies there, and I want to assume that they are going to be, there's going to be a lot of them in tight corners, you know, tight building corners, that I can lead them around and have just huge groups coming around corners. That would be a very ideal situation for shotguns, because you want them to be nice and clustered together, because you do get multi-kill now. So Here's our 44 Magnum. Since we're not currently using 44 Magnums, we are currently using the Desert Eagle instead. Same caliber, but and then we've got these two M1911s have tritium sights on them. So these are our 1911s that are primed for usage and therefore will go on the table here. And this is a Magnum that is like really close to good condition, so I'm gonna go ahead and put it in the box. There's a lower condition one back there that I can get grabbed. The Shell's bandolier is a part of the shotgun. If we're gonna take the shotgun, we'll take the bandolier, so the bandolier needs to go right next to it, probably. There we go. That feels a little weird. I don't know how long it'll be before we use this, so until then, it's going to look cool over here. Sort of. It's actually past our bedtime, so we need to sleep now and finish this up as an overnight activity. Doing good on the weight gain front. Just another thing that's kind of going on in the back of my mind right now is that we're gaining weight without doing too much physical activity right now, so we're not burning calories that fast. That's kind of an important thing, because, you know, if we start going out there and doing a lot of fighting right now, we'll burn a lot of calories, and then we'll have to eat more food to keep the weight gain going. It would be a lot easier to just be a little bit less active first, and then I've already gotten all of the Magnums from here. It would be a lot easier to keep the activity low and then put on the pounds. Another damaged M9. Damaged M625s. I don't have a lot of good condition M625s. Damaged 1911s. These are all good condition M9s. I'll wait till I have a box for those. Same with the shotguns. Same with that. And here, I guess these are my most damaged Magnums right now. I thought that the ones I had were a little bit more damaged than that, but okay. And I don't think I actually have very many DEs at all. I think the DE that I currently have on me might be one of my only ones. And it's a good thing it's in good condition. So there's 44 Magnum, and now 45 Auto is next. 45 Auto is M625 and 1911. So kind of just like with 44 Magnum, we either have a revolver option or a handgun option. In both cases, I think the handgun option can have tritium sights. While the, okay, so the Magnum, the big Magnum over here, you can actually put a scope on that. I don't think I've tried that yet. I'm curious what the range on that is like. Because that might open an interesting niche. That might open a slightly interesting niche. Depending on what the range is like. Should probably keep the rotations consistent here. 315 for each. .315 feels a little bit different for revolvers than it does handguns, but that's okay. Sorry, revolvers versus pistols. Remember when I said I wanted to kill some zombies? That's alright, we're doing an overnight activity. I'm just laughing at myself a little bit. Okay, next we are doing, so if this is 45 auto, then this is 556. We can't do anything with 556. We don't have any spare M16s, and we're not putting ammo in here, we're just putting guns. So we're not even going to do a 556 box, because there's no point. Our only M16, the only M16 that we have, is going to stay with us. So we're just going to skip 556 then, and that means we're going straight to 9mm. Finally, okay. So that means we have this 9mm is damaged. Or bloody rather. I want to wash it up before we're going to use it as a decoration. Oh, no. Place item, there we go. Once again, 320 instead of 315. I don't know why that's so hard for me. I usually am good with degrees, especially when I have a point of reference. But I digest. So now we have a destination for all of the guns that we brought. Just got to build a shotgun box, of course. Almost all the guns we brought. Real talk, shotguns might be the one caliber that we don't actually have enough crate space for with just one box. Shotguns are big. It's kind of painful looking at these M36s. They're all damaged except for one. I'm going to take the one that's not damaged and place it on the table. I got to differentiate it somehow. Otherwise I'll be checking every time. MSR 788 up here with the M14 because they both shoot 308. And it is now 4 a.m. That's our second bedtime. So that is a night well spent getting things organized. We'll have a bite to eat, hit the sack, finish tossing those guns up there, and we are deploying tomorrow for some shooting. Alrighty. I appreciate everybody hanging around. We are now finally getting to something slightly more interesting, 7 hours in. I think I'm staying solid on our typical Zomboid ratio of 80% preparation and 20% execution. Sometimes I'm a little worse than that, to be honest. Hello. I still don't fully understand the niche of a sawed-off shotgun, but maybe when we start using shotguns more often, we'll figure it out. Here are two M36s that are actually in good condition. Man, that's okay. I guess I'll put them here. That means they'll have to be at the bottom of the stack. So this M625, also in perfect condition. Had a round in it, so I took the round out. There we go. Two good condition ones in there. Two perfect M9s. We'll have plenty more where that came from. M9s are easy to find good ones, because you just go to any police department and you'll be drowning in them. Alright, now attachments are going to go... All of them are going to go in the, over here on the left side, I guess. Yeah. Shotgun, sawed-off shotguns kind of feel like those things that you grab because you kind of feel you can't not grab it, but trying to find a niche use for them. Questionable at best. So the glue here is bomb making. We have a destination for bomb making now. Gear is going to go in the center cabinet. So these, the gas mask, the scuba, gas mask filter, into the center here. This bullets bandolier I might actually, I might wear. That might be a part of my combat kit, because potentially very useful. So cold packs and glue both need to go over here in the cabinet underneath the broken iron pipes. So I also need to get some other bomb making materials over there, probably. Sucks that I can't just put all of my electronic storage in the same area because I just have so much electronic storage. Alright, so all these M9 magazines are empty. 1911 magazines also empty. The empty M16 magazines can probably just stay with the M16. So like I said, I will probably never have enough M16 to just for it to necessitate its own box at this point. M14 is also another device that I'm not 100% sure if I'll ever use it again. If only because if I ever get to the point where I'm no longer using 223 here, I kind of might just start using 308 with the MSR 788 and just kind of fill that niche, fill the long-range niche with the other sniper rifle. But in any case, take that and that. Oh, we do have another bag full of shotgun to grab. I know I had more shotguns somewhere. Here's just another load of M9s, all in perfect condition. Now, of course, if I have any magazine-fed weapons, I always pull the magazines out before putting them in storage anywhere. So we can just blanket trust that all the guns that I'm moving around, just all their magazines are out, separated. So if I want to start using them, I can fill them all up. MSR 788 rifle goes over here. Some blades. Fighting knife. Believe it or not, actually, best knife in the game. Better than a hunting knife, ever so slightly. Better crit chance. A little bit higher base damage. Cannot be made. So fighting knives are a very finite quality item. I would probably only ever take them just straight into the heart of Louisville. And I would try to make sure that I don't accidentally use them for crafting because, you know, if you can't make them, then you don't want to waste their durability on anything other than what is essential. Got the shotgun mag here, and yes, we do have some more handguns here. Excellent, excellent. I was afraid we didn't have any DE pistols, but we do have 2 that are bad quality that we can use for decoration. Perfect. And then all of these go in here, 1911s and 625s. So we now have a very nice diverse selection of firearms to repair our guns with. We're going to need it. At the rate that I've seen these things degrade, we're absolutely going to need it. We also have a double barrel shotgun, yet another thing I've never tried before. Coach gun, as it were. And of course, none of the JS2000 shotguns that I took with me are damaged, so if I want to use one as decoration, I'll just have to use a good one. That's okay. Some of these actually have choke tubes in them already. Typically, I'll remove all mods before taking in a weapon, especially if it's just an improved choke tube instead of a full choke tube. Alright, scopes and choke tubes over here. I kind of hate the default orientation of backpacks when you try to place them on the ground. Kind of annoying. Okay, everything else is melee related. Most of those I actually kind of want to carry with me. Yeah, so we're taking the M16 magazines, sword, hunting knife, fighting knife, and entrenching tool. They can go on the table here. Just to remind myself that I have it. Hang on a second, let me double check this. The fighting knife can go on your webbing. Okay, yes. So one of my criteria is making sure that a knife can go on my webbing, because then I can hit 4 and have another weapon. That's always an important thing for me. Okay, trailer's empty in here and out there, and this trailer now just has tools. This set of tools kind of needs to be placed somewhere conspicuous here. Is that it's got my plastering trowel, my paintbrush, crowbar, metalworking pliers, welding rods that need to get relocated. Place that right there, nice and conspicuous. Gas cans, I don't really have a purpose for. Firefighter axe goes outside. Hacksaw blades, could just put them over here, I guess. Some of these boxes don't actually need to be full stacked yet. So we can put over here, start a tools and materials box for now. Separate them later. Now, I don't exactly know which vehicle I want to be kitted out for camping, so I'm just going to leave the camping bag over here with the rest of my preparatory stuff. Welding rods in with the rest of them here. Leather strip bundles are for the sewing kits, but we're probably gonna move that down here. Extra nails. And all that's left are guns that need to be unloaded. Gotta do these one at a time, they're too heavy. M14s and MSR 788s. Couple more rifles, spare MSR 700s. We actually want to take one of those with us. That is actually, MSR 700 is one of the, oops, I put that in the wrong one. MSR 700 goes over here. And this one goes in my backpack, because that's the one I'm going to take with me and mod it. And these 788s go in here. Is that all, or is there one more? There may be one more. Right, more 700s. Because these actually, this was one of the first ones to start losing condition on me, significantly. Don't know if it has anything to do with this gun specifically, but yeah. Glad to have plenty extra now. Alright, this MSR 700 here that I pulled out separately needs to get a 4 times and, well, actually I need to carry around a 4 times and 8 times. We're going to leave the 8 times on by default because the 4 times is a little bit more situational. 8 times I would prefer to have on there more often. Put that on our back to replace the mace. Mace is going to go in the ambulance. Another spare DE mag. Backpack Alpha is going to take the empty M16 mags because we don't really have another destination for those. And I do have loose 45 auto that can go in here. Okay, I think we're prepared. Just leaving the mace and the sword directly in the inventory of the back here. The 4x scope for the MSR 700 is going to stay in my backpack. Gonna open another one of these boxes of 223s. That's good stuff. No idea exactly how much I'll need. Now, which one of these is going to be my daily driver? That's a question for the ages. So honestly, we've been messing around a lot with the DE, but we're going to run out of that really quick. When that happens, the 38 special is going to be ready for us, I guess. Let's get another couple of boxes of ammo for that. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put a bandolier on. It's seeing all these loose rounds. I'm just like, yeah, those are all better off in a bandolier. Oops. Alright, 230 salads. That'll keep me fed for the day. Then all we gotta do is toss this firefighter axe outside, and we are set. Do that on our way out. I don't really know when I'm going to start doing wood cutting again, but I've got 2 axes to use up the rest of their durability. So those are both out there now. Wow, these are all townhouses here. Hot damn. That's a lot of townhouses. Let's do Christmas Rose Street next. This street just right down south of Jericho. Let's take a look at that. See what that looks like. One of the things we're on the lookout for are survivor houses, because if we can find ourselves a copy of Longplay 5, I will be a very, very happy person. I see some zombies over here, but look at this, they're all in the woods. Let's pull them out of the woods and then back up quite a ways, and let's whip out the MSR 700 that we just repaired, or replaced rather. I never did go get a bandolier. We're probably going to go back and do that after we, non-kill. Mosey on out of the road for me. Non-kill. Sadly. Not much I can really do about that. Like, we were at effective range and it just didn't work. That one worked. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Doesn't really feel like we need the bandolier, to be honest. I mean, we're reloading at the same speed as we normally would. Just going by feel on that. Quick before they get in the road. This is a 9-kill on the left. Or the south here. Hello there. You want to be nice, so you joined. Well, welcome to the nice. We're being nice. Yep. You'll have to be advised that there is a bit of a delay to chat. I like to focus on quality with the streams, so that causes a bit of a delay. Back it up a little further. That's right. Come on out of the road. What is it? I'm liking this. Yeah, another 9-kill. Get on up there. Another 9-kill. 3 rounds for a single zombie sometimes. No consistency to it either. See, look at that. I was hoping for a quick kill there. If I get her before she comes out in the street, but no, not even the Deagle could do that. Day's going alright. We're actually finally doing something slightly more interesting than just building. We've been doing a lot of building and logistics today. Backing up a little further. How am I on 223? We're alright. Can you visit fort? No, I'm not going. I'm not going to the fort. The fort is all the way on the other side of the map. But, if we ever do go there, it'll be after the Grand Ohio Mall. Now there's another 9-kill. What about after he flips over that fence? That was a kill. Interesting. Even long-distance shots at targets that are prone from a fence through a set of trees. Medium range, let's try the Deagle. That's what I'm talking about. I'd really like this one to get out of the street, but no. Let's just 36 her out. Come on. Too close. I don't really know the excuse for that one. Just didn't want to die. Come on, get on up there. That's more like it. Let's see if we can nail this one over here when she flips over the fence. Very nice. The more I can do like that, the better. I only foresee 1 or 2 more, though. No, that was a 9-kill. If it isn't sufficiently obvious, we're trying to leave a drivable path through here without too many corpses underneath our wheels. Yet another 9-kill. 2 shots on a single zombie feels pretty bad. Oh, now she's a crawler. Don't even... I usually do not bother trying to shoot crawlers with any caliber at any distance. It's just something wrong with it. melee for crawlers. Ammo check on the Deagle. What are we looking at? 2 shots left in the mag. Oh, we got a live one. This one. Ah. Beautiful. Alrighty. We are doing alright here. Just hurtling our way through the street. A lot of slow ones here. Do hear somebody thumping. Can I see? No. 2 trees blocking. So there's no getting them out of there, really. Ooh, a gas station. I did not know there was a gas station down there. Looks to be a cops and robbers event. I see some cops, and I see some weird hair colors over there. Let's get some distance, because we do not have a secure approach there. I'll wait for that other guy to come out of the trees. Back up a little further. About to run out of 223, actually. Should have brought a couple more boxes, I think. Yeah, most definitely. Just gonna open up 2 boxes of that, because we're doing great with that. I think we're just about to run out of deagle. Yeah, reload. I really like the deagle. It feels good. Nice and chunky. The range is better than the 38 special. Lots of corpses down here now. Put the mask on. Doing very well with firearms. We're at 5,600 out of 9,000 to the last level. The slow one doesn't want to get out of the road. That's, yeah. Nothing to fix that. Come on. There we go. this is actually not really easily drivable at all. We're going to get a couple of these corpses out of the way. Don't know where he's going. I know where I'm sending him, though. Honestly, if I get these two corpses out of the way, too, then we've actually got a much better drivable spot. Hang on. There we go. We don't really have a good drivable spot for that road, but whatever. That's okay. That particular road, I'm not... This is a thoroughway right here. We want this one open. That's just a side road up there. I can take that side road on foot. Ammo checks all around. Plenty of 223, plenty of 38 special. Let's get a couple more DE mags. Non-kill. Swung and a hit. This preempts us running out of 38 special now. Oh, hello there. I actually really do like the niche of having a handgun that has slightly longer range than the 38 special, but is also not taking up the. I really want the 9mm for its high capacity. 9mm is for, like, you know, you come around a corner and there's a bunch of zombies about to flip over a fence. That's really what the 9mm is for. Have a bite to eat. Yeah, I see you down there. Let's see if we can do 23 you. Perfect. Didn't quite get him out of the road, though. Amazing how many zombies you can find right in your front yard. I mean, Jericho's right up there. We were up there just all the other day. Past several days. So what I'm going to do is mosey up a little bit and use the sound of my engine to see if I can attract a few people. I don't want to attract too many at once, because then I'll lose my ability to snipe them. And I'll have to fall back and just use guns, handguns rather. Now what if I can play my cards right, we might be able to get a number of them flip over this corner fence, but we got this tree in the way. We also cannot guarantee the security of the these other buildings on the side. Can't even guarantee anything right now. Track of this gun. And it only has 7 rounds in it. Yeah, 1 round left. hearing something that may be behind me. I'm going to back up a little. Yep, I fucking knew it. I knew it. I am not getting flanked today. I'm not interested. We will fall back as far as we have to prevent getting flanked. I know there's another one in these trees. Yeah, my crosshair, there he is. These trees are actually really annoying me. On my, yep. Gotta love hearing. That one's... Just come out of the road, dude. He's standing in the road all day. Oh, we got another one. Thanks to the trees, couldn't see him. I just face tanked the 38 special. Out of there. Did I kill them through that window? I think I did. Glorious. Keep an eye on that. Yeah. Well, probably multiple there. These buildings are not secure. I gotta be ready for somebody to spill out one of those windows at any moment. Live one over here. Gas station is looking... I mean, so... I didn't think Jericho had a gas station anywhere near it. This is actually pretty close to Jericho. But keeping this gas station secure, that would be a tall order. This place, just looking at it, the initial swarm that we just dealt with wasn't that bad, but I could see this place being really troublesome really fast. Especially if I put a generator in it, right? Because generators will pull them from places you didn't even know they were. Part of me wants to try to keep these windows intact in the gas station if I can manage. But let's take a look down this way here, and look at that, not too many. So what do I do then? I just start discharging right here to pull these guys north towards me. Slow to the north, medium actually. So we have such a wide open space here that I actually kind of feel okay, even though I don't have a really secure angle anywhere. Because you see, I'm still getting people behind me. But we have so much visibility that even if things get a little hairy, we'll probably always have an escape route, probably. Backing up just a little bit. I do not understand those double shots. I don't think it's my mouse. I mean, if it is my mouse, why is my click speed allowing for such a quick shot? That doesn't happen with other guns, necessarily. Whatever. Look at this. I never had anything closely resembling a secure angle of approach. But that's why we fall back. Once again, I'm bad at... I'm used to either high-capacity magazines or like, you know, revolvers. Flanking bullshit, I saw that. See, those double discharges hurt a little bit more for the M36 than anything else because the M36 only has 5 rounds in it. It's a penta revolver. So the an accidental extra shot being fired is actually more impactful. Yep, on the other side of the tree now. There we go. Yeah, this is really falling off, most likely because of the light. What if I take off the scope entirely? I've never actually... I don't think I've tried this at night, but what if I take the scope off and then just use my flashlight as a range indicator. That might actually be decent. But we're going to find out, because these are a bunch of slow ones. That actually feels really good. I think it is better to just take the scope off than try to replace it with a 4x. New tactic, boys. New tactic just dropped. At night, switch your 8x on your... I've always preferred iron sights on these rifles and other games. Maybe once in a while I would put I'd put a 4x on my well, the only other game that I really went hard on that had guns like this was Heroes and Generals. I'd almost always play Wehrmacht, so I'd be using K98Ks and stuff like that. Okay, that is it for 223. Just open another box, it's fine. Plenty more where that came from. I mean, we have so much 223 that it really does feel like if I can find a niche... Damn it. I mean, I got the rounds. Maybe I should reload them. We're almost at 6,000. 6,000 experience out of 9,000. Live one. Somewhere. In the road? Yes.
Hey!
Come on, out of the road. I really wish I could bait that fence thumper into coming out of that cluster of trees, but I don't think that's happening. There's a part of me that wants to just like chuck a Molotov cocktail into those trees. But the thump has stopped. Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? I see a tree shaking. Come on, I believe in you. The human's right here, pal. Come on out. You don't have to take your anger out on that fence. Ooh, flip. Speaking of fences, flip on over that. I really do like this. No scoping with the MSR 700 at night and using your flashlight arc as a rangefinder. That actually feels really good. That feels a lot better than any other usage I've done for the MSR 700 in a while. Like, this is more reliable than long-range shooting with it. Which is annoying because its niche is supposed to be long-range shooting. Live one, street. It's a window. Which window? This one? No eyes. I heard a window break, but there's a billion windows up here. Non-kill? Non-kill. We are tired and hungry, so we should probably bail. Good things today. We did great things. I mean, the bodies in the streets are a pretty good indication. We did good things today. I mean, I don't really need a light up. We're literally just going around the corner. I liked that DE a lot. That actually felt really good. It didn't... I kind of would feel a little bit better if it was, Okay, here's what we're going to do next. We're going to test the same round as the DE is the 44 Magnum. And I would like to, see what that feels like, because it has a scope. Put a 2x scope on a 44 Magnum. If that fills the niche that I really want it to, I might be very happy. Even happier than I already am, and I'm pretty happy. I removed the recoil pad. I didn't want to do that. Alright, DE pistol can go back on the table for now. No more full magazines of it. Put away the 4x. Alright, Magnum. Has a 2x scope on it already. Let's go ahead and put the Magnum on 7 and the M9 on 8. We'll see how that feels. So we've got our short range, that's the 38 Special, the M36. We've got our long range handgun, which is, we're just call this medium range overall because it's a handgun, but it's long range for handguns. And then our really long range, of course, the rifle. And during the day, the rifle will have an 8x scope. At night, the rifle will no scope. It's great. I like it. That may be a very nice loadout right there, but we'll see. I'm not going to make any hard statements yet. I'd like to test it out. Now, what we have not been doing is carrying around any 44 Magnum. So let's fix that. Let's get a few 44 Magnums out now that we are actually going to be using it. Now, of course, this is always probably going to be the bane of 44 and Desert Eagle. The rounds are heavy, and they only come in 20 a box. So despite having many boxes of them here, we will go through these particular boxes a hell of a lot faster than normal boxes of ammo. So we'll take a whole carton. We'll put a whole carton of 44 Magnum in the trunk of this in the trunk of the ambulance here. But now, ideally, I guess the best situation to plan for here is that we're not using the 44 as often. It's mostly just to plink targets that are too close for the rifle, but too far for the 38 special. That's really the gap it's supposed to fill. And then, of course, as always, the M9 is really just for high capacity incoming. We will use the M9 in the exact same way as we would the 38 special, but the M9 has 15 in its magazine, while the 38 special is a 5-shot revolver. So, same distance, different situation. And of course, if we actually get to a weird situation where we actually need the M16, well, we'll go back to the ambulance and get it. We don't need to carry around the M16 all the time these days. Okay, let's get sleep number 1 in, and then I got to step away briefly IRL, and then we will cook a couple of things for food overnight, and then we will do a little bit more killing tomorrow. I'll probably call it after we do some killing tomorrow. Alrighty. I definitely need to start my streams earlier on Saturdays. I mean, unless something else was going on, but typically speaking, it seems like I'm going to stream on Saturdays. I should start 2 or 3 hours earlier than I did today. Alright, I shall be back momentarily. Not going insane, right? Did y'all hear something? Okay, we should be fine. Yeah, we should be fine. we have returned, and as fate would have it, it's time to sleep again. Alright, 3 empty Desert Eagle mags to go back into storage. Total of 20 Desert Eagle mags, that's cool. Didn't know exactly how many I had. Alright. Let's get a bite to eat really quick. We got enough room in our ambulance here. We can take the... There's a yellow generator out in the parking lot that I'm not currently using. We could take that with us and, I can't remember if I had a red generator somewhere that was not at Primus. And not here. I'm pretty sure I got everything from Primus that I wanted to get. But I can't remember that exactly. I feel like there should be a red generator aside from the one that I'm currently using at Golf, at the gas station closer to Foxtrot. But I don't know. In any case, this one is fine. We probably won't need another generator here at Jericho. So we can afford to use this one as a gas station generator for now. Very nice day today. Great shooting day. Nice and clear outside. Doesn't look like too much wind. Just one wind debuff. Sometimes there'll be them behind my base and I won't even notice until the next day. Oh, look at that. A couple volunteers. Average neighborhood in Louisville right here. Not sure what happened there. Felt like that should have been a hit, but reels over feels, I guess. It's like he's purposely trying to not go into the pile. Alright, let's give this revolver a shot. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. Oh, that does feel like a really good niche. We'll see how repeatable those results are. Oh, hello there. Y'all hear that, right? Sounds like a generator running. I'm not sure exactly why I'm hearing a generator right now. We should be far enough away from, we're far enough away from Jericho, we shouldn't be hearing it right now. See, look at that. It just ate 2 rounds. Fucking accomplished nothing. Should know better than to try, but sometimes I'm just like, maybe it'll work. No. It sounds like there's a generator right here. I'm not going insane, right? Y'all hearing that? It's right there on my center speaker. There's nothing here, though. Okay. Whatever. Whatever you say, game. Maybe there's a zombie that actually is turning into a mecha zombie. It's still there even when we drive fast. I do see that one guy there. I should know better than to try this shot. But it worked. Oh yeah, this right here. Average Louisville experience right here. We're just chilling and taking some pot shots here. On my 6. That one just flipped out of the window, I think. Lost her behind the trees. Come on out of those trees, would you? Damn it. There you are. Alright, you know what? 38 special. And I've been trying to keep the bodies out of the streets so that I at least have a vehicle traversable path. This guy over here is cramping my style. This one right here with the white headband. Get your ass out of my road. Yeah. Something like that. I mean, it's not like there's anybody else here. What is that? Is that the front door? Nobody on the front door. I heard a window break. It could have been a second floor window. Oh, look at that. Flop on over here, would you? Come on. There you are. Non-kill. He's gonna get back up. Come on. You're just wasting both of our time now. That's more like it. I do see some more railing hoppers over here. And of course he's behind the tree now. Both trees. Really want to get him before he gets closer out into the street, but whatever. Sometimes you don't got a good shot thanks to these silly trees. So we got as a quick recap for anybody joining, we've got 3 calibers. The long gun, this is an MSR 700 with an 8x scope for the long range shots. For the medium range shots, we've got a 44 Magnum with a scope on it. And then for the close range, we've got the snub nose, the 38 special. We do have on the other double holster, we've got a 9mm. That's for high capacity short range, so it's the same range as the 38 special, but 15 rounds in it instead of just 5. 38 special is kind of the close range daily driver. I think we've actually cleared most of this gas station now. The bulk of the horde that was in this area. Well, I started talking a little too soon there. We've got more coming out of the townhouses to the south. I think this entire area is nothing but townhouses. If we look at the map, like, you see how they're all connected, interconnected up here? All these interconnected buildings are townhouses. That's a lot of townhouses. And they're more dense, so every single one of them can spawn a group of zombies. I think we're outside optimal range here. You know, also, I think, I'm not 100% on this, I think the bandana on our face actually might be reducing our effectiveness ever so slightly. It's hard to verify that, because I usually when I put the bandana on, I stop caring about getting perfect kills and start worrying about just getting kills, you know. That wasn't really an ideal shot, but I took it and it worked. See that one? That one's going to get back up. That one also going to get back up. Now this is not a throughway right here. I don't actually have to worry about keeping this road clean of corpses. I'm going to blame the trees for my inability to hit that target to the north there. Now this guy to the south is going to flip over that fence and present a very nice target. Magnum for this one. First shot, probably a skill issue. Hello there. North. Times one. South. Flip over. Oh yeah, coming around the corner there, we're backing up. Don't be a hero. No need to be. Also north. Wasn't expecting that. Let's revolver this guy. I want him to get out of the road. Come on, out of the road. Two to the north as well. You give them a moment to enter optimal range here. And get you before you cross the street, please, and thank you. This guy appears a slow one, and he is transfixed by the sound of my ambulance. So he's actually kind of camping me a little bit if I have to back up. Wouldn't this be an amazing time to find out? Oh shit! Fucking god damn it! I thought I heard that. Asshole. It's like just now they've learned how to not get stuck on fences and come around from wherever the fuck the rest of them are coming out from. Get off of my ambulance. Survive that. Alright, let's try to salvage this a little bit. I like his jacket. I might take his jacket. His jacket looks like a very... I had a feeling... Yeah, these trees are fucking me up. These trees are fucking... I didn't hear this guy until just now. Got to be hungry. Actually, we already are hungry. Got a bite to eat. Revolver this one when she gets to us. Hello, I said revolver, please. Never mind. Once again, trees in our way. These two this time. Backing up a little further. Out. We're out. We don't have a lot of these to shoot, so we're gonna 38 special for a bit. Okay, let's get some more 223. Nobody camping me on this side. It's a real thing to be worried about. Let's open 2 boxes of that, because that is a lovely, lovely caliber. There's a reason that I've been getting so much use out of the MSR 700. I'm considering the M16. I'm considering it, still considering it. Let's put it in our backpack. We got room for it. We can carry it. Let's put it in our backpack. Maybe we will find a situation for it. 38 special, another 2 boxes of that, please. That'll keep us very well fed. Yeah. Let's open up this carton of 44. And we're going to open like 3 boxes of this, because it, like I said before, it is 20 bullets to a box, so yeah. We want to be able to use it a lot, then we'll need to open more boxes than the rest of the calibers. Okay. I like this. Let's get the generator put down when we get a chance. I'm gonna cut those trees, I swear. They are, just out of spite. Out of my parking lot. Hello! Fucking trees, dude, I told you. I fucking told you, these goddamn trees. I'm gonna cut them out of spite. I like that hat, too. Try that. Ooh, that is a pretty good match. That's a perfect match. We got a perfect match for Desert Camo. Another one. Multiple now, but that's okay. I like having multiple of any particular niche. There was a guy with a jacket that I wanted to check. Where was he? Was it this one? I think it's this one. I can't wear it right now because it is damaged. But I'll leave it there. At least now that it's on the ground. Oh, no. Yeah, we're something a little too far out of range here. I don't get why suddenly my range feels worse, and I don't feel like any situations have changed too hard right now. Skill issue? At least leave the pumps to the south clear, guys. Come on. I'm right here. I believe in you. You can get to me. Right this way, guys. The pumps do not concern you. He's looking for a pump. The human. I'm the human over here. Come over here. like hurting cats sometimes. Stay on that side of the road. I will expend extra ammunition to try to not have to clear their corpses out of the road. Doesn't always work, though. Yeah, like that guy, he has now eaten 4 rounds of 223. I do not get this. It feels like my chances of one-shotting have just cut in half. Come on, get up. I genuinely don't understand this. I wish I could tell you guys that I understood the aiming system. I don't. It's still a complete mystery to me sometimes. Are we out? We're not out again. No. It's like we've completely stopped getting one-shot kills with the 223 now. I don't know. It's not our vision. It's not the weather. I mean, it's windy. The weather effect is minus 6% to my search radius for foraging. I think that is proportional to aiming, generally. I think. I'm not 100% on that. Alright. I'm gonna take a little break from killing and get these fucking trees out of the way. I'm so done with trees right now. At least these trees. Alright, no more line of sight blockers. This is important because we're going to put a generator here for the gas station. That first shot was a skill issue. The second shot was... that's good. Was that it? Did I just need to take a break?
Hey!
Yeah, that's right. I can see you now. I can't shoot her while she's in. Look at that. That's a target that's inside, not affected by weather. Wow. That was amazingly different. Unbelievable. That's almost night and day. Like we had a completely collapsed crosshair on her, and it was because she was inside. Interesting. Yes, the thought did just cross my mind to build defensive positions with roofs over them for the zombies to come in, and they'll be over a roofed area so that I get a good shot on them. I shouldn't have taken either of those shots. I hate crawlers. Sword is long overdue for a sharpening here. Waste. I should not have taken that. Four shots now. 4 shots to kill one dude. Oh, this one, right? I could say again that I don't get it, but I would be repeating myself. It bears repeating. I don't get it. I do not get why suddenly it only happened about 2 hours ago in game. For some reason, it felt like all of my 223 shots just started being half as effective. It's not, it shouldn't be the condition of the weapon. We've lost 2 points of condition. I can't rule that out entirely. It is something that changed. It shouldn't be a factor. Condition is still 8 out of 10. It should still be fine. This is Project Zomboid we're playing. It could be, it could very well be that. We really shouldn't be using a weapon at all the moment it falls below 80% condition. And yes, I do see that guy to the north. Yeah, ragdoll targets being unkillable is nothing new. Falling back a little bit. Get away from my ambulance. Oh, look at... Oh my god. I should have fucking known that that would happen. Isometric bullshit right there. I'll blame you for that. Still somebody alive over there. Is it, yeah, this guy. I'm not shooting him again. I'm gonna melee his ass, but then there's another one up there. Still on my 6. Fucking ruined my own windshield. Or no, windshield, it's a side window. Still mad about it. I think the sword is about done. Yeah, it's at half condition, but the sharpness is also bad. It's faster to just grab another one at this point. Get a bite to eat. I wonder if it's because I'm getting sick. I don't have the moodle yet, but I have been getting slightly sicker because we've been I've been under the impression that maybe the mask is reducing my effectiveness. So I've been foregoing the mask, which is why I'm starting to get sick now. Let's just get out of the corpse stench. Let's get out of the corpse stench and spend a little time up here. Maybe let's just explore for a minute. If we just explore for a minute and stay out of the corpse zone, then we'll be alright. Nothing but townhomes up here. This looks like my town that I live in right here. More than half of my town that I live in has these kind of lower middle class looking stapled together little houses. Slightly different brickwork on some of them than the others. I hate this. I don't like this. Because I gotta get through these guys, but they are gonna collapse in on me. gonna try something. Yeah. Yeah. Box that shit in, bitch. Fuck you. You don't surround me. Alright, that is a dead end. We're backing up. Just do a little toot right there in that intersection. Now we got a park right here with a nice low fence. That doesn't really mean much to me right now because of all the trees. It is strategically worthless to me. Ah, look at this. We got a zippy market. Tall fences on both sides, so that's actually a bit of a corridor right there. This is a elementary school, yes, I think. Plenty of level 1, 2, and 3 skill books in those. Almost nothing ever higher than a 3. I have every once in a while I've seen like a one or two higher than a 3, but no. South Louisville Elementary. Nice big parking lot in front of it. These little bus stops. I actually kind of like these. If you think about it, with the windows all busted out, they're basically just an enclosure of low fence. That's what those really are. But we will file that into the memory bank and move up a little further. Lots of low fences here instead of tall fences. I like everything about that. Low fences are a strategic asset. Tall fences are a strategic detriment. I hate tall fences right now. I'm getting some Muldraw vibes from this this current situation. Alright, I want to thread the needle here. We're going to have to go past Pink Jacket here. There we go. Roundabouts. I don't know very many people who like roundabouts. I'm not a fan of them. Let's just go north and loop back again. We're on the lookout specifically for survivor houses, so things with boarded up windows. Usually they jump out at you pretty quickly. This doesn't look very good. I'm gonna try a thing here. Now what I just did is I pulled into a dude's driveway, tooted the horn a few times. Damn it, that was a side hit. By pulling into the driveway and tooting a few times, I pulled everybody who was in this street out of that street, because that was a very tight street with trees on both sides of it. We unfortunately did make it out of that without a side hit, and we lost another 10 space in the trunk! Yes! Just what I fucking wanted. A light tap on a fucking zombie, minus 10 storage space in your trunk. Fucking hate this game sometimes. So fucking stupid. The lightest tap imaginable. Suddenly I can't fit another 10 encumbrance of stuff in the trunk. Fuck you, Indy Stone. No, you can't you can't use the same vehicle for too long. Everything's gotta break. And you gotta get diminishing returns on repairs. Fuck you, Indy Stone. Trying to fucking ruin our fun. So the police station was looted and trashed. That's no fun. I don't really know what to say about that. There might still be some stuff in it. I didn't have very high expectations for it, but it is one of the few places in Louisville that you'll find a ton of guns in. I don't know what this building here is. Grocery store, maybe? I'm tooting a little bit because I'd rather that the zombies that are coming at me from the south don't break into that building. That's not good. Box me in, why don't you? We're going to try to power through this push and go around here. Bypass those guys. This, I believe, is a commercial sector. Remember, I've never been to Louisville before. So, what have we got? Just a medical beer and liquor store. That's an American Tire. That's a bar. Deep fried heaven. That's definitely a Kentucky style place. I don't know what this building to the south of me is. The one with the garage right here. It's cool looking, whatever it is. I like the style. Gives me some metal workshop vibes. This, we're gonna try to go a little bit of a sea ship. We're gonna, nope, abandon, back up. Was that a side hit? If it was, we survived it. So here's what I'm gonna do here. Toot, toot, toot. We're gonna have to power through. God, that was at least 2 side hits. Goodbye, ambulance. You were fucking fun. This ambulance is no longer good. That's all it takes. 2 or 3 more side hits. We're probably under 130. Oh no, we're fine. I got really lucky just now. I got really lucky. I started bitching because that could have been minus 20 storage space to our trunk right there. That's what that could have been. We got really fucking lucky. Okay, back where we came from. And we're no longer sick, so problem there solved. I'm gonna mosey up this way a little bit and then we'll double back. Definitely explored more territory today. That's a survivor zombie up there. We're dealing with this group now. Because, yeah. Gonna deal with that group now. That survivor zombie may have some really good stuff. We're gonna melee most of these guys because I don't want to... We don't have a secure angle of approach, so using firearms means we'll get encircled from possibly every angle. Also, this fence up here will be full of fence thumpers. So I'm gonna do a little sneaky sneak and pull a chunk of this group. And back up a little further, so that the sound of me cutting their heads off doesn't pull too much of the rest of the group at once. And let's get started. 5 p.m. Yeah, I can finish out the night tonight. After tonight in-game, we'll call the stream there. It'd be amazing if this guy had long blade. I hold out no expectations. Oh shit, stand by 1 moment, I gotta check something. Oops. Sorry, work-related, sort of. Okay, should be clear now. Sorry about that. All right, where were we? We are doing a check here. Looking okay. We're just going to do the same thing we just did, do a little sneaky sneak up and see if we can split the group further. Might be able to get the attention of the guy with the backpack. Yeah, that's what we want. May have gotten most of the rest of the group too, but that's okay. Let's kill Mr. Backpack guy. That's the survivor. We can just steal the backpack and bail. Got it. Okay. Didn't get his beef jerky, but that's alright. I kind of want his beef jerky now. On principle. They weren't wearing any ID tags, so... Too bad. So sad. R.I.P. guy. He lasted a long time in Louisville. What are we, we're almost 18 months in now? Yeah, we are 18 months and 20 days in now. Alright, let's see what we got. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. None of it's what we needed. That's alright. That's alright. Survivor Zombie in Louisville is definitely one hell of a cache. This guy knows what he wants. So frame pack is actually almost as good as a military backpack too. That's 32. I might use that for something. Do I have room in the trunk for that? Surprisingly, yes. Funnily enough, he actually had copies of 2 of the books that I actually have copies of with me already right now because I wanted to level foraging and electrical. Let's go ahead and put the generator... This is one of the gas station designs. We can put the generator right here. And it should catch both the building itself and the... and all the gas pumps. Now the building itself, look at that. It's surrounded by chain link. That's probably why the windows are still intact. I am going to use that guy's water bottle to clean my van. Not like he's going to need it no more. So if I wanted to bar up these windows, that would be a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Steel bars for all 11, that would be 33 iron bars. That's a lot of iron bars. I think we can use rods, bars, or... Yeah, we can use iron bars, or steel rods. Steel rods. That's pretty cool. But now that we no longer need welding experience, I can actually just also cover them up, cover them with wooden barricades too. This is a gas station, so I want to say that certain windows will get nowhere near as much action as other windows. Put one of these backpacks in my offhand. So in addition to the logs that we cut, there's actually a couple on the floor here. So we can actually do a full load of 24. Get these windows patched. Should have some nails, but I don't. So that's what our box of nails in the driver's seat is for. Was that 8? We got cut off because of daylight. And the flashlight on our chest is no good. We got to have a flashlight in our hand. Windows that are probably most at risk are going to be these two. So we used our last 2 planks on those. Didn't even bother looking in the interior until now. Picked up the freezer so that when we turn the generator on, it does not accidentally power something we don't need. Doing the same to both of these fridges. So we don't need them, we don't need fridges right now. This type of fridge, you can actually just hit the pickup button and it'll turn it into a couple of furniture items on the ground. Rotten crap into the garbage. I'm gonna put just all of the soda and water bottles and whatnot, put them over here until I sort through them all. Gas station with like what, 2 cheroots and 1 pack of cigarettes. Yeah, that's realistic. This place has probably been pre-looted and trashed. Makes sense. I'm not really interested in sorting through this. I'm just gonna literally take all of it with me and put it in that corner, that corner container, so that I can say that if I've looked at this place, I've looked at it thoroughly. Accurate. Very accurate. Too accurate. Frustratingly accurate. So all these corpses, and we still have access to all the pumps. We just got to drive from this side in. Let's actually eat one of these Dakes bars since we're a little hungry. I'm thinking about just sleeping here tonight now that I've secured the place. All we gotta do is steal a neighbor's bed. Right? Yeah. Yeah, it definitely seems like people don't have enough time to save themselves, but damn do they have enough time to steal their neighbor's gas. There's more Zeds here still than I was thinking there'd be. So we secured the front door to this place, but the back door is still wide open. So there is a ingress that we have to worry about. Believe it or not, I think the bunk bed is actually the best choice we have right now. Because it is only 20 encumbrance per spot. So we need to be very careful going down the stairs, of course, because we don't have a weapon to hand. If there was a pillow, I missed it. I think we'll survive without a pillow for one night. As an overnight activity, we'll finish what we started here. Should have shut the engine off a while ago, but park it in front of the pump and cut the engine. I'm not even powering on the generator tonight. We're just sleeping, and then tomorrow. Seems legit. Behind 2 doors. Good enough for me. I know, right? Gotta love it. Alright, I've already cleared the bathrooms, so I can lock those up. Get the fridges sorted. Alright, now we can power on the generator and nothing will be wasted. Unless there are extraneous lights on, in which case we'd just find them and turn them off. Now that's interesting. See how the pumps illuminate? Oh, it's not the pumps. There are lights on the ceiling. We can't even reach them to turn them off. But that's actually okay. I'm perfectly okay with this. There should be lights like this at every gas station. The fact that some gas stations don't have those lights is kind of laughable. I'm pretty sure that's violating some kind of safety standard. Okay, let's check our generator consumption right now. I think this is going to be... This is actually probably going to be like 8 lights. Yes, this is 8 lights because these... it's kind of hard to see them, but there's like... They're clipping through the ceiling a little bit here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. I've used these lights in my main base back at Riverside. They're aesthetically pleasing. I kind of like them. Do y'all hear that? One of them just fucking burned out already. Does that mean we're down to 7 lights? No. No, we had one burn out, but it's still consuming power? That's weird. I don't know what's going on there. Whatever. I don't really care. It doesn't seem like anything has changed with the illumination, so that can just stay as is. Gas station, as usual, always, floor lights are always very good. Yeah, we've got a pretty decent, place for a base here. Just gotta figure out a name now. That might be the hardest part. So, for my bases, I like to do a, blue circle with a green B for the big bases, the ones with the forges and whatnot. And then field bases get a green circle with a blue B. So this will be a green circle with a blue B, and we'll have to find a name for it. We've already used golf for gas, G for gas, so we'll have to figure something else out, I guess. See, Jericho to the north, H-I-J-K, K would be kilo. Kilo sounds weird because we already use it to talk about our weight. Okay, L Lima? Lima? That works. We got Lima here. Gas station, Lima. Perfect. Just got a couple of hours left to burn. Let's go steal an oven from the neighbors. I highly doubt we'll even need it, but I like to... Anything I put a B on, that usually means it's going to have the comforts of home to some degree or another. So we are in search of a pillow and a oven. Ooh, honey. That's good for coffee. Take all that. Cookware for my new location. Alright, I'll take a quick peek upstairs for any pillows, but if I don't find it, then whatever. Well, that was a lot in there. Of course, the jars are rotten. That's to be expected, but look at that. There's cooking. pillows times 2. Perfect. I actually kind of like that bed better than the bunk bed, but too late. I am not going to be too aesthetically hung up on my field bases. I put a little bit of effort into golf, but now that we've already got one gas station here, I don't need to put too much effort into a second one. Just enough to make it usable for home. When you're dealing with pillows on bunk beds, they actually kind of disappear. Because it tries to put them on the top bunk, and then it doesn't work. So what I'm doing now is manually putting the pillows on the bottom bunk. And using a little bit of rotation while I'm here. When I was a kid, I always liked the idea of a bunk bed and being on the top bunk. And then my parents got me a loft bed, which is basically just like a bunk bed, but only the top. And after a couple of years, I got tired of climbing. It actually kind of freed up a little bit of room in my bedroom because I was able to put my desk underneath the loft bed, and then just have a lot more room where I would have otherwise had. It was fun, but I did get tired of it. Did get tired of climbing. Let's put the oven right over here. Ah, there you go. Pick up the litter, as it were. Cooking utensils can go here. I'll put food next to it. Honey is going to come back with me. I've already tried using rice vinegar as a substitute for regular vinegar for jarring. It doesn't work, sadly. Sadly enough. So anything that's not soda can come out of here. Same over here. Get our food sorted. Yeah. So over here is nothing but soda and miscellaneous. Okay. My standard kitchen layout is always have the cookware closest to the whatchamacallit, the oven, and then right next to it start having food of various separations as necessary. Now, whenever you're doing a gas station, you got these newspaper stands. They are fixed objects in time and space unless you have a sledgehammer. Rather funnily enough, there's no way to get rid of those unless you have a sledgehammer. Kind of wacky. We're just going to have some chips tonight because we are still... Well, we're supposed to still be trying to put on weight, but of course, after the past couple of days, the weight gain thing kind of ground to a halt. We can fix that. We can fix that next time. We can fix that next time. This little corner kitchen vibe is pretty nice. I know I said I wasn't going to put too much effort into it, but... what the hell? Now that feels something more like something I would use. Trash on my floor. Some people have no taste. Ambulance key accidentally made its way into my Alice kit, so I couldn't put that back. Alright, I feel good about this. Let's have a sleep. And I do believe this will be the end of it for tonight. We're gonna fill up the van. Then we'll shut down the generator here, and that means we've got ourselves a nice gas source, even closer to Jericho than Gulf is. And that's fantastic. I'm happy about that. Did good things here today. Very good things. That's, as you can see, the bodies lining the streets. We always do good things here, but you know, sometimes we do more good than others. I think I'm going to do Terra Invicta tomorrow morning. Now that we're past peak YouTube, Saturdays is always peak YouTube. I think tomorrow I'll do some Terra Invicta. I've been hankering for it, but Fridays and Saturdays I kind of gotta do Zomboid if I want to grow my channel. It's the more popular game, so kind of got to stick with the popular one on the big days. But Sunday is a little bit lower traffic, so I think I can do. I'll do some Terra Invicta tomorrow. Doesn't rule Zomboid out. I mean, maybe who knows? Maybe some dumb shit will happen in TI and I'll lose interest in it. That is not unlikely to happen. Let's just take a quick peek at our generator here. Yeah, I can top it up. Down to 85. Okay, folks. Good times. We are currently up to 26,000 kills. 1 year, 6 months, and 19 days survived. We are well past the 2/3 marker for aiming. We're making really good progress with aiming. I do think possibly next time we go long on Zomboid here, I think next time we go long on Zomboid we will get aiming level 10. Especially if we start working our way towards the city center. Take a nice second screenshot of my Jericho compound here. Document its evolution. And I shall catch you all in the next one. And of course, the last thing we always do here is back up our saves. This will be the 52nd backup, I believe. Yep. 52nd backup. I create a new folder, call it 52, and copy the whole save in there. And that'll take a minute.